After 4 fantastic tournaments, this is how the series table looks. New Zealand has claimed maximum points in the 4 contests, and yesterday were awarded a spot at next year's Summer Olympics in Rio de Janeiro. The tournament began in December of last year, Dubai, the business centre and entertainment capital of the Middle East, where New Zealand met Australia in the Cup final. Sao Paulo, Brazil hosted the second round, and once again it was a South Pacific battle. Atlanta, Georgia welcomed the 12 international teams, and the home side made their first final of 2015 and were looking to halt the New Zealand Seven Sisters. Next was another inaugural venue, Langford in Vancouver, British Columbia. The Russians were hoping to spoil the Kiwis' purple patch. We are now here in this magnificent venue across from the world-famous Twickenham ground. And in 7 days, it all wraps up in Amsterdam, where 4 countries will be guaranteed their participation in the Summer Olympics of 2016. Coming up is the quarter-final draw for pulsating matches, with Canada taking on Russia, America against France, New Zealand to take on the hosts England, and Australia against the giant killers who defeated New Zealand yesterday, Spain. A couple of bowls semi-finals for you as well. Fiji against South Africa, and the ever-improving Brazil will take on China. It's all about gaining points for qualification of Rio, and so the Cup winners claim 20, runners-up 18, third and fourth 16 and 14 respectively, all the way down to where 12th place teams will receive 1 point. Joined in commentary by former England 7s and 15s captain Sue Day. And Sue, today is all about the money.
Today is all about the money. 4 big games, first of all, those quarter-finals. And they really are some big games. England, New Zealand coming up soon. USA, France, but this first one, Canada, Russia, a replay of their game yesterday.
Yeah, these two sides have met on 9 occasions. Canada 5, Russia 3 with 1 draw. And they played yesterday in a game that Canada played their get-out-of-jail card, winning 14 points to 12. Similar lineups as well to yesterday's game. Karen Paquin scored 2 tries in their last match where they beat England by 31 points to 0. She is certainly one to watch, is Karen Paquin, jersey number 3 for Canada. And for Russia, it is all about Kudanova. 17 points yesterday, 27 tries the captain has scored, and so she is their go-to girl.
She really is, especially with Kazakova injured. She's the other go-to girl usually for Russia, real strike runner. They're missing her. Surprising to see Titova on the bench with Kazakova already out, but that means huge pressure on the shoulders of Kudanova, and she usually delivers for her team.
Conditions near on perfect for Open Sevens rugby. You can see Kudanova to the left, Jen Kish to the right, and speaking with their coach John Tate earlier today, he had mentioned to me that the Canadians looked much better yesterday when they moved the ball, when they got the space and they got it to the players out wide.
That's right. In the last tournament in Langford, they fell into the trap on home territory, getting a bit overexcited, trying to do too much too soon, playing the ball too narrow, a bit like you could argue England have done on their home territory. But yesterday, Canada, when they moved the ball wide, get the ball into the hands of players like Paquin and Landry in those wide open spaces, that's when they look really effective and really dangerous.
And one of the best referees on the globe is Rusty Wingate. 32nd match in charge. He has also officiated over 100 in the men's series. And a big game. Temperament certainly has. Makes very good decisions.
There you go.
Russia with the kickoff. So first possession for Team Canada. Stacey gets it out to Landry. You can see that heavily bandaged left hamstring as Ben gets her first touch. Brittany Ben tries to get rid of the defender, and now Landry is there. They quickly clear it. Molesky gets in and gets it wide, and this is the type of play that we've come to expect from the Canadians. Taking it wide, and when it's on to move it, that's exactly what they do. Here comes Kish. She's got Paquin out to her right, and now Paquin's got the ball. She's got some real pace as Karen Paquin. Lovely pass into the captain, Kish. Great start by the Canadians. Ben, who initially got them started, gets her hands on the ball again.
Last feet. Back.
She's got to back there is Sedadina. And now there's an advantage here. Landry pops and steps now. Landry, she's going to back her pace if she could have broken through the tackle of Kudanova. And guilty of just being isolated and holding on, and Kudanova wants to get on with it. So now first possession for the Russians, getting on the outside is Bogacheva.
Rack.
Tackled and just
Counter-ruck
presents
is
the
good.
ball, and now the counter-ruck coming in from the Canadians is good. They clear it. They've certainly got some express pace, and it's just about holding on to possession, says Kukina. Who plays to there, Kish comes in, the counter-ruck was good. Great start from both teams.
Excellent counter-ruck, both teams giving it everything at the breakdown. Ashley Stacey there, usually the ball carrier, usually the playmaker, but brilliant counter-ruck puts her team in a very good attacking position.
Let's go, 5.
Ashley Stacey is certainly the playmaker for them. Wears jersey number 5. And you can probably pick up through our sound effects the Russian coach, Baranovsky. He's got plenty to say throughout the whole 14 minutes.
He's always got plenty to say. I think he'd be exhausted by the end of one of these tournaments. Here's the mistake. It was the poor pass that put Brittany Ben under pressure. You still need to gather those.
Just see her coming into frame there, Hamidova. Bayzat Hamidova were in jersey number 5 for Russia. What a tournament she had yesterday. One of the standout forwards. And certainly looking for a spot in the dream team that will be announced at the end of play today. And the Russians now opt for field position, the kick ahead, and the touchline's going to win that race.
It was a good decision, that kick, wasn't it? You could see the space that they were trying to kick it into. Probably wanted it to be 5 or 10 metres further in. If that ball had stayed in, it would have been a tough one for the Canadian defence to deal with. As it is, Canadian ball.
Look how slow the Russians were to get to that line out, and so that would be a concern. They quickly get it to the Canadians. Farella gets it to Ben, Brittany Ben, now out to Landry. Back into the pocket, into the sweeper. A couple of passes have gone to the ground, but now the break from Milewski. Milewski one to beat. Kudanova, she's beaten her now. She's going to back her pace. Milewski darting, weaving, setting up play, 30 out. Options both left and right. Kish gets the ball. They were never onside, so a penalty advantage here for the Canadians.
Who was it made the cover tackle for Russia? Hamidova getting through so much work.
And here goes Stacey. Now they get it wide. Landry, one of the top point scorers for Canada. The top try scorer is Farella, and Ben gets it. There is Farella. Sees her captain, Farella steps. Big tackle coming in that had to be made, and looking to try and get the turnover there is Malinia. Quickly out to Milewski. Confrontational. This is probably what John Tate didn't want.
Release what?
The Canadian coach quickly released Landry. They must score here, Farella. Farella throws the dummy and scores. 4 minutes gone. Canada scored their first try through Bianca Farella.
Yeah, a lot of pressure from Canada. In the end, Russia just couldn't cope with all of that possession. That's her 50th try in her World Series career. That's not a bad old tally. It comes out from Landry to Farella. She has a player on the outside of her, but Seredina's trying to cover 2. Farella throws the dummy and she's in under the post. What a record for her.
The Russians will be having nightmares about her. She did the same yesterday and scored the try that gave them the victory in the match where they won 14 points to 12.
And Seredina, after missing that tackle, has been hauled off the pitch by Pavel Baranovsky. Takes no prisoners.
There is the big frame of John Tate, the 41-year-old coach who's been with them since 2011. 37 tests for the Canadians. Big John. As Stacey gets us underway with the restart. High, giving Farella a chance to get up and compete, but it's beaten everybody.
No, leave it, put it down. Oh, is it table?
It's exactly the sort of kickoff you need. Nobody managed to claim it, but it really puts the Russian kickoff receivers under pressure.
Kukina,
+4.
who won gold at the World Student Games, came over, and very slow to get to the set piece are the Russians.
Yeah, they don't seem to want to pick the pace of the game up too much, do they?
Yeah, straighten up.
There is Kudanova, the playmaker. She's been named in a couple of the dream teams of 2015.
Steady.
Quickly. Now they get it out. Bukacheva is the person that they'll try and get the ball to in here. Bukacheva on the outside now. She's got the ball. Goes to back her pace. She's quick, Bukacheva. breaks through, they won't catch her. She's gone. What a response from Russia.
That's what Russia need to do. They have pace. They've got Bogacheva one side of the pitch, Hamadova on the other. They really can stretch teams. With Kazakova out, Elena Bogacheva becomes even more important to this Russian team. It's an excellent finish, and it's just very, very good skills. That switch held up the defence just enough. Landry has to come in to cover, and then it gives Stacey too much to do with the cover tackle. Bogacheva is in. Brittany Benn desperately trying to get back there to at least stop her scoring under the post to stop them getting to the extra 2.
Third try here in London, 10th in her career. And now the all-important conversion from Daria Fefilova. Real sign of maturity from this Russian side as well. That something that stands out for me is, even though they were behind, they never seemed to panic at any stage. They've got some real self-belief, have the Russians. Currently in 7th position on 46 points. Kish goes high. Paquin there in unison. Ball's gone forward, and so it's off their foot.
We're 2 knocks there, let's go for the half.
No real advantage to either side, and so the Australian referee says let's head to the break. Canada leading Russia, a try apiece, but the conversion the difference, and Canada lead by 7 points to 5.
Уже отыграла 3 минуты, даже не спотел. Вот посмотри на себя, посмотри, как они дышат, и как ты дышишь. Ну хватит трястись, просто бейся. Лучше ошибись в битве, но только биться начни. Дальше, по игре. Смотрите, когда вы будете играть от коридора, от схватки, сразу начните давить. С Кукиной договоритесь. Один раз прямо станьте, сыграйте настоящий крест. Только крест настоящий, он должен быть глубокий максимально. Один раз настоящий, и один раз вот как сейчас играли. Вот прямо больше ничего не делайте. Один раз в руку, один раз настоящий крест, они сейчас будут все время к краю бежать с гора. Вот сыграйте один раз настоящий хороший крест. Ты пристройся к ней на второй крест. Понимаешь, да? Как жука. Дальше. Еще раз говорю, начните всегда их прессовать, но не ждите вы. Вообще всегда прессуйте. Вот предпоследний, последний, меньше. А вот остальные от рака обязательно. Вы же их сюда приходите, они к раку прибегают. Но они вас все время продавливают. Один борется, один отходите назад. Забудьте про давление в раках. Они хорошо раки строят, хорошо отрабатывают. Один толкнул, сразу маркеры. Максимальная ширина. Не сужайтесь. Один пусть борется в раке. Начинайте.
I think that he's talking about keeping their shape and also their width.
Never knew your Russian was so good, Willie. I don't know how he thinks of so much to say at every half-time. You can see the girls listening in to every word. Goodness me, he gets through a lot of information.
That, as well as the commentary that he gives them for the 14 minutes while they're out in the middle. He is passionate. He's one of those coaches that you just love to have in any sport.
What? Red.
Ashley Stacey, one of the playmakers for the Canadian side to get us underway in the second half. And a try scorer, Bogacheva, claims the ball, gets rid of Fadela. Landry comes in to assist. Now it's recycled. Petrova goes lateral. Now, I just haven't seen Hamadova at all in this game.
Last feet now, last feet.
You know how good she is. She's standing out on the left wing, and so maybe that's where they're going to now try and get the ball in. That's the kick. She's got pace, and the angle's right too. Hamadova, just one to beat. She's going to back her pace. Ball in the wrong hand. Beautiful tackle coming in from Stacey. Had to be made.
Yeah,
what a
turnover's
big
good.
moment in the
Wide.
game, and now the
Leave it
turnover.
wide.
Paquin's
Last feet,
there.
Last feet.
Kish, counter ruck comes in, but illegally.
Excellent rugby all round. The kick through for Hamadova and the tackle from Stacey. Brilliant.
Yeah, it really was. Now they need to get it out to Fadela here on the outside. She's got some express pace, but so has Ben. Brittany Benn. Into the tackle of Kudanova. Fadela, the try scorer. Jinks and jives. Brought down in the tackle. The counter ruck comes in. The Russians send in more players, and the ball is there available, but it's been lost forward.
Just going back to that tackle from Ashley Stacey, Hamadova is one of the best finishers out there, one of the strongest, the hardest players to bring down. Stacey's tackle technique, bringing her down there, brilliant, and a real game-changing tackle.
Had the ball in the wrong hand. That's the only criticism I'd have, Sue. I know that You know, just there, she had the ball in the left hand. She could have fended with the right. She opted to try and back her pace, and you're so right about Ashley Stacey with the copybook tackle.
Okay, crouch. Bind.
Stacey, the 27-year-old, plays for the Lethbridge club, gets it to Fadela. She's got pace, trying to break through the tackle of Malenia. Recycled Stacey. Gets it wide, here's Harvey, she's got pace. Big tackle coming in from Bukacheva. And it was high, dangerous.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Moleski gets it out to Landry. Fadela, Kish is here, she's got Paquin on the outside, she wants to use her. Hamidova won't let her go, they know how dangerous Jen Kish is. Recycled again. Harvey has just come on the field, she's got express pace. Here's Harvey, trying to find some space, and a good tackle coming in from Kudanova.
Now, regather.
Moleski, Fadela, Paquin. They've got a line up here. Kish, she'll go straight and try and create some space. Hamidova again with another tackle. Quickly recycled. Paquin has it.
Tackle only.
Tackle only, Fadela. Moleski. They get it out here, Stacey. Draw, gets it out to Harvey. Harvey's got the angle. I'm not too sure whether she's got it over the line.
Hard to tell. We'll see what the referee says, but
Was the play in touch before the
such
grounding?
desperate defence from Russia.
Yeah.
Just made it, Canada. Russia defended really, really well. Nearly managed to stop Canada, who moved the ball from side to side over the pitch. Here goes Maglie Harvey. She is a top finisher. Just gets the ball. It's on the line, along the lines of try.
Just worried about whether she was in touch there before she, as I say, initially she was short and then she rolled. I just wonder whether her right leg may have been out there.
Yeah, it's a tight one, isn't it? Could well be. The ball goes to the floor, and by the time it's over the line, her leg might be over the line, but the referee's given the try. That's what counts. A try to Canada, so Russia now need to get their hands on this ball, run it back. They need to get this next score.
And they need the conversion, so they'll have to try and get as close to the post as they can, but they've got plenty of time.
There's 8 off there, Nicky.
Still 3.5 minutes remain in the second half. The Russians just haven't touched the ball in the second half, and that's the reason why Canada lead by 7.
Right, time back on. Yep.
They've got to get the ball to Hamidova.
Yeah, use those wide open spaces. Bogacheva, Hamidova.
Lovely restart, nice and high. Bukacheva takes it, and she gets Marchuk at the same time.
And high. There. Yep.
Kudanova says, let's get on with the game. We need to score. And now they get it wide. Some space here down the left-hand flank. And there is Hamidova. She won't make the mistake of this time of getting isolated and goes into the tackle of Fadela.
Last move. Oh.
Quickly, it's recycled again. Ball looks like it's been lost forward there. And they get it to Marchuk. Mandy Marchuk, she'll take some attention and some stopping. Petrova with the tackle. Paquin has it. Stacey, Ashley Stacey just slows things down, and now she comes down this left-hand flank. Back to Marchuk. Opts to stay infield. She's big and strong, and they try and hold her up, but she fights her way to the ground. Paquin to Stacey. Landry is there on her right. Little pop pass there, and Landry could have been through the gap. More recycled ball. Good patience here from the Canadians. Prepared to just hold on to the ball and to bring it back into the pocket. There's Harvey. He throws a nice wide pass out to Landry. These passes are great. They're going right to the player. Marchuk gets it out to Moleski. Inside the Russian 22. 8 phases. Stacey, Landry. Now the kick and chase. There's no sweeper in behind. If she can control it, she'll score. And Landry will score. Try time for the Canadians.
That is very, very good. Simple sevens from Canada. Her 47th try, Ghislaine Landry. But it came from Canada playing brilliant keep ball. In the end, it finishes with this lovely chip and chase. Great vision from Landy, and then great control here to score the try. But before that, Canada just were patient. They kept the ball, they recycled it. Their contact skills were very good. Against a very good contact side, Russia never looked even remotely in danger of losing the ball. They're just in control, in complete control, Canada.
So she has just passed Portia Woodman for the most points this season on 235. course, you've got to remember that Portia Woodman, all of that is in tries. She has scored 45 tries in the season.
Let's go, now.
And 4 tournaments. Well, this has been the 5th. So she scored 4 yesterday. And what can the Russians do to respond? They'll need to score immediately. And that's not going to help their causes as Harvey picks up the ball. She's very quick. There's Harvey out to Landry. Hamadova comes flying up and tries to get the turnover there, but well controlled by the Canadians. Really like the patience and the maturity that they're playing with, and the lovely passes as well. They're crisp, they're accurate, and they're going to players in space. Another player that's just come on the field, Alari, Marchuk back to Alari. They'll score again. Try time for Canada. Here comes try number 4. And that is how sevens should be played.
Elisa Alari really pleased with that. Her second try of the weekend, but a really good team try again. It's the pass from Mandy Marchak in a moment. So it's from Alari to Marchak, and then Marchak holds up Kudanova beautifully. The pass back inside. Really well worked team try that from Canada. They're playing with a great deal of maturity and patience today.
Now they have got the job done in their opening match here. Canada struggled yesterday to beat Russia by 14 points to 12. Today it's a different story. And the Canadians have comfortably beaten Russia by 26 points to 5.
My name is Victoria Thalion. I play for the USA Women's Sevens team, and this is my 7 in 60. Fitness testing. I really kind of hate it, but I know we have to do it. Amsterdam, it's really beautiful. The crowd there is crazy. Kelly Griffin for sure. She's always going, never stops. Workhorse. It's always fun to play against Michaela Callister and Portia Woodman. Jonah Lomu, love how he just runs and trucks over people. Great stuff. Selfie, Ellen DeGeneres for sure. Queen of selfies. Did you hear the one about the German sausage? It was the worst!
Well, the second quarter-final in the London Women's Sevens, and a real crunch tie between the United States of America and France. There were question marks over the attacking potential of this French squad without the likes of Shannon Izard, Jennifer Troncy and Elodie Goulian. To be fair, they managed to account for both Spain and Brazil in the group before suffering that heavy defeat to New Zealand in their final match. The United States scored 12 tries on their way to victory over Fiji and China, and a draw against Australia in their last game, but they have been very impressive so far. There's a lot riding on this one, given the United States are chasing France for that all-important fourth spot. Mel, I'm really looking forward to this game.
Oh, look,
look at also the United States team. They've been in great form, haven't they? And you look at Kelter, Johnson, and also Falayan, who's top try scorer for them and in great form. So United States is going to be a very tough game for France. Probably the USA are more desperate because they're 4 points behind France in the overall standing. So this is all about, remember, Olympic qualification.
You wonder which would you prefer as a mindset, to have that 4-point lead or to be chasing a definite target?
Well, the funny thing is that all the teams talk about the fact that they're not focusing on that qualification because they have to bring it back to the processes, what they're doing out there on the field, their moves, their passes, the accuracy, their aggression, that kind of thing. Because if you focus on the goal, you lose sight of what's in front of you.
Each step at a time, right? And this is a pretty big step for both teams. Head to head, well, the last met in Langford in April, of course, the Cup quarter-final, United States losing by 17 points to nil. But as we mentioned, the top 8 club duties in France have taken 3 key players away. So this is a new look France team. It'll be interesting to see how they cope against the likes of the United States, especially after being beaten so well by New Zealand in their last game.
Yeah, but that's the French. Which team turns up on the day, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
They have been outstanding in their first 2 matches yesterday.
Christelle Leduff will get us underway. Beautiful afternoon at Twickenham Stoop, the home of Harlequins. And we are underway in this crunch tie. Did that one bounce just before it went in? It didn't. We're going to go all the way back to the halfway line, and a first mistake by France from the opening play.
Oh, you don't need an error like that to start the match. It gives possession to these guys. There's Johnson. She has been outstanding, I have to say.
So first tap and go is from Kelter. He's had a brilliant tournament so far. The knock-on, though, and France will get the put into the scrum. 2 mistakes, 1 from either team.
Oh, that's nerves. There has to be. There's pressure on these guys. Basically, the United States have calculated if they don't make semi-finals and the final of the cup draw, they won't make that qualification for the Olympics.
There's a definite target, but it's nice and easy when it's down on paper. Doing it is another thing. French trying to get quick ball that it'll show. Again, that we've seen a few times. Leduff takes the pass from Horta. Ball's gone forward, advantage to the United States, and on the ground to clean it up is Katherine Johnson. Now, chance to have a look at Falayan for the first time, and look at the pace that she has. She has been magnificent all tournament, and that's an example. If they give her any room, she's gone.
Wasn't that just lovely to watch? Power, punch, she's got everything, the pace as well. It was good ball out to the space. She ran onto it well. Coming across to France was Biscuiter. She needed to go down low to take this lady out. Man, how many times have we seen her do this? This is a replay of yesterday.
Beautiful running style. Look at that. Just stretches the legs. Deceptive in the first few steps, and then long stride. And nothing the French cover could do. Biscarat is no slouch, but I tell you, she doesn't compare to the pace of Falayan for the United States of America.
There you go, 3rd on the all-time try list now for Falayan, 56. Inching closer to Kayla McAllister.
So USA restart. Oh, look at that for a massive crunching tackle by Katherine Johnson. The fitness freak, as we heard Falayan say. And that is just, she's won the penalty all by herself there. Quick tap and go. No time to pause for breath. Griffin, the captain. Pass wasn't great to Falayan, but it went backwards. And the pressure from France. Marjorie Maillat. France at the moment second best in this. It was a really important game for both teams, as I said now. Awkward one for Baravilala to take. Got the little pass away. And Falayan is gingerly back on her feet on this near side. She's out of the game at the moment, so temporarily down to 6. United States, it doesn't seem to matter. Kelter, look at that, brilliant stuff by the strong American. And it takes 2 to haul her to the ground. They work the blind side. Now they come back open. Falayan, is she okay? We might find in a second. Here's the captain, Griffin. She opts to go herself. Perhaps sensing that Falayan wasn't 100%. She's back on her feet. Megan Bonney this time. Lovely little pass. And it is there. And Baravilala's going to score. The United States second. There's only one team in this game. France are completely starstruck by what they're seeing. They haven't got into it. And the United States 2 tries up.
Yeah, there's a lot of panic in the French defensive system at the moment. They're not numbering up. They're not manning up. They're taking the wrong players, but look at that, Johnson again involved. She has created a lot of tries so far for her team in this tournament. Vilava in the end just had to go over that white line, but wow, looking dominant.
So Barivilala to convert her own try right in front of the post, no problem at all. Another 7 points for the United States, and they have dominated early on. Mind you, we'll take you back to that Fiji game where they were 19-0 up at half-time, and Fiji came right back to level things up in the second half. So the key for United States here is to keep it going.
There's Johnson. Not only does she tackle like that eerily on kickoffs, she's amazing running onto the ball as well, and her work great.
12 points to nil, USA lead. Kelter restarts. France need to get something going here. Biscara with a little offload. Couple of runners outside them, and this is the first chance to have a look at France in full flight. Ladagnous with a pop ball, only as far as Chloe Pell. Didn't start the first game yesterday, but she has been a regular feature in the starting 7 since then. The United States low body position. That's the key to win that ball, and Kelter, they don't come much stronger than her. Tackle was good from Ladagnous, but the first knock on against the French.
No, I really think that actually the French were pretty unlucky at that ruck there. I thought it was illegal. The United States player came through, but hey, it's about the interpretation, isn't it?
That's it. And I suppose the referee, communication vital there. And the United States get the chance for the scrum. Kelter comes out in the back, only as far as Barivilala to Falayan. Little step back from her to try and make some space, but the French defence good. Up very quickly.
Release first.
But then they don't release on the ground. Referee, penalty United States. So chance for the captain here, Kelly Griffin, trying to go on the outside. Beautiful pass as well. Where's the support? Oh, good tap back on the French side. Play on, says the referee. It was crucial because if that pass had gone to hand, they were in. The United States just knock it on, and France get the scrum.
This blue ball.
Yeah, the United States are looking to take the taps, go fast, speed the game up. Nice little pass here from Griffin. Just looking on the inside. It would have been good, except for the hand there of Horta, showing her experience.
Crouch.
So 1 minute left to play at the end of the first half. We've had 2 tries, both of them gone to the United States, and France really struggled to get out of their own half. Can they get something going here? Christelle Leduff with the pass to Ladagnous. Tackled by Kelter. She is everywhere. Trojan work by the American number 4. She's shoved out of the way for her troubles as well. France, we mentioned, physically, they don't shy away from it, but at the moment the United States are giving as good as they get.
Gee, they're putting a lot of pressure, aren't they? The United States are disrupting the French ball. It means they're not getting anything clean to run onto, to set that attack up. Have a look here. Great body position. Went in off her feet though. She actually lost her balance. Could have been a penalty against the United States.
A couple of calls now that have gone their way. Quick tap and go, maybe last chance for the French here to get something going. Leduff wasting no time out towards Biscara. And she takes it up again. This is Mayan trying to go on the outside. Lovely pass, keep it alive. Did it go forward? It went backwards, says the referee. And France have numbers standing very deep here if they want to try and move this. Ladagnous, it's slow ball coming back. United States are in trouble here if this goes wide. Lovely little step, 2 runners outside of them. One of them is Leduff. Taken up this time by Ifani Orr to the captain, and the pass away to Grassino. Grassino for the line. Can she get there? No. What a tackle. What a tackle. Still alive, Chloe Pell. France are off the mark. Well, that is brilliant support. It was the work rate of the French, and Chloe Pell will take the accolades there, but that was a fine effort. 3 or 4 French involved.
Oh, look, absolutely fantastic. They got a bit of a sniff. They got the ball. You can see her, the effort goes in, but reeled in by the defensive player. Great chase there by the United States. Great thinking to pick the ball up. A nice pick and go. You see those in 15-a-side plenty of times. Should be very happy to get over.
Chloe Pell with the try for France. The conversion is good from Christelle Leduff, which means France are right back in this one. What a first half we've had. 3 tries, 2 of them for the United States, but France at the death, coming back into a 12-7 at half-time.
3. Good. We got this, guys. Heads up.
Yeah, it's a great first half. Way to chase back on the back one there. That's the hustle that we need. Way to chase back on the back one. That'll pay off at the end of the game, right? Remember what our fitness be. Be furious out there. Hey, our strength is moving the ball. Let's be efficient at the ruck. Keep your discipline. 2 quick passes. Let's see if we can exploit it on the outside. You pass, you move. You pass, you move. You keep following. When you cut the line like that on the break, don't look at feather a pass. Cut the line and come through again. Don't 50-50 passes on these guys. They love that kind of game. Let's just cut the line, make them reset, get our depth, move the ball 2 quick passes, make them chase around the park. You've got to make your tackles. And on the rucks, if it's slow, have one fight. But if you're standing side by side, move out. Start to move out. Don't stand side by side. You got to cover more space because they're going to start to move the ball. They're going to throw everything at us. We got to throw everything at them. Plus 10. Plus 10. Keep going at them. Let's get a great start. Focus, focus, focus. I can't emphasize it enough, okay? Let's go. Let's take it to the start. Let's go.
Hey guys, let's find that calmness and intensity, all right? USA on 3. 1, 2, 3. USA!
Mel, what do you make of Rick's advice there?
Well, firstly, I love it how the United States Eagles have gone to the wide game. They've really developed that. They do it very well now because they've got the skill set to do it. But what he talked about was making sure they stretch their players on attack, because at the moment they're just bunched up a little, not using the full width of the field. If they do that, well, they'll get quite a few more tries, I'd say.
We came to the stoop with Rick yesterday and he mentioned the amount of training that the United States does on a weekly basis. Players have the weekends off, but on a Monday to Friday it is full on, it is weights, it is training, it is cardio, it is everything, and they can back their fitness today against the French. Restart from Belter. Control! She's gone deep, and France, you wonder how much the tails are up after that brilliant try to get themselves back in. Well, they started the game with a mistake. They have started the second half with a mistake, and it's handed possession to the United States in prime attacking territory.
Yeah, and it was Le Duff too, one of the most experienced players in this French outfit.
They have the target on their head, France. They are in 4th place at the moment, where the chasing pack want to be. Belter takes it into contact. France desperately defending here. This is Megan Bonney, tries to go on the outside. Good tackle by Fanny Horta, the captain for France, to stop her in her tracks. And look at that turnover ball as well. Lovely work by Ladite News. Now is there counter? No, United States have taken it back. Barry Vilala tries the handoff. Oh, beautiful offload by Barry Vilala. Belter, did that go forward? Oh, it was almost a magnificent piece of play to put Belter in.
Don't you love how this French defence scrambles though? Nice step. Fended off, but she still had her grip on her. Great defence. And Kelter just couldn't get that ball away. Dribbled forward. This is everything we expected. Close, tense. Neither team giving up.
Sevens rugby at its best so far. As you would expect, pressure on the back of the French scrum. France can only kick it clear. They're appealing to the referee for a decision. Barry Vilala wastes no time getting out to Falayan. Falayan decides for the pass this time. A nice 1-2 to Lauren Doyle in the scrum cap. Hits the deck inside the 22. The United States keep that ball alive. Little switch with Bonney. Tackled well though by Fanny Horta. And look at that, the French defence paying dividends there. Advantage to the United States, though, just went forward, but ferocious tackle.
Really ferocious, and you saw that the French line of D, they read that cut, and so they were right up there and reduced the space. The United States just looking a little laborious at the moment on their attack. They've actually gone away from that accurate wide game that Suggett wanted them to play, taking it into contact just a little too much.
If you were to see a graph of the United States' performances over the last 2 days, it would be straight out of the blocks at 100 miles an hour, and actually they peter out as the game goes on, which is surprising given their fitness levels, but maybe it's the concentration that goes.
Oh look, the mental side of the game is huge, isn't it? Big part.
Let's see if they can get back on track here. Barry Vilala, little show and go to Falayan. Oh, couldn't hold on to it. And again, it just, you get the feeling watching the body language, they're just not as switched on as they were in the first 5 minutes.
You know, the French player on their feet just there too. Have a look at the pass. Falayan, yeah, just basic rugby. Then Falayan on the deck, holding it so the French player couldn't play it. That too could be construed as a penalty to France.
The United States with a 5-point lead. 4 minutes to play in this crucial quarter-final. Taken up the back by Mayen. Looks to release from runners. Amadi fires one on. And taken up this time by Fanny Horta, the captain. Pressure on from Belter. Look at that. Look at the strength to hold off Mayen and force her to ground. This is Amadi. Didn't start the game, but came on as a substitute. Now, how much pace has she got? Biskara. Pell. Tackled well. Pressure from the United States to try and get through. Where's that ball? Penalty coming in from the wrong side against the USA. Chloe Pell wastes no time. Tap and go from her. She's got one try already. Looking to release the French back line. Amdi, a bit of space here. Now, this is Horta trying to go round. Corey Valala had to make that tackle. France keep it alive. Ladagdus still look for the pass back inside. Amadi. Oh, that's beautiful from France. Absolutely wonderful. And Fanny Horta, the captain, is in to level this game. Conversion to come. United States all over the place, and France have come right back into it.
That's French flair right there. It was all looking very ugly, wasn't it? They were under pressure, but then Ladagdus with the fend, and then gets that nice little offload away. And then the interchange of passes between Amadi and then Horta, and they are so right back in this game. In fact, if they convert,
massive kick
they'll
coming
be
up.
ahead, yes.
Biskara with the conversion attempt. She's taking her time. You don't blame her. One step. No, that's not one of her better ones. We're tied.
Oh, wait. How many minutes do we have left?
Well, credit to France. They have come storming back into this game. They are not giving up this fourth place spot without a fight. And the United States are going to have to regroup and rethink here.
There you go, there's the clock. Just over 2 minutes.
If it's tied, of course, at the end of the second half, we go to extra time. It is a quarter-final. One team only goes through to the next round of the cup competition. Restarts from Biskara. Oh, let that one drop. What was she thinking? Maybe the sun got her eyes. Zachary, and a chance again for the French to come back into dangerous territory. Next try, next score of any description will be crucial. Quick tap and go. Taken up this time by Mayen. Looks for support runners. Little switch. It was a good one as well with Grassino, who made the first try for Chloe Pell with that wonderful break. Again, advantage being played to France. Amdi twisting and turning, but not really going anywhere. Now gives the offload. Good pass as well to Amil.
No hands!
Out the back from Biskara. Nice hands to pick one up. Fanny Horta. Next score crucial. United States cannot get their hands on that ball. Biskara. Is there an overlap here? The pass wasn't good when it needed to be. And USA, Zachary trying to make the tackle. Interception and a chance to go. Oh, where is this one? He's going to go the length of the field. What an interception. Thomas. Kristen Thomas for the United States of America runs the length of the field. And just when you thought France had the game within their reach, Kristen Thomas, 11th try in the World Series, and she won't score a more important one.
She comes off the bench a lot. Kristen Thomas, as we look where it broke down for France. There's a pass into nobody. Thomas there, pounced on it. She's lightning, this young lady. She hasn't been playing sevens for that long. But once she was away, no one could catch up. A lot of fatigue set in at this point. Fresh legs, good tactical change there for the United States. May have saved them in this crucial quarterfinal.
Conversion attempt by Baravilala is good. And 19 points to 12, the United States back in the lead.
And there'll be one play left. The hooter has gone, and it will be French possession. They've got to make this contestable, this kickoff, nice and high, and get the players to run onto it.
Well, if France have a Hail Mary move, now's the time to do it. USA kick it long. Surprisingly, they come up in a wall. Amadi's taking it. What have France got left in the tank? How much did that try hurt them mentally as well as anything else? They need 7 points to tie it up. If we do, we go to extra time. Here is Mayen trying to get something going. Pass more a desperation than anything else, and the United States drift across to try and cover Fanny Horta. Looking to take that return pass if she'd held her line. That split second more. Amdi, there's nobody on the blind side. She's got to come back and look for teammates. And they're all out wide at the moment. There's three of them standing there waiting for this. The United States have to shift across and cover the space. The pass wasn't good. One mistake from France and it's over. Amil keeps it alive. Good tackle from Thomas, the hero for the United States, with the last minute try, but she concedes the penalty, going off her feet. France still alive. Biscarat off on her own, needs a bit of help. That's good, keeps it alive. Fanny Horta onto Amandi. One runner outside, tries the handoff. Good tackle though. Equally good carry and support line from France in the form of Ladagnus. If the United States get this, it's all over. France must score and convert. Fired that pass at 1,000,000 miles an hour to Amil, and she did well just to hang on to that ball. United States hanging on for dear life. Biscarat, ball presented, very slow to arrive. The support and the penalty, USA, that's it. Collapsing, says the referee.
You can collapse.
That should be that. Stick it out and it's all over.
No. Back. You can collapse.
Well, that was a marathon effort from both teams, wasn't it? They kept possession for how many phases? France, just a small error, attacking the ruck again, paid dividends for the United States. They deserved that win. They're through to the semis.
United States have beaten the French. This is going to have repercussions for the table at the end of this tournament. Final score, USA 19, France 12.
And the next match is New Zealand against England, the third quarter-final here in London. And if you look at the New Zealand side, the first start for Kayla McAllister, who arrived just in the country yesterday morning. So McAllister gets her first start. Portia Woodman is the top try scorer with 46 this year. And for England, joined by Sue Day, they've got to get the ball to Jo Watmore. Surely that's the plan for this English side.
Yeah, yesterday England fell into the trap of playing it far too tight. Jo Watmore almost never touched the ball in open space. Amy Wilson-Hardy, who was just so good in Langford, didn't. England, if they have to have any chance in this game, yes, it's all right switching on the middle, but they need to play a bit wider. New Zealand not taking any chances. That's the top team this time, isn't it?
And Sue, being beaten by Canada yesterday, 31-0. What's the mindset of the English team?
Well, that's the big challenge in sevens. Psychologically, it's tough. But, that's day one. This is day two. You've just got to pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and start all over again.
Kelly Bracett in jersey number 8 for the Seven Sisters, as they like to be referred to, the New Zealand team. And referee Leah Barrett says, let's get underway. Third quarter final, Goss goes high, up against Scarrett. First possession for the New Zealanders, Broughton back to at the restart. Here's the first touch in London for McAllister, and now it's Woodman. Woodman on Watmore, bye-bye! Woodman just one to beat. Here comes try number 90 in her career, and it's brilliant!
Brilliant finishing from Portia Woodman. Pretty average defence from England. 90 tries for Portia Woodman. She did not have a lot of space there. She really didn't. Couple of metres on the outside of Jo Watmore, just holds her up slightly and goes for the outside. Portia Woodman, how many times have we seen her do that? She can change direction without losing any pace at all.
47 tries in one season, 235, just 2 behind Ghislaine Landry, and that's her first touch. They mean business, the New Zealand team, upset yesterday by Spain. They've had time to reconsider, to rethink things, and she is one of the best sevens players you will ever see in your lifetime.
Can't argue with that record. 90 on the all-time try list. Full 28 tries ahead of the next one, her own teammate. Must be said, that all came from the fact that New Zealand regathered their own kickoff, kept possession.
Here is the restart. Goss goes high, but that's out on the full. Possession for the English. How do they respond? This is what they need to do. The crowd is certainly behind the home side as Natasha Hunt takes the ball to the set piece. Scarrett not looking too good after that initial hit there from Goss. They went up and competed and she doesn't look too well, but Hunt will just tap and move. Now decoy runners with Packer running, and now they use Scarrett. Hit, spins, turn, ball is available. Quickly recycled, Wilson Hardy out to Packer. She's never afraid to go into contact as Marley Packer. McLean had to just pop the pass up, and so big tackles coming in from New Zealand, and Staniford did well just to hold on to possession. McLean, a little bit of sideways movement, and so Hunt says let's go forward, and they get over the advantage line and into the New Zealand half. Quickly recycled, Wilson Hardy has the ball. High pass for Scarrett, that was just too high.
Yeah, England had created themselves a bit of space there. They had a 3-on-2, just needed a more accurate pass for Wilson Hardy, who was so annoyed with herself after this pass. So annoyed with herself, you can see even Emily Scarrett, who's probably the tallest player on the pitch, couldn't reach that one.
Brazier to Goss. The loop around, brought in at first receiver, McAllister. McAllister will have a go. Her first or second touch of the ball, beats two defenders and the third. McAllister with a little bit of footwork as well. Broughton, she's got lovely feet. As Broughton, as she goes back into the pocket, Brazier looking for some space. Tubic gets it wide to Hidemi. Honey Hidemi! Oh, wow, I thought she was gone. Just put a foot on the touchline, and the New Zealand side looking very dangerous in the opening 3 minutes.
They are, aren't they? Keeping possession very, very well. Here, Amy Wilson-Hardy just does just enough to push Honey Hidemi tiptoeing down that touchline, but that's out of play.
England with a quick throw, good possession from Hunt, lovely throw. Counter-ruck comes in from the New Zealanders, and they've won it. And they've won a penalty through the process. Brazier wants to go on with it, quickly taps it, sidesteps. And the tackle, the offload to Tubic. England flooding the area. McLean may have actually stolen the ball if she'd got her hands on it, but she didn't. Broughton, big wide pass out to Woodman. Here comes try number 91. They won't catch her.
Great vision from Broughton out to Woodman. England's undoing yesterday was not being able to compete at the breakdown. It's their undoing again today, turned over by New Zealand. 5 metres from the try line. New Zealand are not going to let that chance go begging. And look at that pass from Gail Broughton. Great vision.
"47 tries in a season, and we're only up to the 5th tournament. So she will crack the 50 mark, certain of that. If not here, definitely in Amsterdam. Comes from great stock as well. Her father, Kafina, and Uncle Fred were All Blacks in the 70s, and oh boy, that pedigree, 240 points. She's now past Landry.
Right old battle between those two this weekend.
The all-important restart again. Goss, the captain, is so good at this asset of the game. Scarrett's going to claim it on this occasion. And they're there to meet her. Hunt. Out to Packer into contact again. She's big and strong as Marley Packer gets rid of the first two defenders. And now Scarrett's got a little bit of space on the outside. She's quick as Scarrett. Tackle made, had to be made by Tubic. And now Packer again. Broughton, very quick line speed from the New Zealand team, shutting down that time and that space for the English. And here's Watmore. She's got real pace, Joe Watmore. Joe Watmore's got the line in sight, and she's not going to be caught. Brilliant response from England.
Game plan for England, get the ball into the hands of Joe Watmore, not even in too much space. Finally they give her the ball. Finally she shows what she can do. Lovely cut inside, leaving both Woodman and McAllister no slouches for dead. Then she gets going. Kelly Brazier can't catch her. Fantastic finish from Joanne Watmore, but England have to get the ball into her hands more often. It's pretty simple, Willie.
31 tries in her career, and it couldn't have come at a more important time. The English team needed to strike next, and they've done that. Good connection with the conversion, just couldn't get it over the bar, and so far away from half-time oranges. That should give this English team some confidence.
You've got nothing to lose playing against the New Zealand team, have you? They're world champions. They're the best that there is. You've just got to throw everything at them.
Scarrett goes up, and they've won it, England, here just before the break. Packer again puts her head down and charges forward. Siren sounds, and the New Zealanders have turned it over. What's their intention? To run the ball? Of course it is. McAllister. Woodman on the outside. She tries to create a little bit of space. Gets it to Portia Woodman. Back to McAllister on the right-hand flank. Watmore on McAllister. Watmore's done a great job in bringing her into the sideline. And the American referee says, let's head to the break. 2 tries to 1. She has scored both for New Zealand, and New Zealand lead at the break by 12 points to 5.
Squeeze it. Giving them too much respect. Right? You're giving them too much respect. First 3-4 minutes, we just stood off and said, come on then, see what you can do, and we know what they can do. And then when it looked like the game was just about to be up, that's when we released the pressure on ourselves a little bit and played and have a go. And that's what you've got to do, right? Go and have a go and take the game to them. Don't leave anything in the tank. Don't walk off wondering, well, I wish I could have done a little bit more. I had a little bit more in me, right? Right, nothing changes. The game plan stays exactly the same. Short them up, we'll get them on the edges or the short side. But when you get the ball, carry hard. If you're going to carry hard. Don't mince around, don't try and fend, carry hard, somebody get on the back. Quick rucks, we said, quick rucks, get them reloaded. And then we can play short, through the spaces, or we can hit the edges. Right?
We've got to fucking loud enough though, we are fucking leaving ourselves on. Honestly, it makes us right. The only reason we're not carrying those is we don't have the fucking support.
Yeah, the interesting thing for me, Sue, is this. He said that they're showing them too much respect, and I think he's right. They sort of stood off initially and let New Zealand dictate the game.
Too many teams play against the aura of New Zealand. They play against the reputation of New Zealand. You just have to play against 7 individuals wearing black shirts on a pitch who are human beings who can be beaten, as Spain showed yesterday. Stand off and you're in all sorts of trouble. Take them on, and of course you've got a chance.
Strong words from Simon Middleton for the English team. And no doubt Sean Horan would have been delighted with the start from the New Zealanders, but not as pleased with the last minute and a half. And McAllister has been replaced.
Always a big ask for McAllister, wasn't it? Coming straight off the plane onto a rugby pitch.
Scarrett and Goss go up. Goss wins the contest. Back to Brazier. Tubic has it out to Broughton. And across the Fata Simpkins. She knows how to get across the gain line. She's beaten 4 players and now created some real space. And the numbers are here on the left-hand side. Goss, who won the initial ball, out to Hitami. 15 aside game she plays on the wing, so she's got a tremendous turn of pace. Lovely tackle from Scarrett. Recycled. Again, Fata Simpkins looks up and she says, let's chance our arm with territory. Here comes Woodman. Woodman and Watmore, 2 of the quickest players in Sevens rugby. The pass, Fata Simpkins is in. Well, Fata Simpkins decided to kick the ball. Woodman won the race, and then in tune she gave it back and said, score in the corner.
Fata Simpkins used the kick brilliantly yesterday. Once for territory for her own player to run onto, once for her own chip and chase. That time, brilliant vision again, and what a pickup from Portia Woodman. You can't underestimate how difficult that skill is. Picked it up, had the vision to realise the support was there. Fata Simpkins finishes off. Brilliant play from New Zealand.
Yeah, once again, the kick-off. It was Goss that got up and competed for the ball, won it for the New Zealanders, and they pushed it wide, come back. And the kick and chase worked for them yet again. You don't see the kicking game too often, Sue, and one of the great quotes in Sevens World Rugby is, of course, Sir Gordon Titchens with the New Zealand men's team says that if you want to kick, he says, do karate.
Certainly if you want to kick in Sevens, it's got to be to regain the ball. You don't, Sevens is such a short game, you give the ball away, you might never get it back again, so you've got to know you're going to get the ball back, and that's exactly what Fata Simpkins knew there. She knew she was kicking to the fastest player on the pitch, who was going to get that ball back for her.
Emily Scarrett needs to get it for England here. She goes high. Goss batters the ball back. They both come down heavily. Thankfully, they're both on their feet, and Brazier's made a break now. Kelly Brazier, can she go all the way? She might be caught. No, she won't. Back-to-back tries for the Seven Sisters of New Zealand.
It's New Zealand's kick-off work that's winning this game for them at the moment. England can't get their hands on the ball because the kick-offs from Kelly Brazier. Sarah Goss is doing so well to get on the end of that real collision there, but Sarah Goss is the one that managed to get the ball back, and then Kelly Brazier, lovely, lovely footwork, steps inside Katie McLean. Amy Wilson-Hardy can't catch her. Makes it look very, very easy, Kelly Brazier, doesn't she?
Blackburn since 2009, all-time points record holder in New Zealand at club level and also at provincial NPC level for the Otago team. And that would hurt the England side.
A long way back now for England, 19 points down, just a few minutes left on the clock. They have to regain this kickoff. This one they have to get hold of. Sarah Goss, so good for them in the air off these kickoffs.
They practice this to perfection so much, and you can see them going up high again. Scarrett on this occasion wins it. Tubic went through but lost the ball forward, and so finally in the second half, after 3.5 minutes, England are going to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, interesting. England haven't worked on lifting the kickoff receiver. You see Canada do it very well. Pat Quinn often lifts Jen Kish. That helps you get a bit higher so Sarah Goss can't compete. This time Emily Scarrett managed to get better of it. Amy Wilson-Hardy holds on. It's England scrummage.
Fresh legs on for the New Zealand team and for England as well. So it's all about making an impact from the bench. Still plenty of time for England. You can never write them off. They can go back-to-back as well. They've got the quality players out wide, but they just need to get some possession. And they need to try and hold on to it as well. But look at the quick line speed from Broughton up to make the tackle. She wasn't held, so she got up and went again. Good work there from Scarrett to clear out. Here is Burford off the bench. Now they look to get a wide. Scarrett again with a lovely little offload, little pop pass there to McKenna, who takes in two of the defenders from New Zealand. Burford again. Watmore is there. Joe Watmore goes into the contact. Now the offload. That's a beautiful offload too. Here's Scarrett. She's got pace. So is Goss. Goss comes out here. Scarrett offloads. And here comes the try to England. Talk about impact from the bench. Rachel Burford came on. Second touch of the ball. England are back.
Emily Scarrett, Rachel Burford have played so much rugby together in the centres for England 15s, 12 and 13s. So they've got a really good understanding between them. That was all made here. Joe Watmore took two defenders out. That left the space for Emily Scarrett, who powers down the wing and gets the offload out very well into the hands of Rachel Burford. But don't underestimate the importance of Joe Watmore in that she pulled in two defenders. That's what made the space.
Conversion is successful. Don't go and make a cup of tea just yet. You're going to miss something special. 2 minutes remain. England trail by 12. The all-important kickoff to come. Their sixth try. First professional to be voted on the Rugby Players Association Players Board as well. Rachel Burford, so great moment for her. As Goss, they've kicked it too far and they've given possession back to New Zealand. Webber with her first touch gives it to Broughton. Fada Simpkins out to Woodman. Now Woodman will look to respond. Has scored 2 tries in the game. Good passing from the New Zealanders, using the whole width of the field and looking for some mismatches. And Brazier says, I'll try and do a bit of footwork here. Goss comes in and they say, let's go down that right-hand flank again. Broughton is tackled. Fada Simpkins goes in to bridge the ball. Good passing off the base from Woodman. The 1-2, and Goss has lost the forward, so England will get possession here.
Rare error from Sarah Goss. It's a lot to ask now for England. 12 points in at just 50 seconds to go. They need to get a hurry up with this scrummage.
They'll need to score within the next 30 seconds to make sure that there's time on the board, on the clock rather, for the restart. Burford gets it into McKenna. She gets it out to Scarrett, standing out in the midfield. Scarrett will draw some attention. She breaks the first tackle, and it's quickly recycled. Hunter's there. McKenna trying to create some space on the left-hand side. McKenna's broken through. Oh, the all-important tackle came in and it had to be made, and I think it was Fada Simpkins.
Yeah, and the error from England, knock on in the contact area. At least England taking the game to New Zealand, but it's not enough. In fact, I think the ball got knocked on before the tackle came in. Just Sarah McKenna looking for her options, lost concentration.
America to play Canada in the first semi-final. And with the sound of the siren, New Zealand will qualify for one of the other semi-final spots as well. New Zealand, they'll just kick it out here, and that's what Fada Simpkins does. Good finish for the Seven Sisters. 4 tries to 2, and they have booked another spot in the semi-finals a little bit later on this afternoon here in London. New Zealand have beaten England by 24 points to 12.
Hi, I'm Shani Williams from the Australian Women's Sevens team, and this is my 7 in 60. Smiley, passionate, and aggressive. I do love Bon Jovi. Whoa, living on a prayer. Most likely Chloe Dalton. She's pretty witty, so I think she'd come up with something really good. I'd have to say my buddy Shannon Parry. I know Banger Sisters would go out there and cause a bit of havoc. Usain Bolt. I'd say Dubai. That sticks pretty well in your memory. Nickname's a worm, because I can do the worm. Can't do it now. Ready? There you go.
Well, the last of the quarterfinals, and one of the form teams, Australia, against the side that knocked the world champions off their unbeaten perch yesterday. How much of that performance can Spain replicate this afternoon? We're about to find out. They've played 6 times, these teams. Australia have won 4, Spain have won just 2. And looking at Australia, the key to their form yesterday was their defence. They only gave up 17 points across 3 pool games. Only Canada conceded less. So the question, I suppose, is, Mel, for Spain, do they have the attacking weapons to unlock that Australian defence today?
I would argue no. I think that Australia are the favourites in this match. If they play to their potential, if they play perfect sevens, Australia should be too strong for Spain. However, Spain have been the surprise package. They have done well before the 2 victories over Australia, the World Cup in Russia in 2013. The key is they've taken their 15-a-side players, and finally they're playing good sevens tactics. So that's what I like about Spain. And hey, they had the historic win over New Zealand, so anything could happen in this match.
It was an incredible victory yesterday, but today is a new day. This is the last of the quarterfinals, and Ellie Martinez leads out Spain. Captain for Australia, Sharni Williams. Martinez, a key player for Spain over the last couple of days. Keep an eye out as well for Berta Garcia.
One other point about this Australian team is they've actually bowed out at quarterfinals time in the previous 2 women's series. Now, how much pressure has that put on them mentally? Have they got butterflies in their stomach? Probably. They've got to overcome that.
And the thing about Spain is they play with this almost reckless abandon. They just tear into teams. They don't pay any courtesy to reputations or standings in this 7 series, and you can imagine that will be in their favour today. England guilty perhaps of giving New Zealand too much respect. Spain certainly won't have that problem today.
Oh, absolutely. Barbara Plough there, attack-wise, she's one of their weapons, no doubt about it. And the 2 Garcias have been very good too for them.
We are set to go, and the last place in the semi-final up for grabs. Australia in their traditional yellow jerseys, golden jerseys against the red of Spain. And the first early touch there is for Casado. Ball squirts out and Barbara Plough has to just tidy things up. Casado back on her feet, and she finds Berta Garcia, key playmaker for the Spanish in the scrum cap today, but she's holding on the ground, and this gives Australia the ball just outside the 22. They waste no time getting on with it. Williams, the captain, brilliant player, so strong, loves the contact, loves the tackling. A key to Australia's tight defence is their captain and her form. Ball back this time towards Emily Cherry. Keep it alive, and this is Kaslik. Back to the captain, Williams. Look at that, using the strong arm to hold her off, and they can't bring her down. She is so strong, Charlie Williams. Ball on the left-hand side, it should be a try, it is. Kaslik is in the corner. Well, there you go. Statement of intent by Australia early on, Mel.
That was a really well-worked try. Kaslik on the end of it because she held the discipline and hucked the sideline, but the power prop here. Have a look, Williams taking a few defenders out, getting forward momentum, and then it was a great ruck ball, very quick, from Cherry out to Kaslik. That was a beautiful work try.
Conversion to come. Beautifully worked try, as Mel says. Chloe Dalton to try and add the extra 2 points. But that one, you have to say, made by the captain. Oh, not a bad strike, and she's got it right from the corner as well. 7 points to 0. Australia leads Spain. The perfect start.
Charlotte Kaslik, she used to play touch for Australia. She's one of those crossover athletes they found a few years ago, and man, she has been so smooth.
Spain a little bit shell-shocked by that one. Plenty of time though to make up ground, and they're 7 points down. Once again, Casado underneath it. Little kick from her. Interesting option. Not necessarily sure if it was the right one after conceding possession early on to Australia. They give it straight back to the try scorer, Kaslik. Does well in the contact area there. Was that a penalty? It should be. Referee agrees, and Australia wastes no time getting on with it. This is Parry. In fact, my mistake, it's Emily Cherry in the scrum cap. That's Parry. And taken up by Dalton. Pass on the outside. Spanish defenders, a little bit of 2s and 3s at the moment. Need to try and come up on a line together to try and stop the Australian attack from getting into the danger zone. This is Quirk. Back to her captain, Williams. Good tackle from Casado. And Cherry digs it out with a pass. Kaslik fires it on. Dalton. Back to Perry. Cherry once more. Nice pass to Quirk. Changes direction, changes her mind. Looking for support runners. Williams makes herself available. Real effort to put her down. Uses the thighs and just drops her body weight into the contact every time. Makes her difficult to hold to the ground. This is Parry. And that yellow scrum cap. Spanish defence holding out so far. Kaslik looking for support. Finds it on the outside. Beautiful pass to Emily Cherry. And it's the second try for Australia. That was patient build-up, Mel. They did not panic. And eventually the gap came.
Yep, they went in 4 times into contact, 4 rucks. Very patient, as you said. They built the pressure on that Spanish defence. They were just looking up, heads-up play. Kaslik saw there was a little bit of gap. She had the play out, coming on the inside, didn't have to use her. Cherry was on the out, and she's very fast indeed. And basically she outrun Casado.
Conversion attempt. 1 from 1. Chloe Dalton from a more difficult angle than this one, but she's just pulled that one to the left and wide. So 12 points to 0 Australia. Off to a flyer in the last quarter final, and looking full value for it as well.
Yeah, their team looking very balanced. They have left their real speeds to Elliot Green on the bench, but you'll see her come on at some point. But I love how they're using their big props on either side of the field just to take the contact.
Emily Cherry up to 3rd in the all-time points list with that try. She is a real weapon for Australia. The restart. Spain just got to get a hold of this game now. Got to work the possession. They kicked the ball away last time, straight to the Australian cover, and from that, 8 or 9 phases later, they can see the try. So there's a lesson in that one. Pass doesn't go to plan there at all for Spain, and in fairness to Ribera, she did well to just hang on to the ball under a bit of pressure as well. Back this time from Barbara Pla.
Backwards.
Passing and the handling not what it should be for Spain. Ellie Martinez.
Just a tackle.
Pla.
Tackle only.
Back to a scrum half. Shipped it on this time from Schiavon. Referee's whistle has gone.
I have to say, the attack from Spain is quite different from Australia. Australia looks very organised. Spain are trying to play instinctively, but what's happening is they're losing the support a little bit. So when they do go into a ruck, the ball's quite slow. And then, of course, the error in the end.
Yep. Remember proper binding?
When you've got a team that's playing like that defensively, all you have to do is push up on the inside. I mean, you know they're going to try and have a go first or second.
Set.
And so far the tackling has been brilliant from Australia. There's the feed from Kazlik.
No, more camera. Let's scrum again.
We're going to have to go again. Emily Cherry standing very deep, just outside
Make sure it comes.
Quirk, who's at first receiver, and then on the wing here we've got Tonegato.
Crouch.
Tonegato, from the league representative as well, so they've got a number of crossover athletes in this Australian team.
Kazlik puts it in. Well, it's a looping pass to Cherry, who just backs herself on the outside. Tonegato, how much pace has she got? Martinez is quick as well, though. Martinez, can she stop her? The flag has gone up. The flag has gone up. That was an important tackle.
Wow, great work from Martinez. I actually thought that Tonegato got it from where I was. It looked like she dived in the air. Let's have another wee look.
Many players have touched the ball before.
Just there, her foot popped out. Otherwise, a great effort. Certainly Martinez cut the space down, desperate times.
Can Spain go from their own try line to get something before the half-time whistle? Advantage been played, penalty against Australia. Looking to tap and go quickly now. This is Ribera, and declining to touch, obviously decided enough is enough. Half-time.
Bit surprised at that, really. I would have had a bit of a shock. 12 down.
Yeah, okay, well maybe they just need to go in, regroup, get some advice from the coach and see what they can plan for the second half, because at the moment it's Australia dominating this one in the quarter-final. They lead by 12 points to 0.
Really disciplined half fully there, okay, girls? Down in their half, and then we ruthless in defence, right? Make tackles, we get to our feet, okay, then we start dumping off again, okay? Ball in hand, tack completions, yep. We're first on the seal, and then we play again. The only thing I want to look at Quirky, it says if there's no sweeper, it's got to come from Emma as well, okay? And we pin him down there, okay? But it's got to be a 80%, okay? Everyone's got to be on. Okay, it's same again. Let's be ruthless. Yeah. Okay, follow our processes. Absolutely ruthless. Remember, defense is what wins us games. Yeah. Right, so nothing comes through the middle.
New law, those 2 minutes every side again. Okay?
No fear, girls. Enjoy.
Let's go. New law, let's go. Lift our chat. Lift our chat.
Ruthless and fucking make our tackles and hold on to the ball. That's all we got to do. Keep it simple, girls, but we got to want it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Well, Australia obviously passionate about seeing this one out. Apologies for the colourful language there. And Spain, is there anything left in the tank for them? I'm just looking at the body language there, Mel. They have to get something going quick.
Well, they've got nothing to lose. This is a quarter-final. Come on, Spain. You know, changing their tactics a little, really attacking Australian tackle ball area or the ruck to try and upset their ball. Or, you know, Australia think that defence wins games. Why don't they keep the ball away from contact completely and just throw it around?
Well, let's see if they can manage something early in the second half that would make a game of it. Australia have not been stretched so far. And they've done everything that they've had to do to build up that 12-point lead. The restart is from Patricia Garcia. Australia come away with it. Here's Emily Cherry. Little shuffle from her. Tonengato. Tackle around the ankles, but off their feet. Spain has the penalty now. This is a chance. Really get something here. Game on. Del Pan needs support again. Just carries into contact on her own. Heads up rugby for Spain required, you feel. Martinez, decent pass, only as far as Barbara Platt, and she's dropped the ball.
Yeah, 2 individual there, Platt. Send it out to your winger first, Day, and support on the inside. Here she is, didn't even look to a support player on the outside, unfortunately. Yeah, they just don't look very cohesive, do they? Very smooth, Spain.
Far cry from the Spanish team that beat New Zealand yesterday, you have to say.
Oh, they were great.
So we know it's in there somewhere, it's just a matter of producing it.
Hey, look, it's day 2 as well. Maybe they're not as sevens conditioned as some of these other teams. And on day 2, man, the body hurts, the neck sore, every muscle in your body screaming.
Okay, crouch.
And the lungs.
Yeah, the burning lungs, huh?
Crouch. Bind. Set.
There's the feed. Caslick, bit of an awkward one, and Cherry has to take that one well over her head, but she did well. Tonengato looking for the pass, that was deliberately knocked on, but it'll be a scrum to Australia.
Well, one thing Spain are doing in the second half is disrupting, I guess, the rhythm of Australia a little, so that's a small win.
Amy Turner comes on for Australia.
Time back on.
5 minutes to play.
Bind. Set.
And a place in the semi-final up for grabs. There's the feed. Caslick takes one out. Cherry again looking to go on the outside. Tonengato's calling for it now. This will test her pace, but there's enough Spanish cover to get across. Echeverria just let her go.
Play.
And back the inside player to make the tackle for Spain.
Rock now.
Spanish contesting that one, but here is Turner. First touch of the ball for her. And she gives it out to the captain, Williams. And the ball back to Turner. Turner puts on the pace. Oh, they're not going to catch her. In fact, they've just given up. The chase non-existent. Easy as you like for Amy Turner. And that is that you feel in this game. Spain with very little to offer in reply. Australia just too good.
Yeah, really well worked once again. This is a team try. Love putting it through the hands. They went to one side of the field, came back here. Good work from Williams and Turner. She's fantastic in terms of backing up on that inside lane, isn't she? And she's fresh legs, so she had plenty of speed to go through.
Well, Spain just gave up, you have to say. No effort really to try and hold her down. Maybe trying to conserve some energy. We've given them the benefit of the doubt for that, but the conversion is good, which means Australia now 19 points ahead. It's a long way back.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Australia. They look really determined, very calm. We've got some more substitutes coming on. Ellia Green, she's on now. Also Nicole Beck.
And Gemma Etheridge to restart. Decent kick again, the unforced error from Spain. It went backwards on that occasion, but their heads are not in this one.
Rock now.
Moment of magic perhaps to spark something for the Spanish. Tell you what, that's not a bad run. On the little offload, Martinez in support, but equally too, Australian cover was there. Beck did well. Has she ripped that one free? Yes, she has. Brilliant by Australia in defence once again. And Beck gets all the credit for that one. Williams looking for a runner. Turner, nice little offload to Etheridge. Still there for Australia. Parry can't hold it. And Spain get the scrum.
Very rare mistake for Australia there. See the patterns they're working over on the far side. Here's the original tackle / maul where the turnover happened.
Number 6.
It's basically superior
Offside.
upper body strength
Offside
there.
line. Yeah. Okay, crouch.
Ellie Martinez just been warned to stay onside by the referee. Here's the feed from Barbara Platt. It's an awkward one. Look at the strength there, and the Australian front try to put a bit of pressure on. Platt had no choice but to take the tackle and go into contact. Pick and go by Maria Rivera for Spain. No room there. Taken up this time by Medin. Australia not rolling away. Penalty. Little kick and go. Was that a deliberate obstruction? Garcia is going to get the penalty, and we could see a card here coming. It is a yellow card. Well, how much is that going to change things? They've just over 90 seconds to make it count, Spain. Little kick and go. Garcia, was that obstruction again? No, not this time, says the referee. Got it the first time, not the second time. Now. Green hits the deck. Turner, we know how much gas she's got. Little switch though is a nice one. Tarry with a pop pass. Spain having to make the tackles as we approach 1 minute left in this game. Little kick and chase on. Green is after it. Echevarria and Green, it's a race for this one. Echevarria is just going to get there, is she? Awkward one, she fell just as she went to go and pick it up. Green has to let her get up. And Spain get just enough numbers back there. But there's, look, Ella Martinez and Garcia just jogging back. And 19 points down. Where's the intensity from Spain? Well, maybe they just don't have it in their legs today. Maybe it's now saying that they just ran their course yesterday. Tackle comes across from Tarry. Spain keep it alive, but it's raggedy stuff from the Spanish. Australia get the turnover. That went forward from an offside position.
Come here, you go. You go.
It's another yellow card. They're down to 5.
Wow, wait. Spain can't get a try off this. It's not Tani, by the way. It's actually Carey.
Carey, the captain's gone off, and Ellie Martinez trying to get over the halfway line. Australia once again get the penalty. This has been a dominant display by Australia. They have set down a marker, 19 points to 0. The defence that I mentioned at the start of the game has held tough.
Look, absolutely, they can be happy. Maybe not with their discipline, but with their systems, not just on attack, but also on defence. It's been a very good performance from Australia. They're through to the semi-final, first goal down. They'll be looking good for, hopefully, the finals too.
3 tries scored, none conceded means the full-time score in the last of the quarterfinals. Australia 19, Spain 0.
Seven-a-side rugby, that's what we enjoy watching. Some tackle that. What a thriller here in Dubai. That was bang, bang, thank you. This is superb. Just confidence from the youngster. Wonderful try.
Beautiful skills.
Back try.
Oh, lovely silky skills to step and go, and well, that is class out the top draw.
This girl has got real class.
The ebb and flow of this game is absolutely outstanding.
Can she get it the whole way?
We've been treated to some magnificent seven-a-side rugby.
This is the future of the women's game.
The
future stars of World Rugby are landing in Italy for the 2015 World Rugby Under-20 Championship. 12 teams, 30 matches, only one winner. Watch the defending champions England and a host of challengers France, Japan, Wales, Australia, Italy the hosts, South Africa, Samoa, Argentina, Ireland, New Zealand and Scotland. Who will lift the trophy in Cremona on the 20th of June? Watch the World Rugby Under-20 Championship to see tomorrow's stars of rugby today.
And match number 23 has Fiji taking on South Africa in a bowl semi-final. These two sides have never met on the World Series. Oh, only met once rather, in Sao Paulo, where Fiji won by 24 points to 2, so a close match in first encounter. Looking at the starting lineup, and Safu for Fiji has been in terrific form. She is definitely their power player. The captain is at number 7, Rongetha, and for the South Africans, really Zene Jordan, who is jersey number 5, as their playmaker, and when she plays well, Mel Robinson, South Africa play well.
That's right, they have to base, I guess, their play around Jordan because she is the ball player. She creates some holes, some space, so just run off her shoulder or stand behind her, see what she creates for you, then hit off her. I'm also impressed by Pina. I think she's come a long way since she debuted in Amsterdam about 2 years ago. She's a really good, tall athlete, very fit, conditioned, and she's been playing particularly well in this tournament.
There is the Fijian captain, and Anna Maria Rongetha. Brittany Coates there in jersey number 1. Plays for the Ponsonby Club in Auckland, New Zealand, the Auckland Storm representative.
That's right, she's had a long history playing 15-a-side rugby in New Zealand. So a very good addition to the Fijiana side.
And the match to be controlled by the Italian Beatrice Benvenuti. Fiji lost to Australia yesterday and to the United States, only by 5 points and 10 points respectively, and in a close match against China they won 14 points to 12. And the South Africans certainly troubled England and Canada. Couldn't get a victory yesterday as they restart here. Pikey isn't there, but Pina is. Safu comes in to effect the tackle, and now they try and hold her up, looking to see if they can get the ball and the turnover, and they have.
Someone from the South African team needed to identify who had that kick-off ball. They needed to attack it in the air. They were too complacent, too placid, and it was the Fijian defence that pushed up.
Anna Maria Rongetha with the ball. Coates standing right behind the scrum, and she should receive the ball here. Pushes it along. The little tap there, and then the offload. That's a brilliant play from Fiji right from the get-go, and Tasolo's going to sprint to score the first try. 45 seconds on the clock, and the work from Nagasao was out of the top drawer.
It really was. Basically just attacking that advantage line, reaching the big long arms through. Nagasao was a ball from Coates firstly. Here she has a little wee hole, pops the ball up, and Tisolo right on her shoulder, and too much pace. There's no way the sweeper was going to come through and tackle her.
They're a team on the improve, Fiji. Currently in 8th position with 24 points. Started the year well in Dubai. They've just struggled with fitness and disappointing in Brazil and Atlanta, finishing 9th in both events.
This is the only amateur team in this competition. I think that they compete very well, Fiji.
Well, they're getting better and coming in and taking a catch like she was in the slips, or as the captain, Jordan. How do they respond? What do South Africa do? We know how proud they are as a nation, and Simmers gets taken. They're offside. No real advantage, and so they'll just try and tap and go, and that's what they decide to do. Green gets rid of the first. The second, big hit coming in. That was massive. Coming in from Nagasao. Boy, she put her shoulder to the wheel there, and Jordan says, let's tap and get on with it. As they move it, Gorda, the offload here, they've got it out into the hands of Gadu. Can't slip the tackle of Tasolo. She got to her feet and then played the ball, and the referee says no problem with that at all. And you see the Fijians just flooding that area, and here comes another turnover.
It's good to see the Fijian defence. They back themselves. As we have a look, another big hit. Oh, just coming from that blind spot, really. And
she came in from Suva.
And she did, and Grain just had no chance. Her ribs were open. They would have hurt.
Oh, wow. Nagasal, the 27-year-old.
Bind. Set.
Midfielder for the Fijians. She put everything into that hit. Rongetha Coates tries to get rid of the defender, does so. And here comes the tackler initially in Nagasal. That's their goal line, you can see in the background, and popped up there by Tasola. Dangerous play here by the Fijians. And good pressure from the South Africans.
Yeah, ambitious. I guess they've decided, well, we've got nothing to lose. Let's just put a bit of Fijian flair out there. But hey, you need to be accurate as well. And that ball just dribbled out the back.
Good attacking opportunity for the South Africans. Big scrum coming in from Fiji. Jordan has it. Jordan a step. Just too short, spins, and this could be a try. Double movement perhaps. And the Italian referee said she was tackled, needed to release the ball. She didn't. And so no try. The Fijians all bunched, but now they decide to get it wide. Here is Savu. Savu is quick. Savu's very quick. Over the 50, and now it's a foot race. Coming across, there's Garu. Closed it down, but then Savu's strong as well. Braces the tackle, releases. Coates is there in support. Mangato, Rongetha. Big wide passes from the Fijians. Rongetha again gets rid of the first. That ball needed to go to hand. Coates gets it out to Savu, who did the big run from the initial break. And that's an opportunity that's gone missing.
Yeah, I think Savu did run out of gas there a little bit. Sure, Gadu chased hard, very fast as well. But, you know, just keep going. Your support will catch up to you. Very disciplined there. She let the ball go, stood up, and then replayed it.
Gadu, one of the quickest players for the South Africans. 29-year-old who made her debut in Dubai. Jordan look to try and get the space. They'll back themselves here. Oh, there's another big tackle coming in from Nagasau. Jordan goes back. Pina plays half. The step, that's a lovely little step as well from Gorda. She's been doing a lot of chasing, and the counter ruck comes in from the Fijians. Ball still available on the ground. Picks it up and should look one way and then the others. Did Simmers, and there's going to be an advantage here for the South Africans. Brain can't get away from the Fijian tackles, and so now we'll move here.
You can see the Fijiana team, their intent is that they want to put the big hits in. They want their defensive system up quick, but in that time the judgment wasn't quite right.
I'll just go to the set piece. And I know this morning at the gym, Mel, you were there with the South African trainer, and they've been spending a lot of time on basics and also just getting an understanding of what their role is in the team.
Yeah, absolutely. And what he said was one thing they're struggling with is that they need to identify other athletes from other sports. They're trying to do that now, so it's going to be interesting to see how they change the landscape of the 7 squad over the next year or so, because we know how big South Africa is. We know they've got great athletes, and if they can get some from some of the other sports, because that's what the United States have done, that's what New Zealand has done, and that's the formula you need to do so that you've got enough resource, player resource I'm talking about.
Pina goes high. Did you do anything but sit there and have a coffee in the gym?
No, I did wait. Thank you very much. Not very heavy.
Guys, from line out.
Line out, not straight. So it'll come
wide,
back from
not straight, Bryn.
the line out to, the scrum rather.
Well, I'll tell you what,
the Fijians.
Delport, the coach of the women's...
Paul Delport, a very good player in his own right as well, yes.
He's still looking as fit as he used to.
I saw him with his muscle singlet on this morning at the gym as well. Yeah, I saw him, he had his guns out.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ana Maria Rongetha feeds the scrum. Coates out to Nagasau. Try and get on the outside. She's big and strong as Nagasau, and then the lovely offload again. Well, that's how she set up the first, and she's done exactly the same for Tesolo to score a second. Copybook.
I think this is how Fijiana should play the whole time, because Nangasau, she's a big, powerful athlete and should be very difficult to take down. You've got to take her low, probably is the only way to do it. Look at that, really strong, gets her arms once again out of that tackle. And Tesolo obviously knows how she plays. She's got a good combination. That was a really good 5-pointer.
I love the angles that she runs as well. Liesa Tesolo, 2 tries to Fiji, and they are leading South Africa by 12 points to 0.
Yeah, because it's a big line. I say it's a big line. The line is big, it's lays there. Then someone need to cover the scrum off and the flyer, and then you go up as normal and to measure center. But now we don't do it. We don't make our tackles. We wait for them. The first try for measure, they came short on the line. You need to come in with your wing. Now they make it tackle in the middle, but they still offload, and then your player, you defending, let them come through. Girls, we need to keep our ball, and our support is so slow. We got momentum there on that side, and there was no one, no cleaner, there was no cleaner. We need to get the 3 players in there to get that ball wide. So much advantage, but the scrums, if under pressure need to get that ball up, don't wait for the scrum to almost fall over, then you want to get the ball. Get the ball out quicker. We want to play the game quick. That's the only way we're going to get points on the board, girls. We need to change our attitude now, straight away in the first minute. We need to get them there, keep them there, and turn over that ball.
Just make it happen. It's just your work rate. You've got to increase your work rate, guys. Come on, it's 7 minutes. Come on.
We can come back. We can come back.
Renfred Dalzell with the message there, and what a player he was in his side. And you're so right. I've got the trainer, Paul Delport, another former South African Sevens player, and we know how proud they are as a nation and sport, and it's just taken a bit of time for them to realise the potential. They have certainly improved, Mel, in my view, from Atlanta.
They certainly have. I mean, you saw the frustration with Dalzell there. It's because they see moments of brilliance from their team, but they just can't get the consistency.
Jordan with the start, Fiji 2 tries. Coates receives the ball and looks at the 2 options. Savu. This is better from South Africa making the tackles. They need to make sure that they get them to ground. Pina comes in and affects it. As they push it wide again. There she is, Nagasau doing all of the creating, and then Tesolo just couldn't hold on to the ball on that occasion. The pass from Vondo.
What I like about that Fijian backline too is that they've set themselves very deep, and it gives them a lot of space, like Nangasau there. And that time she varied what she did. It could have gone very well for Fiji if that ball had gone to hand.
Guys, look at the
24 points for Fiji, sitting in 8th position. They started really well in Dubai. They really did play well there, but just can't find that consistency in their selection, and so that's been their problem. But now South Africa get an opportunity to try and close that deficit. Tackle by Nagasau. Ball is there, Jordan goes in.
Use it.
She's got to use it, and so Simmers standing in at first receiver with a big hit coming in from Nangato. And it's just slow ball for the South Africans. That's the biggest problem. Plaiki goes in, and here's Heldenhuis who comes off the bench. Heldenhuis is big and strong, and she's gone through the first tackle. Places the ball, Rongetha comes in through the ruck and wins the penalty.
Jordan needed to go in and act over the top of that ruck, didn't she, for South Africa?
Look at the play there, the big frame of Nangato, 6'1", and she just gets her arms free there. Nagasau gets it out to Rongetha. Rongetha gets it out to Savu. Savu now on Pina. Savu's going to run away. She's got plenty of pace. She's their top point scorer for Fijiana. She goes around to improve the position as well. Kisses the ball and puts it down. Try number 3 for the Fijians.
Very, very smooth Savu, gotta say. She's so deceptive, isn't she? Look at this here. Once again, they're playing that offloader game, keeping it alive. Savu hugged that sideline, and then she put down, foot on the pedal, didn't she? And having a little bit of play at the end.
187 points, 29 tries, 26 conversions. She's a real strike power, and she's got tremendous turn of pace as well. That's the thing that's really impressed me.
Time is off, wait.
Yeah, another thing I like about Fiji is that they do have different physiques in this team as well. They've got the big power players, the long, tall, lean Nangato, and then the tiny little ball players as well.
Yeah, the Rongetha's only a little size, but that Rongetha, she just reminds me of Tuwai, pure Tuwai. She's just so tall and athletic. Now the South Africans, they just can't get any field position and not holding on to the possession, and passes like that aren't going to hand, unfortunately. So Theron has to go back, and then she looks up and she sees a wall of white, tries to get through. Naingato, Halden Hayes is there, Plaikey with another offload. Simmers hits, spins and turns, and better passage of play here from the South Africans. Ball is free, here comes Naingato, picks it up, 6'3" over the line. She scooped it up like it was a little baby in the bassinet, spun around and just scored the try. They got isolated here, and that's good reward. She's been playing well in this tournament.
Yeah, Johnny on the spot. Didn't even have to scoop, picked it up with the two hands. Those lovely long, lean limbs. Can't wait to see how she develops. She continues to play on the international scene.
Made her debut in 2013-14. 28 years old. They've got her down in the program at 177. If she's 177, and I'm 7'5".
Is it completed? 1, 4, and 1.
She's easily close to 6 foot, Mel.
Yep.
She has to be.
Yeah. She's actually super quick too. I've seen her in the open.
Jordan needs to try and run the team here. She's a good player, Halden Hayes here. She's not afraid of going into contact, and there, just the release to her captain, but she's got isolated and been able to hold on to it. So that's good play from the South Africans. Now looking for a late cut, and just passes like that, they just haven't gone to hand. Have really been a problem for them. Conrad is on in jersey number 3, and she gets the ball back from Creel. And they've kicked the ball away. Tassolo has scored 2 tries. Looking for a third. Tassolo breaks. She had to do nothing in the first 2 tries, but she's created something out of nothing for a hat-trick. And Tassolo goes solo.
Oh, she has been such a weapon in this match, hasn't she? Just such an individual star. Brilliance. The kicking option was terrible. Straight into the breadbasket. And look at that, shrugged off one defender, and then she had open space right in front of her.
Elasia Tanivulip will be absolutely thrilled. This will be their second win here in London. 14-12 victory against China in match number 3 yesterday. Gave them some confidence as they headed into day 2. And well, these conditions will remind them at home. It's probably still about 13 degrees colder than what they're used to playing in Fiji. But nonetheless, they lead by 31 points to 0.
Yep, if they get through that Oceania qualifying, if say New Zealand and Australia both qualify in the top 4, well, we could see them at the Olympics, and the Rio conditions would suit them.
It really would. South Africans, though, look to try and register their first points. Rongetha comes across, and that's a copybook tackle, but popped up beautifully. She wasn't held, and now they've got it off to Theron, and Theron will race away to score South Africa's first, showing just how dangerous they are. Firstly, it was Creel who got the ball, and I thought that she was out, but she popped it up, and Theron couldn't believe her luck. Good support play.
These experimental restarts.
And that's a lesson, never give up, keep trying. Even the big hit came, she still managed to get that ball away, a miracle pass. And Theron backing up. She was the only South African player around, really, wasn't she?
Good reward. Just showing how dangerous they really are if they can continue to improve, understand what their roles are in the team, and execute like that. They'll be a force in the future. Conrad can't add the extras. South Africa finally get on the board. Of course, in sevens, the team that scores kicks off, and this is a brilliant initiative too, because in the 15-a-side game, you'd score or get scored against and never touch the ball. So the Fijians making some mistakes here, and Halden Hayes goes across to steal it and secure it. Creel comes in and clears it. Here's the captain, Jordan. Just gets it and pushes it along the line and says to Gorda, I need you to try and break through and find some space. And she's done a good job in attracting 3 of the defenders. There's the try scorer, Theron. Clear, it's gone backwards. Naingato can't catch her, and so now she goes back to go forward, but she's lost the ball. And so it's been stripped here, and Ravisa, like a thief in the night, pinches the ball, and she's got to run 70 metres to score another try for the Fijians.
Ooh, how slippery was that? Ravisa, she stole it so quickly, it was in the blink of an eye. Let's have another look to see how she actually did it. So, on the outside rip, still on her feet, lovely balance, good centre of gravity, and she's fresh, so plenty of speed to get over.
5th try in her career for the 27-year-old. Showed a good turn of pace, but good upper body strength as well to steal the ball. Fiji's 6th try, and their biggest margin as well against South Africa. They've only met on 2 occasions, and it's been comprehensive. Fijiana have beaten South Africa by 38-5.
Well, the second of our bowl semi-finals, Brazil, who finished bottom of Pool A against China, who, despite some really good tries in their group, are still searching for their first win of the tournament. Brazil, as hosts of the Olympic Games, will be desperate to do themselves and their home crowd proud come Rio 2016, and you would imagine a win against the second from bottom side in the overall standings is a small but important step towards achieving that. It's all about development, I suppose, for these 2 teams, Sue, and Brazil in particular as hosts next year in Rio. I mean, they're not going to want to embarrass themselves.
No, and the last couple of tournaments, they've done pretty well. They've made quarterfinals, so they'll be disappointed to be in this competition rather than the main one. So now they'll want to show what they can do, get a good win over China and get some silverware at the end of it all.
Beautiful afternoon in London's Twickenham Stoop as we continue on day 2 of the Women's London Sevens. And we've had some very interesting games so far, plenty more to come as well throughout the rest of the afternoon. We have a cup to decide, we have a plate to decide, and of course we have the bowl.
Like this.
China at times guilty of poor decisions in clinical positions. They've managed to work their way up several times into try-scoring opportunities. Just bad decisions at the last minute have let them down. They certainly have pace, and they are certainly willing and very fit. It's just they lack that physical size, I suppose, to compete with the big teams. And because they're not natural-born rugby players, if you like, those decision-making sometimes let them down.
Yeah, especially when they get tired, especially later in games, they start to make the wrong decisions, sort of revert to type, not moving the ball out when it's the right time, going for offloads when it's the wrong time.
Well, the last time these sides met was in Langford. Brazil won that 24 points to 7. You have to go back to 2013 to find that the last time that China managed to beat Brazil, 26 points to 12 in Amsterdam. Played 6, Brazil have won 4, China just 2, no draws, and on form over the last day or so, Brazil have their heads in front here. But as I say, it's cup rugby, it's knockout rugby now at this stage, so anything can happen.
That's right, you'd put your money on Brazil. They've got a bit more firepower, a couple of playmakers, Ishibashi and Santini, if and when she comes on, who tend to make the right decisions and set those finishers off when it's the right time.
So we're all set to go. Brazil to kick off in their familiar strip, green and gold, and China predominantly red. Fiji dominant in the last game. They're through to the final to play the winner of this one. It came off the foot of one of the Chinese players there, so it wasn't a knock on. Brazil get possession straight away. Gavert. Look at that, looked a mile forward from here, was right in front of us. That was an American football pass. Tom Brady would have been proud about that one.
The referee wasn't going to miss that. There's the odd one. It's hard to tell whether it's forward or not, but as you say, about a mile forward, that one. Easy for the referee.
Touchdown, Brazil. China with the scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set. No, wait. Yeah, good.
A floater of a pass out from that. Taken well though by Xiao Ming, who offloads. Good tackle in the middle of the field there by the Brazilians. Now there's a 3-on-1 overlap here before Brazil get cover across. How much pace has the Chinese number 3 Liu Yang got? Not enough to beat the cover. Good ruck ball, dug out there by Yan Yan. Xiao Ming, pass to nobody in particular really, just skidded along the floor that one. And Kian lets the runners loose. This is brilliant, little bit of pace as well. Shot, how about that from Xu Xiao, the captain? Well, off to a flyer, China. That's a brilliant individual try by her.
Sun Shichao certainly has some pace. The bounce pass worked again, as it so often does in sevens rugby. It stops the defence, the ball goes to ground, the defence stops briefly, and then it's some good hands between Chen Chen and Lilian to get the ball out to Shichao. She's no slouch, no catching her. Paula Ishibashi at the back doesn't have a shot, and it's a very, very good finish. And a great start for China, just what they needed.
Well, there you go. I mentioned the pace that they have if they do get space, and the captain is a fine example of that. Xu Xiao, brilliant try for her, 7 points to 0. And the bookies are playing catch-up at the moment because China are in front.
They are, the extra 2 points to 7 ahead, pressure on Brazil.
Xiao Ming to restart, beautiful kick. Look at that, hanging just over the 10-metre line. Gives the chasers every chance to get up.
Brilliant.
And the Chinese come away with possession, just as I said, they go off their feet, they come in from the wrong side and give away a penalty.
1 red.
Prime example though of how you restart a game and give yourself every chance of winning the ball back. Nice interchange there with the Brazilians. Ishibashi at the heart of it, and a lovely break through the middle by Arujo, but she is dragged by a fingernail, and then the pass to nobody from Gavert. What was she thinking there? Didn't even look up, and then Ishibashi. Oh, it's a mess for Brazil at the moment. It's an absolute mess, and China will take full advantage.
Chris Neal on the sidelines will be tearing out the hair that he's got left. He really whizzed the ball, the pass from Gavard to nobody at all, and then shoveling the ball on. Ishibashi then knocks it on. Both teams at the moment, a few mistakes, but you talked about the skill level. He's got a bit of hair there. Talked about the skill level of China when they get it right. That kickoff made all the difference, didn't it? Really put Brazil under pressure.
Absolutely, and they have a chance to go again. And Xu Xiao, last time she got the ball, she ran half the length of the pitch. Kian trying to put it in space, but there is space on this left-hand side if they move it. Liu Yang runs across the field, little dummy switch, tries the hand off. Second attempt is good, and then buries herself through 2 Brazilian cover tacklers.
Leave it!
Told to leave it, Brazil. Yan
Entry, 1.
taps and goes, the big number 1 for China. You don't see too many Chinese with red heads. Maybe Irish descent in there somewhere. What do you reckon?
Could well be. Referee slows things down a bit. China would have wanted to get on with it there, wouldn't they? Putting Brazil under a lot of pressure. There she goes. She ran into a bit of a dead end in the end, but importantly kept hold of the ball, stayed really strong, recycled it.
Zhao Ming running all the way across the pitch, but pretty effective because China still have it and looking to make some space here. Chi trying to go through the gap. Brilliant tackle though, came across well. Cochin for Brazil and forced the penalty. Good defence from the Brazilians. Ishibashi leading the way. Tackle goes in. Not a bad one as well. This is Guevara. The pop pass outside is Araujo. And Brazil keep the ball alive. Cochin. Another mistake though.
Can't quite string the phases together, Brazil, can they? It looked like they were getting something together then, moved the ball through the hands into the open spaces, but another error.
Yeah, they're just killing themselves really with these mistakes because instead of looking for the easy option, they're just forcing the pass when it's not on, and that's what happens.
Yeah, trying to force the offload. Just needed to take the ball in there, trying to offload with one hand under pressure.
Just a little bit of trouble with the referee's communication system. I think the earpiece has been fixed and almost set to go. These things happen. Just under 2 minutes left to play. China 7 points to the good. Thanks to that brilliant try from Xi Chao, the captain. And they have possession here, taken up by Lilian. She's got on the blind side, Lilian, looking to go herself, and she missed tackles, really allowing her to get all the way towards that Brazilian 22. Now it's 3 out wide for China. If that ball goes quickly, they got a chance. This is taken up by Zhang Jian. Nice pass to Xi Chao, but she can't hold on to it. And really, they want a quick ball there, Sue.
They did, yeah. China made a mess of that opportunity, ran sideways, didn't pass the ball into the open spaces.
Brazil drifting across the field, and a big tackle. Look at his shoulder that went in there. Big hit by Xi to stop the Brazilians in their tracks. Carry though, good strength in the carry by Estevez. Ishibashi acting as scrum half. Gevard tries to spread it wide. China have equal numbers there though. Yan, good tackle, he won't get past her. Certainly not in a tight space. She's one of the biggest on the pitch. Nice little twist and turn there by Ramalho. But again, there's no room there. And China doing a good job of disrupting and trying to hold up. It's a maul, so if they can hang on and stop Brazil, they might get a scrum. Ball's gone to ground.
No, stay in the fight.
Trying to dig it out there is Gavard. Ishibashi, any room for her? No, is the answer. This is brilliant play from China. They are hassling and harrying the Brazilians, but now there is space and a chance here to try and level it over the halfway line. Good tackle goes in on Araujo, but she's back on her feet. Araujo still looks for support and gets it. Estevez with a handoff. How much pace has she got? Oh, it's the strength of the handoff again. Well, the Chinese tackling after being so good for so long, they missed 3 in a row there, Sue.
Yeah, that last tackle Chen really needed to make. Estevez did really well with the handoff to power over the line, but that tackle first up was a good one. But Yang needed to get up quicker to put them under pressure, and in the end Estevez has enough strength. She has 2 goes at her, but manages to hand off twice. Just great timing for Brazil. They needed to get on the score sheet before half-time.
She grits her teeth. And exhausted on her face at the end there. Took a lot of effort there. The conversion is left and wide from Cochin, so that means that China still have that 2-point lead as the whistle sounds for half-time. 1 try apiece. Entertaining game so far. Brazil 5, China 7 at half-time.
To the back, you stood there. You was hiding the ball.
Quando
You
elas voltaram a bola, a menina pegou a bola no ar com as costelas abertas. Você esperou para ela pegar a bola, fechar o corpo e depois
Girls,
subiu.
you're playing too much rugby with the ball. We talked about going forward. Okay? You're throwing these little passes or throwing a real hard pass on a short ball. Just go forward, set the ruck and keep on
Por
going.
isso tentar fazer esses passes curtos, bobinhos, Vai pra frente, faz o hook e começa de novo.
If you go on the ground, you need to get back on the play because we're getting isolated because you're sitting on the ground too much. Big in the game. You want to win it, you have to dig deep. Lastly, in this half, it's ball control. You do not panic, even if they're putting a press defense on it. Set it, fight it, go again. Accuracy.
Atacar com a bola, fazer nosso hook, faz precisão.
Do we understand? We're not moving across the field fast enough, and we're trying to take one defender. They want to wrap, slide off them. Just slide off them. Do you understand? Tendo. Okay, let's go. We're going to do some changes. Minuto.
Minuto e volta horas. Bora. Esse jogo é nosso. Vamos. 2, 3. Brasil.
Well, I think that's what you would have said to Brazil at half-time.
Yeah, always good clear words from Chris Neal. One, get up onto your feet again. You want 7 players in the game. And number 2, none of those dodgy offloads. No, don't force the pass. Take the ball forward, look after it, recycle it, go again.
Brazil guilty of making too many mistakes in the first half. Too many drop passes and passes that shouldn't have gone. If they settle down, get their composure and play simple rugby, they will win this game. China so far have been up for it. Yan, the chaser. It's come back on the China side as well, so chance for them to have a go here. Lilian at the base of the ball just gives away the penalty. Quick tap and go. This is good for Brazil. Santini, she's on the pitch now. And this is Ramalho. Options. No mistake. Santini's still off the pitch. Estevez chips it on. Estevez to Sarda, the captain. Ishibashi passes on the outside. It should be Kokan. Yes. Brilliant try for Brazil. Worked it all the way through, and Kokan gets the reward. Finishes in style, and they edge themselves in front.
Much more like it from Brazil, much more like it. That's her 5th try. Very well worked team try, this one. They were patient, Brazil. She looked for the offload a couple of times there, Ramalho, but the defender was always in the way. She keeps her composure. They move the ball. Then it goes Sada, Ishibashi, into the hands of Kochan, who's got a bit of pace around the outside. Just a very, very good, simple team try.
So Brazil, 12 points to 7, they lead, courtesy of that woman's try, and China, after that early score, need to get themselves back into this one. Santini is now definitely on the pitch.
Brazilian pocket rocket, let's see what she can do. She's been out injured a long time, so we've not seen her at her best yet this tournament, but second day now. She's got herself back into it a little bit. Let's see what she can do for us.
Just 22 years of age, Santini. That kick has gone out in the full, so it'll be all the way back at the halfway. Another unforced error from Brazil. China now, what can they manage? A couple of really good strike runners here. It's just about getting them into the space and knowing how to work that out, because guilty at times of just not looking up when the space is on and taking the wrong decisions, as we said at the start. But this is a good run from Yang. Leaves it for a scrum half. And ball out to Lilian. Lilian to Yan. Now here's the try score. Chichao cuts back inside. Try and bring her to the ground. Koshan did well there at the second attempt to make the tackle. Shipped on from Chichi. Nice line of attack as well from Kian. Underneath the post, the perfect line from the pass, slicing through that Brazilian defence. And China have their second try.
And a very, very good one it is too from Chan. What we're seeing from China in this tournament, more than we've seen all year, is really a bit of go forward. They've been far too lateral in previous tournaments. Nothing lateral about that though from Chan. Lovely line, she saw a half gap, she went for it. China really taking Brazil on, really going forward, really challenging the defenders. It's the first time really this series we've seen that, and it's great to see.
Wonderful line from Kian. The conversion is good, which means that China are back in front. 14 points to 12. Just the 2 points in it. As we approach 3.5 minutes left to play.
Nail bite to this one, 2 points in it, half of a half left. Who can do it?
Next score crucial, you feel. China looking to try and get possession back. You can see the chase from Yan, but She's so strong. Every time she looks to try and hold up her opposite number in the tackle, Ishibashi in trouble and needs help. Trying to go in. Were they off their feet? They were flying in over the top. That's a yellow card.
It was not even close, was it? Completely off her feet there. Maybe if you're being charitable, you might say she tripped up, but it was just so obvious, so blatant, right in front of the referee, and just what China didn't need when they had Brazil under the cosh.
Yeah, down to 6 players for the time being, and Brazil have possession. Sarda, the captain, setting her team on their way. Mulbauer hits the ground. Back there with Roja. Still going. Santini, this is trying to use her pace on the outside, but there's very little room to manoeuvre. She's done well to keep on her feet and possession. Just as I say, she loses the ball. An advantage to China, who are down to 6 players, don't forget. And they've got 90 seconds left to survive. Can they hold Brazil out?
Commentator's curse on poor Santini there.
She had done so well. Just when it looked like she was getting some space, she dropped the ball.
Yeah, lovely footwork, wasn't it? Taking it in, taking it out. And it was that offload again. Chris Neal said at half-time, don't force those offloads. She's carrying the ball in one hand, trying to offload it, and that's where that was her undoing.
Stop. No. Stop. 9.
Substitution for Brazil. Godoy comes in, and it's Gavard who's going to come off. So fresh legs needed for Brazil. Can they make that extra player advantage count?
Godoy's a very, very good ball carrier. Brazil like to bring her on towards the ends of games when people are getting tired, and she's so strong. Throw her at defences to suck them in.
China have possession. They're missing one though, so they want to try and keep this ball for as long as possible. They've got 2 minutes left to play. They'll have a minute of that with just 6 players, and they've given possession away. Carried into contact. Good strength from Brazil.
Good strength from Brazil. You can see how much that meant to Julia Sarda. Celebrating that small victory, now telling her team to calm down, keep our composure. This is our shot. 7 on 6 on the 22. Ball in the hands of one of the most exciting players on the pitch, Santini.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Fancy a little dart down the blind side for Santini.
I'm sure she's going to go for it. Why not? Well predicted, Sue. She's still going. They need to put her down. Desperate defence from China. 90 seconds to play. 2 points the gap. The next score crucial. Brazil looking for the pop. It wasn't there. Here's Godoy. She's using her strength, but she's just short. Recycle, and they go wide. It's a case of simple hands, and they are in the corner. Decent try. Mulbauer gets the credit, but Brazil, just simple mathematics. 3 into 2 doesn't go, and the try comes.
Again, selfless play from Brazil. They carried Sarda, then Godoy. You put a back Godoy from there. That's what she does so well, but they recycled it well. Ishibashi does very well in the contact area. Then Sarda, Santini, and Futuro gets over.
Decent strike, but off target. So the gap is 3 points. China have one last chance, perhaps. They're back to the full complement of 7 now, and it was costly. Yan, that yellow card has hurt her teammates. Can she try and get them back with a score to save them?
Wait.
Substitution comes in for China. It's Miyake, the powerful player, but 2's going to go off. They're back to 7. It's okay. So Brazil, restart here, crucial for them. If they get possession, you'd imagine it's over. 24 seconds to play.
Kick, please.
Wasting as much time as possible. China come away with it. Nice touch for Miyake. Brazil contesting on the ground though. Look at that. They managed to steal possession. No, it's just knocked on. Well, China will get one last throw of the dice.
Last chance saloon for China. Can they run the full length off this scrummage?
Well, give it to Xiao because we know how much pace she's got. Equally, the last line from Can. She scored the second try. Those 2 are dangerous.
Set.
Yeah, Brazil have Teles on the pitch now. We've seen her pace too, so they'll be pleased they have her to watch Shi Chao.
Miyake fires one out. Here are the 2 speedsters coming up. Can out to Shi Chao. Shi Chow just lost her foot slightly. She took it, which kind of took a little bit of pace off her. Brazil again give away the penalty. Quick tap and go, wasting no time. Zhao Ming looks to get runners into space. One of them is Liiki. Out from Yan Yan. Space in the corner. China, this to win it, surely. Oh, what a score for China. Liu Yang in the corner at the death. And China have beaten Brazil, dramatic as you like.
What a try from China under pressure. Their handling skills to get that ball the full length of the pitch. Perfect handling. Look at these passes. Passing at pace, taking the ball forward, and the final crucial pass from Yuan Yuan, who put her team under pressure. What a finish from China. Yang finishes it off, but that truly is a team try. Brilliant hands.
Attacking at pace, at blistering pace at that. They didn't break stride once in that passing move. It's such a difficult thing to do if you've never played rugby, to run at full stretch and give the pass to your teammates when you have to score or you're gone. Incredible stuff, and what a finish to the game. Well, let's have a look at the semi-final draws. China right at the death, seeing off Brazil, but the plate semi-final, we'll see Russia against France. Interesting one that. England will play Spain after both lost their cup quarter-finals earlier today. The cup semi-finals itself, well, the two big ones, Canada and the United States, neighbours in countries but certainly not friends this afternoon. New Zealand will play Australia in a Southern Hemisphere battle. I can't wait for that one. We're taking a break for about 45 minutes. We trust you will be back to join us for those semi-finals. Look forward to seeing you then.
So how's your lunch after you dropped it? How's your lunch after you dropped it?
Composing herself, she's ready. Wow, brilliantly well done. Another big respect to you as well. Ladies and gentlemen, right on the stage, just at all, great sense of well coming out to you. But a young hero, Right, we have Jordan. Jordan, you represent Team Knockout. Jordan. The rubbers all going a little bit brighter. Now you've got beauty, this young lady, haven't you? You've got diving. And you're knockout as well? Excellent. Right, just wait up. Right, this is a good one on the right. Don't forget as well, we are not too far away from the start of the knockout competition here at Spectrum School. Here comes Graham. Well, we have both Graham and something lovely, that's looking superb for under a few years. And we have Graham and Harlequins. Now, it's not the community department that happened to be the teachers yesterday. Now, we've got our entertainment team to now jump into the school. We've done that before. Right, when you're ready, guys, let's go. Right, this is not a sprint, this is a marathon. We're going right to the edge of the dog stand. It's pretty hot in there, so give them a couple of minutes just to dress for a bit more. Are we ready, guys? 3, 2, 1, let's cheer them on! This is going into competition by the entertainment of the world. Graham is showing up. But that rugby technique, it's all over the place, straight back down. So now we're going to do it. Slow roll. Over the half down, it's next step. He's on. Oh, he's down. Keep it strong. And Graham is showing up. Cheers as well. That's the two. Well, Graham, relative to this very rugby your answer, I suppose that your sports and achievements over the years, this estimate was not the best. It's what you want to, another few years, you want to actually do something successful on the rugby field, finally it's not successful. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to our great volunteers. Graham, for entertainment around the next year street. Right, we're heading back into the action very shortly. We're going back to the side as we look forward to the plates and goals. Right, ladies and gentlemen, so we're just under 10 minutes away from our first semi-final. Basketball taking on France. The teams to be ready to do Spain. If you're in the King's Lodge, now time to do a heavy way out to the sunshine. Get the difference soon as the arguments about the big factor as we start to get serious for the World Rugby winners and ladies. 7 years of Stone and
Wait, you're at the back, yeah, behind them. Right, so you wait until they've done the... I had to put my shoe on.
Well, the first of the plate semi-finals sees the Longford losers, the losing finals Russia against the side currently occupying 4th place in the quest for Rio. Russia were well beaten by Canada, while France fought hard against the USA before eventually losing out by 19 points to 12. Well, there is the table as it stands at the moment before the points from this tournament obviously are taken into account, and France with that 4-point gap over the United States and Russia, who they face now at the moment. So this is a pretty important game, Sue.
So important for that 4th place. The whole of Europe out of the main competition, so can't battle for the big points, so they'll all be pushing to see as many points as they can to try and France keep hold of that 4th spot.
So Russia and France coming up, followed by England against Spain. Plate semi-final, the Cup semi-final, Canada against the United States, and then New Zealand versus Australia. 2 cracking matches on paper, very much looking forward to them. And of course, not to forget the bowl final coming up as well. Fiji, very impressive in their win against South Africa, and China, who got that last gasp win in their match against Brazil. Fiji versus China to come in the bowl final. Well, this is what they're all playing for. These are the points available for the London Sevens. The Cup winners, of course, on 20 points. So far, New Zealand dominating. Runners up 18, 16 and so on. Plate winners get 12, which is what Russia and France will be fighting it out for in this semi-final. So Russia against France in the first of the plate semi-finals, and two teams who know each other pretty well. Russia, I think, well, if you were to judge on the animation and body language of their head coach, you think they were having a disaster. But actually, they have played some very nice rugby at times.
They have. They've lost Kazakova, which has been a big challenge for them, but other players have stepped up. Bogacheva has done very, very well for them, and I need her to be on her game.
So a quick look at the starting seven from each of the teams. Fefilova, Kamidova and Petrova for Russia up front. Shemchuk, Bogacheva is playing very well at the moment. Kokina and Kudanova the captain. For France, the likes of Grassino, Vizcarra, Duff and Fanny Horta the captain. So important to their challenge. Not forgetting their number 7, Ladegnus, who has had a storm of a tournament so far. I mean, it's a very difficult one to separate at the moment. France, but for that early couple of tries they conceded against the United States, it would have had a great chance, but they have tended to come out of the blocks a little bit slowly. They can't afford to do that against Russia.
No, they can't. Very close to call. If Russia get a good start, as you say, France might struggle. Both teams can play some sublime sevens when they get it right. Both teams have a tendency to have the odd game where it just doesn't go right at all, so could go either way, this one.
Still a beautiful afternoon at Twickenham Stoop, and the crowd at the home of Harlequins Rugby Football Club show their appreciation for both teams. France in their typical Les Bleus, the white of Russia as well, and we're almost set to go. Key to France is that they will never stop trying. I mean, despite the fact that they've gone down in their last 2 matches in terms of shipping early tries, they always fight back. Russia, a little bit more suspect maybe with the temperament.
Yeah, they need a big game from Hamidova. She's had a good tournament so far. Get the ball into her hands out wide, get the ball into Bogacheva's hands out wide. There'll be a real handful for France if they can manage to do that.
So Christelle Adouf will get us underway for France. Russia head coach looking on, Pavel Baranovsky. His halftime team talks are always interesting, despite the fact that neither of us have a word of Russian between us. But he's an animated figure on the sideline, shall we just say.
He certainly is. A lot of passion. Interesting decision from France to throw their smallest player into that competition for the kickoff. Camille Grassino is a brilliant player, but probably not the one you'd want competing with Hamidova at kickoff.
So first scrum to Russia as the sun continues to come down. The heat won't affect the players at all. It's just nice and comfortable for everyone that's turned out, which is the way you'd like it. Well, real scrap for that ball, and Kudanova, the captain, did well. Look at that leg drive from the Russian number 9. Hamidova, any room for her? Opts for the little switch back inside to Fefilova, try in the last game. France doing a good job though of getting in low body position. Mayan, and look at that, straight away Vizcarra comes away with it. Nice little offload as well to Grassino. Ball goes loose. Who's going to come up with this one? Ladegnus got down on it, and the back to Fanny Horta, who loses possession temporarily, and Vizcarra to save the day for her. Still there for France, testing out this Russian defence. Little crossfield run in a beautiful line by Mayan. Mayan wasn't the quickest of burst through, but the line did all the damage for her. Now, Ladegnus, Horta. There for Ladouf. Little show from her, tries the hand off. Oh, beautiful pass back inside as well to keep the ball alive. The tackle goes in from Fefilova. France now 5 metres short of that Russian line. Everybody standing to the right. Vizcarra, Ladegnus, Delays the pass beautifully. Grassino! Beautiful handling from the French.
Grassino going to make no mistake from there. She didn't have much room to play with, but a very, very good finish right in the corner. Initially, that offload from Le Duff to Mayan. France a little bit guilty of watching, but they managed to look after the ball, and then it's Ladanus to Grassino. Plenty of pace out there. Grassino finishes well.
7-8 into the corner for France. Beautiful handling. And they have the first score of the game. Well, I have said that they've been guilty perhaps of slow start so far. That's the best that we've seen from them.
Just what they needed, to show Russia what they're made of. Let's see if they send someone slightly taller to compete with Hamidova at this kickoff.
5 points to 0. France with the early lead in the opening 3 minutes in this plate semi-final. Well, up goes Mayan this time, but she just to make the tackle more than anything else, didn't really compete for it in the air. Russia struggling to get it back. Look at the physical strength of the French at ruck time. They compete for everything, that never say die attitude, and Russia at the moment are coming off second best. That's a mindset right there.
Yeah, both very, very physical teams. Russia coming out on top that time, but France never shirked the contact area. Really strong challenges, wrestling the ball there, both teams, and eventually, I think it's Marina Petrova who managed to get her hands on the ball.
Fefalova taps and goes. Russia trying to build themselves into this one. Shemshunk fires one out. Any support line there for Bogacheva. Happy to take the contact and hit the ground.
No.
France space out. Stealing themselves for the Russian attack. Here comes the captain. Kudanova trying to get that ball back. Again, France competing, and they get the penalty. Quick tap and go. Russia cannot get their flow together. It's just been disrupted and spoiled at every opportunity. Grassino ducks under the first tackle of Hamidova. It's the advantage, the one advantage of a smaller player going in against a much taller player. Sometimes a little bit awkward. Ladagnus, oh, beautiful run. Ladagnus backing herself. Chopped down at the ankles. Straight back up and into contact. Hamidova can't do anything now. It's a simple numbers game here for France. Going for their second try. Fourcade. Beautiful stuff from the French. Once again, a simple case of sucking in the defence. The numbers will do the rest.
Yeah, and that time Camille Grassino was waiting on the outside, but they didn't even need it. They'd done such a good job of creating the numbers over. A good pass from Mayan, using her centre skills from the 15s game to get the ball out to Fourcade. Great start from France. They're all over this game, aren't they? Dominating possession, dominating the breakdown.
Baranovsky is not a happy man. You can probably hear him from here. Instructions loud and clear from the sideline. I would not like to be the Russian team at half-time on the basis of their performance so far. France are just up for this one.
They really are. They've started so well. They're just looking controlled. Sometimes you see that their heads don't seem to be quite there. They let their heads go down, but this brilliant start.
Third restart for the French. This time they go longer. Underneath that one is Petrova. Tackle well though. Good tackle from Mayan. Dug out by Fefalova. Trying to get something going now, Russia. Kukina. Oh, lovely break, Kukina. Thought she was away. They have not got Hamidova into this game at all yet. Barely touched the ball, but a chance now for Petrova. Petrova! Beautiful run on the outside. In fact, it's Bogacheva. Bogacheva's going to score. Beautiful run by the Russian number 4. Round the outside, that's brought them back into the game. Maybe the coach will be a little bit happier with that.
Hopefully he will. Bogacheva has proved to be so important to Russia, with Kazakova being out. A little bit of space there. Le Duff's not going to catch her. Ladanus is covering across. She's not going to catch her. That shows how much pace she has.
Bogacheva with the try. Single-handedly trying to drag her team back into this one and to say, come on, Conversion attempt again. Looks pretty good from here. It is good. So all of a sudden the gap is just 3 points.
Those extra 2 points making all the difference. France getting neither of the conversions. They score their tries in either corner. So 2 tries to 1, but only 3 points in it. Anybody's game.
So Kudanova to restart. That one hasn't gone 10. So it'll be called back to the halfway line. And France will get a chance to tap and go from here. Is there one more score left before the half-time whistle? We've played the 7 minutes, we get one more go. Biscara asking for instructions. What's the call? She goes left. Mayen holds that ball. Needs a bit of help. Good strength from her. Tackle was from Kukina. Fanny Horta takes it out the back. Lovely break from Ladagnews. Almost got through. Bogacheva was there to make that hit. Just about though. Mayen looking to go from deep. Crossfield kick from Ledouf to Hamidova now. First real touch for her. Any room to try something special? There might be, you know. Across the field she goes. Has to be stopped. Good tackle. Good tackle goes in from Ladagnews. Little show from Shemshuk. Shipped on by Feflova. And the pass goes to hand as well. Well, Russia are going to have their second try. That was beautiful handling all the way through. Nobody near her, and the captain can have all the time in the world, Kudanova, to catch her breath, touch this one down and convert, because she will kick it. And Russia are back in this game.
Ahead. Great finish from Kudanova. Poor decision from Christelle Ledouf to kick. That's what gave possession back to Russia. That offload made it very, very good offload from Petrova, and there's nobody at home for France because they've kicked, chased badly, nobody's in. The sweeper position made it very, very easy for Russia.
Conversion attempt by the try scorer. Kudanova is good, which means that Russia now lead France by 14 points to 10. Maybe we have a happier Baranovsky at half-time.
Послушайте меня внимательно, смотрите. Ну ненормально, опять 3 человека бегают, остальные стоят. Байзат бежит поперек. Вы можете кто-то к ней предложиться, либо на крест, либо на передний. Ну чего вы все стоите и ждете, когда она поперек бегает? Ну она бежит поперек, бегите к ней, ей не с кем сыграть. Она бы с удовольствием вам отдала мяч, ну кто-то предложите с ней, либо на передний, либо в крест. Вы все стоите с той стороны и смотрите. Дальше. Ну нету борьбы, вы понимаете? Каждый раз, ни разу не навязала борьбу. Ну пусть один делает захват, ну они же с вами толкаются. Почему вы им не навязываете борьбу? Навяжи борьбу, а потом с 9-м посражайся. Ну начните биться. То же самое, цепляете игрока и ждете, пока он сам упадет. Да не упадет он. Тащи его за шкирку в другую сторону, валите его. А галочки опять ставить, опять не все играем. Даш, хватит нарушать. Вперед!
Давайте потерпим, девочки. Давай, Россия, 3-4! Россия! Давай, забрали мяч.
Well, there you have it, just telling his team how much he loves them and how happy and proud he is of their performance in the first half. That's what I got from that. How's your Russian?
I think you're exactly right, Hugh. Definitely. Well done, girls. It's exactly what I wanted.
You look
Perfect
great out
rugby.
there. Perfect, brilliant rugby, everyone. Don't change a thing. Just keep doing exactly what you're doing. France, all of a sudden, after racing into that 2-try lead, are 4 points down. This game changing in the matter of 30 seconds, really. And Russia to restart. Sliced that one off the outside of her boot. Picked off the ground by Ledouf, and Biscara in to try and clear it up. Quick pass away. Any room on that left-hand side? There is a bit, you know. Ladagnews has pace. How much has she got? Not enough to get past the captain, Kudanova. France to recycle. Russia in a white line straight across. They've got to be careful not to come up offside now. They're up really, really quickly. Biscarat recognised the danger, and a beautiful little shimmy, and the pass as well. Ladignus over the 22. It's going to be a French try. Brilliant stuff, created by Biscarat. She recognised the Russian defence was up so quickly and changed tack.
Biscarat and Kudinova, the little playmakers for France and Russia, so crucial to this game. Ball comes out to Biscarat, she realises there's no space that way, goes blind, maybe a slight suggestion of a forward pass to Ladignus, but doesn't matter, the ref says it's okay. Ladignus finishes brilliantly, but it's the vision from Biscarat that made the difference.
Well, the conversion attempt to come, France, as it stands, only 1 point to the good. This one would push them 3 ahead. Looks good, it is good, flags go up. 17 points to 14, France back in front. What a game we have.
End-to-end stuff at the moment.
Just see Amandi getting ready to come in, and so too perhaps for France, Audrey Amil. That one went forward from Hamidova, and she took a bit of a knock as well in the air.
Okay. Third choice.
France get on with it quickly. Ledouf to Fanny Horta. Throws the pass back to Mayen. Little show from her. Thomas. Grassino. Try scorer already. Grassino still going. There's the pass to Ladignus. Thought about the offload, didn't need it. Now she has support on the outside, but she's still going herself. The pass, well, it wasn't really on. It was more desperation than anything else.
Yeah, we've talked about the offloads that the players are forcing. That time it just needed to go in. It would have been a dream pass had it gone to hand, but a risk that probably didn't need taking.
Wait, 3.
Too difficult to get the pass right. You're not sure where that pass is going, so you don't make it. If you can see the hands of the player it's going to, if you know you can get it there, then offload it. Otherwise, take it in, set it up, and go again. You've still got possession. Quick ball out of there, and the defence is still on the back foot too.
Time on.
Montserrat Amandi comes in. Again, creator-in-chief in that France backline at the moment. Very good at exploiting the spaces and the gaps around, but
straight out.
Russia have the ball. 4 minutes to play. France by 3 points.
If Russia can get good ball, these are such good attacking positions. Centre field scrums in sevens. You've got fast players. They've got Bogacheva out this side of the pitch in so much space.
Ball at the back. Biscarat putting pressure on, but illegally so. Quick tap and go by the captain, Kudinova. To get runners number 2. That's a lovely strong run. Oh, good tackle as well. Had to be on Petrova, or she was away. Nobody else home for France. And look at that, contesting on the ground. And again, they win the penalty. Brilliant stuff. Amandi.
Biscarat taking her life into her hands at the breakdown there.
Absolutely. No shortage of bravery in the blue jerseys. Biscarat, here she is. Fires the pass out. Grassino to Thomas. Thomas thought about a little exchange, thought about the handoff too, but that didn't quite come off. Mayan. Fanny Horta through the gap, over the 22, needs to be tackled, and she is. Pop-up pass, Biscarat can't get there. Amadi has it, it went backwards. Amadi, France still have it. The next try is crucial in this game. France get it, you'd imagine they got 1 foot in the final. Mayan, advantage again to France. Simple case of numbers there. If that pass had gone from Amadi, Thomas was screaming for it. Now Russia have it. No advantage, we go back for the penalty.
Yeah, Amadi showing her inexperience a couple of times there. White line fever when what she really needed to do, keep her composure, get her head up, pass the ball out into the open spaces. A little bit of white line fever from Amadi, but France have another chance.
Biscarat surveying the options. Little talk with Amadi. Here's a pre-rehearsed training move, you feel. Well, Russia read that one. Nothing much to read if we're being honest about it, but a chance here on the outside. Lovely pass. Ladignus looking for her second. There's the pop to Fanny Horta. Amadi. The pass to Biscarat didn't work out. It's gone backwards. An advantage to France. Ladignus for the corner. She's in. Try for France. Patient stuff. And that could be the match winner.
Yeah, Ladanus made it eventually. As you say, the penalty move from France, it took them a long time to set up, but they didn't really do anything with it. Managed to recycle it, which is the main thing. Finally got the ball out into the hands of that danger player, Ladanus.
Brilliant finisher, lethal, given half a chance. Conversion to come. Russian heads are in hands at the moment. They perhaps know that this one is gone. They need 2 scores now, crucially.
Yeah, very little time left for that. Kikina with her head in her hands.
What a brilliant attempt, off the post from the corner. Almost there. 22 points to 14. Russia need 2 scores to win this game. We have an unhappy Baranovsky.
It's been a very good performance from France in the second half. Pressure was on at half-time. They'd let that good lead slip. But they've really come back well. Controlled this half, haven't they?
And the player for Russia that we've looked to, Hamidova, here she is, but she's hardly touched the ball. One break, I think, that she made, and that was it.
Yeah, they've just not made space for Hamidova.
Can they make space on this near side? French defending has been pretty good so far. Bogacheva, the try scorer for Russia. Early on, little switch on a loop, back inside to Petrova. Petrova fires one out. Here is Hamidova. She's got to try and back herself. A French injury down on this near side is the captain, Fanny Hort, who's in trouble as Russia continue to play on. Can they get numbers? Well, it doesn't matter because that one's gone forward. The whistle is gone. It's Fanny Hort is back on her feet, but she was in trouble there for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, that tackle wins the game for France. There's definitely no time now for Russia to get back into this. France have possession from the knock-on. Fanny Horter's back on her feet, so that's good news for France, although she'll get a rest now by the looks of things.
Chloe Pell comes in. But Russia, well, it just goes to show you, it's so difficult to put back-to-back tournaments
Time on.
and reach a certain standard. They were brilliant in Canada, in Langford,
Fine.
but just haven't hit that height. And France will progress to the final. Time is up, but next time it goes out, well, if France want to save some energy, perhaps they'd be best advised just to boot it into the stand on that far side. They're continuing to play on. Biscara to Thomas. You saw her on the ground, struggling to get it to the back, and Russia turned this one over. Even if they do score, it's too little too late. Little chip and chase now from Hamidova, who's back there for France. Amadi is back there, and the scoop, and the kick. That's what they should have done 30 seconds ago. Good win for France. That's it. France doing just enough. Russia bow out, disappointed, I'm sure, with their own performance. Final score, Russia 14, France 22.
Second plate semi-final has England against Spain. These sides have met, and 4 occasions England lead 4-0. Actually, 5 occasions just with the 1 draw. And here are the starting members for England. Joanne Watmore has scored 31 tries. She scored one earlier today against New Zealand, but it wasn't enough in a game that they were beaten by 12 points to 24. And as far as Spain are concerned, Patricia Garcia in jersey 4 scored a try yesterday in that remarkable victory that they had against the Seven Sisters of New Zealand. Melody Robinson, former Blackfern, is with me, and Mel, it's a mind game now, isn't it? The 5th game over 2 days. It's a matter of who wants it more.
Well, I would say England would want it more because they're still in the shot for that Olympic qualification, remember. They need maximum points in this tournament, which would possibly be 12 from that plate final. So they're going to put a big one out there in this. You know, they've got players in their team that are world-class. Jo Watmore, Michaela Stanford, Emily Scarrett, Natasha Hunt as well. And as for Spain, well, they were disappointing in their last match for sure, and they just have to focus, calm down, and get it to players like Garcia and Pla.
Match to be controlled by Italian referee Beatrice Benvenuti in her 12th match. She certainly has made an impression and is certainly a referee for the future.
Well, they're blooding a lot of new referees over the series, aren't they? It's going to be the female referees that are involved at the Olympics, so they've got to be at the right level.
Patricia Garcia, the 25-year-old, to get us underway. Spain in the red shirts, England in the all-whites. And an early mistake from the Spanish, not kicking at 10 metres, means that first possession for the English in a very good position in midfield. Natasha Hunt, netball, soccer and golf at high school, former PE teacher. He just takes the ball to the line and skips through it quite easily, gets to the 10-metre mark and then offloads. Spain come in looking for the counter ruck, Garcia, but she's been moved backwards. Burford clears it out. Now this is better from England, getting it into space and getting it into the hands of Wilson Hardy. Wilson Hardy gets rid of the defender and races around. Perfect start for England.
Well, finally England start the way that we want them to by getting it to the edge of the field. And Wilson Hardy, she had a great tournament in Langford in Canada, didn't she? And that's why, because she has got a lot of class, a lot of gas. Look at this, almost a flat-footed start. She put the foot down big time. Wow, that was great.
Tremendous turn of pace, studying mechanical and electrical engineering, former Worthing College. And she plays the violin just to rub it in as well. So forget about the guitar player in the team. She played sweet music there when she got the ball.
Certainly did.
Time is off. Okay.
And the reason I'm talking about getting out to the wing is because they panicked in their last match against Canada and just took it into contact too much. Just want to see them get it out wide, play that wide-to-wide game.
Well, they've got the players, haven't they? Wilson Hardy, you talk about that. You've got Watmore on the other side, and England, when they get into that confrontational battle, there's a chance they can get the ball turned over.
Back.
And now it is in the hands of Spain through Del Pan.
Roll away, please.
Not rolling away, and so a possession and a chance for Spain to get some good field position here. Alameda taps and gets it to Pla. She's their playmaker here. There's Barbara Pla. Garcia. One pass wide, sends it to Casado. Quickly recycled. They've got a good back line. Nice and deep, but they're just passing the ball laterally, which is easy to defend across. And you see there the English players just drifting across. Burford with a tackle. Referee had to get out of the way there because Scarrett wanted to try and affect the tackle, but this is good play from Spain. They showed this yesterday when they beat New Zealand, that when they keep ball in hand, they've got some players and a lot of ability and skill, like their captain there, Martinez.
Play on, is not ruck.
Watmore gets it back into the pocket where Hunt is standing. Good tackle coming in from Patricia Garcia, but she never rolled away. England intention to play the ball, play the game with pace. Wilson Hardy gets it out to Burford. Burford, one more tackle now, out to Staniford. Medin with another tackle, knock on. And Spain will get possession.
First knock on white, second knock on red.
Yeah, Staniford, she won't be very happy with herself. She kind of went for a half bend. Have a look, and that's why the ball was knocked out, because it was just in that one arm.
Time is off, wait.
It's all about ball security, isn't it? And one of the players just down. Don't know whether it's a contact lens or a boot here,
Don't worry, take your time. It's fun.
Yeah, there's the contact lens. Oh, that always makes me a bit squeamish.
It's Patricia Garcia there. Definitely a key player for the Spaniards for quite some time.
Okay.
She might have got a bit of a poke too. Looks a bit sore.
Time back on. So, first knock on white, second knock on red.
Top point scorer for the Spaniards. 177 points. Represented them at the Rugby World Cup in 2013 in Moscow.
Bind.
Casado
Set.
to feed the scrum. Hunt looks on. Hunt puts the pressure on, and they pushed it back. Nothing wrong with the contact lens there with Garcia. Gets it out to Barbara Pla. Two small players, but lovely footwork. Pla can't get away though from Burford, 5-on-5. Good passes, really nice passes. And then the acceleration from Delapan. She was the tackler and so had all rights to the ball. And this is a good turnover for England. Cleared there by Burford. Burford says, let's get out of here and let's get it wide into the hands of Joanne Watmore. But Scarrett says, let's go forward first. This is where they've had problems, England. Just in those close channels, the offload again, and now they've got some pace and some players out to the left. Burford spins it out to McKenna. The pop pass, and that's gone forward. They had their opportunities, and maybe the better option would have been to actually push it out to the right where Watmore was standing, pretty much unemployed.
Yeah, I think if Scarrett has a look back at that replay, she'll probably think, yes, I should have gone to the right-hand side. But hey, they do have a bit of strike on the left as well. It's just basically the error that let them down. At least the intent to go to the sideline is there. Maybe just one phase too late.
England 2 wins yesterday against South Africa, 28-7, and Russia 21-12. They lost to Canada heavily by 31 points to 0, and then this morning against the world champions New Zealand, battled well and lost 4 tries to 2, losing that match by 24 points to 12. The Spaniards were beaten by Australia in their first match today, 19 points to 0. They haven't scored a point here on day 2 after scoring 43 yesterday. But they are in possession of the ball, but they're inside their own 22 as Angel Delpan goes again on the ground. And here goes Garcia. She's got lovely footwork, beats 3 of the defenders and now looks for someone to go straight and go straight herself. The overhead pass to Pla has gone forward. And all the good work's been undone.
Yeah, Garcia, you know, the way she plays, maybe her teammates need to think, look, let's just hit off her once she makes a couple of breaks and beats a couple of tacklers. Look for that short ball option, so, you know, she can do the wide pass or the short ball. Just didn't come to hand.
Joanne Watmore is a threat, and they've got to try and get the ball into her hands. She showed against New Zealand that with ball in hand, she's so dangerous, and now they're going to tap and go here, Hunt.
No 10
They come back towards where the forwards are, and so Burford gives it to Wilson Hardy, and Staniford get involved, and now here's a good opportunity, Hunt. McKenna, short little pop pass there, drops back again, running into where the heavy traffic is. Did she get isolated? No, she hasn't, but Spain come in with the counter ruck, and they've got players out to the left.
Look, absolutely. When they went into contact there, it needed to be really fast, clean ruck ball. It wasn't. The Spaniards putting a little bit of pressure, but she needed to get it out there, Staniford.
I know they are the world champions, Mel, and I get the feeling that they're playing a little bit like the 15-a-side game instead of using the space that they have to.
Oh, I think they've improved a lot, England, in terms of the style. You know, they've only really been together, specialised for 10 months, so maybe soon.
Scarrett's got it, and she's got Watmore on the outside. Here she goes now, Joanne Watmore. They know what a threat she is, so the Spaniards go in quickly and make the tackle. Burford battles in against Garcia and then fights her way to the ground. Siren has sounded, we're in referee's time. Watmore just short, picks the ball up there. Scarrett comes in, the ball has been knocked forward by Garcia, and so we'll head to Oranges. England have scored 1 try through Amy Wilson-Hardy, and at the break they lead Spain by 5 points to 0.
Right, look, too much down the middle, yeah? We need to get the edge players on the ball, right? So let's get Joe on the ball, okay? Let's get Ames and let's get Mick on the ball, and whoever's holding the edge, right? Because we're just getting drawn into too much drop-offs down the middle and too much contact there, which is actually their strength because, you know, they're squeezed up and they're pretty good in the contact area. So let's just get a little bit more depth and just take the easy option. We're engaging a little bit too much. We don't have to engage so much in the middle. Hit the edge, let's get it to 2, and then we can play off 2.
Can I say a point? That doesn't mean necessarily standing really, really wide. Lots of depth in the hands early and let them manipulate.
Okay, so attack, simple as it is. Let's get it to the edge a little bit more. Let's play in the 15s. Okay. In defence, look, good job. We must keep shutting the gate. So every time the ball goes by, don't let those spaces develop between you and your outside defender. Because all they've got, step through, offload, or step back. So keep those spaces. Right, contact here, some real smart stuff from our side. All right, let's keep working hard in there, okay? Good decisions. Tackle only. Right.
I think, Mel, that the England coach, Simon Middleton, has actually been listening to our commentary.
I think it's pretty obvious from the sideline what was going wrong with the pattern out there. You've got Jo Watmore out on the wing. She's touched the ball once pretty much, maybe twice, and that was of her own doing. If you've got a weapon like that, you must use her. He keeps telling the team this message, and yet they do something else on the field. So hopefully in the second half, we do see them play that wide game.
So right about going into contact too much, and so let's see if the players and how they react and respond to what the coach has said. Sarah McKenna started playing at the age of 6, gets it nice and high, but it hasn't gone 10 metres. Stanford tried to make a play at it, and so a mistake earlier on, pretty much like we saw at the start of the game where Spain didn't kick it the required 10 metres. And let's see what the Spaniards can produce from this position. Garcia gives it to Barbara Pla. Pilar with a nice wide pass out to Alameda. One more on to Berta Garcia. She's just come on the field, so that's a good move from the Spanish coach to get the two Garcias out there. They were very effective against New Zealand, scored all 3 tries. My apologies, I thought they were sisters, and they're not. But Delpan has the ball and gets inside the 22, so good patience. Slow build-up by the Spaniards, but there's no need to rush. Plenty of time in this game, and here is Garcia taking it to the line. 2 defenders required to come in and make the tackle. Now they clear it. Much better passage of play. Alameda, the dummy, the show, and then the presentation. England just can't get their hands on the ball. Alameda's there again. The tackle coming in from Stanford. Delpan gets tackled by Wilson Hardy. Look at that, just the pop pass there. Pla just held it up, waited for the support to come, and now she's picked it up. Barbara Pla, 2 metres short. She needs to place the ball. She's done that. And here they go. Martinez gets it wide out to Alameda. England desperate to get the turnover, and Burford's done brilliantly. Straight in on the ball, and let's see if they can get it wide straight away. Here goes Watmore. So they've taken it to the edge. Here's Scarrett. She's big and strong. There's Emily Scarrett. They've defended well, England, and now they've heard what their coach has said, because they're starting to move the ball with a lot more freedom to try and find some space down out wide. Good passage of play here from England. Need to hold on to the ball, did Michaela Stanford, and she's done that. Wilson Hardy has the ball. She's isolated, and so they'll get the penalty.
Ruck formed, offside. Clean on the mark.
That's interesting. My eyesight might be going, but I didn't actually see a ruck there. Maybe she penalised from a previous ruck. Let's have a look. Here's Stanford. There's a ruck there, but in this situation, there's only one English player, all rights to the ball. Must have been the ruck before that she decided to give the penalty.
You're not suggesting that the referee's contact lens has fallen out, are you?
I would never do such a thing. Hey, but good to see the pattern from England there in that last passage. But also Spain, they're looking really impressive in the second half, and they're doing what they know well, which is a really quick recycle ball and playing it reasonably close.
England looks so good when they play with that width. And they look to try and find mismatches, and so Hunt taps the ball and says, let's get it wide, as the coach wanted us to do. Burford has it. She got players out to her right. Here's Scarrett. Scarrett trying to find some space for Watmore. Jo Watmore steps on the right, brings it in field just a little bit. Burford again, and this is much better from England. They've identified where the space is. Someone needs to go straight now. Good in-out hit, spin, and then the turn from Stanford, but she's got isolated.
Oh, well done, Barbara Pla there. Smart appreciation of the law.
You cannot roll more time, just go.
But of course the English girls slow it up a little bit. There's another look. So there's Stanford. Defensive player for Spain, and then Platt just over the top. Very good body position.
It's important, isn't it, the supporting player for England, Sarah McKenna, actually takes out that player, and then she didn't put a good shot on, didn't get the chance to remove her, and that's the reason why the turnover was created. Chamberlain and Packer. Watch on, and that's not straight.
Guys, it's not straight.
You know, the line out is actually a really simple area of the game.
Scrum.
It's very easy to get it right.
The winner of this will play France in the plate final as we look at that not going straight. 12 and 10 valuable points up for grabs heading into the final leg of the competition next week in Amsterdam.
Time back on.
Yeah, because don't forget England are in that European group.
Was free kicks. It's gonna be
And if 3 teams out of that European group have
Crouch.
to go through the qualification process, well, one of them will end up missing out.
Bind.
And all 3 are world-class quality.
Second push comes in, but Hunt just holds on, and then McKenna the loop around with Scarrett, and they're definitely trying to get some play and the ball into the hands of Watmore. Scarrett has it now. Emily Scarrett tries to get those big legs pumping through the gap, quickly recycled. England, this is much better from the girls, ladies in white. One more pass out here, should find some space, and into the hands of Wilson Hardy. Scored the first try, the counter-ruck comes in, Burford buys a little bit of time, sees the gap down the shorthand side, and it closes very, very quickly.
Release the ball.
Oh. The referee missed that, the old ponytail pull as well.
Yep.
Let's have a look here. So Burford took it, there's the ponytail pull. She's not allowed to do that.
Obviously. Pla gets it wide, and then they look for somebody to accelerate, and that person is Martinez, but she's lost the forward. Here goes Scarrett. Emily Scarrett steps, looks for some support, and goes into the tackle. Big tackle coming in. Had to be made by Pla, and it was. Hunt now tidies up, going in looking for the counter-ruck as Patricia Garcia.
Ball is out.
Just sending in a lot more players and being a lot better body positions.
He's a rock.
It's a ruck, so you can't put your hands in there, is what the referee is saying.
They initially did a good job, didn't they, Spain? But now Hunt just telling the team, calm it down. Look at this hit. That's little girl on big girl. That is awesome. Pla.
That's how you tackle Barbara Pla. Used the body weight and the strength. Hunt taps and gives it to McKenna, then loops around. They use a decoy runner, and Burford gets it out to Scarrett. Scarrett on the outside here is a Stanford. Stanford gets rid of the first. Can't get rid of the tackle of Ribera. Hunt runs and then pops the ball. A little late cut coming in from Wilson Hardy, who changed her angle and then just straightened. This is better from England. Burford, they've got players out here on the left-hand side. Tackle had to be made. Scarrett gets it into Stanford.
Release.
All the possession for England. 36 seconds remains in the game. Hunt, they've got some players. Watmore should back herself. Joe Watmore gets it out to Wilson Hardy. Scored the first, now backs it into Watmore. England, someone needs to go straight. It's 3-on-1. They have to score. Burford. Well, she didn't back herself, did Stanford. Instead, she took the tackle.
High tackle.
And it was high. Burford's tapped and gone and scored.
Oh, well done, Burford. All that experience upstairs. The quick tap, she took control, and she's got her team a vital try here. There's the high tackle on Stanifus, and then penalty, bam, Burford's over.
She made an impact from the bench in the game against New Zealand where they were beaten. She scored a try, she got the start in this game, and that's good reward. As you mentioned, Melody Robinson, she has worked hard for the entire game.
Gotta say, Joe Watmore and that passage of play was so impressive. I mean, she's the one with strike, yet she was the one linking and doing the big wide passes and shifting it to space.
Unsuccessful with the conversion, and so England will meet France in the plate semi-final. They have beaten Spain by 10 points to 0.
Sorry, because we double loop.
So here we are, the first of the Cup semi-finals. Neighbours on the map, rivals on the rugby pitch, and 14 minutes to decide which team goes through to the final at Twickenham. Well, Canada have buried the disappointment of Langford and produced some brilliant rugby over the course of the last 2 days. They topped the overall standings with 3 wins and 9 points. They scored 14 tries in the process and conceded only 2. The United States have been very impressive as well, with some aggressive, hard rugby at times. Plenty of dangerous runners littered throughout their squad, none more so than number 7, Victoria Folaine. It's a fascinating clash of 2 teams in great form.
It is. Canada have had the best of the head-to-heads, but US won the last meeting between the 2 teams. Canada have been in absolute top form this tournament, making up for that Langford disappointment. But the USA have some great strike runners for Lyon Thomas coming off the bench.
Well, whatever happens, we're in for a cracking match. And the prize, we've seen the crowd that is gathering at Twickenham at the moment, running out in front of 80,000 people soon. What would that feel like?
It will feel, for the teams that get there, amazing. The roar of the crowd running out at Twickenham. What a prize to play for. It's not just points for Olympic qualification. It's not just silverware. It's the opportunity to play in the legendary stadium just over the road. You've got it all to play for, girls.
Well, the United States, in terms of chasing points, will need this victory more, you would say. But Canada, there's something about them. There's a purpose about them in London over the last 2 days.
Okay.
As I mentioned, the disappointment of underperforming on their home soil in Canada, and the disappointment that went with that. They are here on a mission, led by the likes of Jennifer Kish and Caljavi. Karen Paquin as well has had a brilliant tournament. Loads of pace on the wing for Canada. Scored a brilliant try here yesterday, one of the tries of the afternoon. But we are 14 minutes away from deciding our first finalists of the London Women's Sevens. There's the kick from Stacey. United States failing to deal with that one, and first attacking option goes to Marchak for Canada. Happy to hit the ground and taken at the back by Maleshi. Kish ducks under the tackle, tries the handoff as well. No real options on this right hand side, so the right thing to do, look for support, hit the deck and go again. Kish changes her mind when she sees that all the support really is on this left hand side. Nice hands from Brittany Benn, gets it out as far as Malesi. Over the 22 they come. Stacey. United States having to defend, and what a thumping tackle that was too. Looked like it was Catherine Johnson who made the hit. You could hear it from up here, I can tell you. Hands in a ruck though, penalty.
So blatant from Megan Bonney.
Kish keen to get on with it. There is Paquin who's come in off the wing. And a chance now for Canada on that left-hand side. Where's the ball gone? It's popped up into the hands of Maleski, and it's going to be a try, is it? No, just short. Still the opportunity's there for Canada. Now they're in. Well, that's well worked, and they deserve that one. They've started the better of the 2 teams right from the kickoff. Brittany Benn, the one to touch down. The United States have not touched the ball.
Now, dominated possession Canada. Slightly dodgy pass from Paquin to Benn, but the pace that Landry went onto the ball, that's what held the defender up. Baravilala has the first despairing tackle, stopping the try, but they can't stop the second attempt. Brittany Benn barrels her way over.
Conversion attempts, brilliant strike. Is it on target though? No, it's not. The flag stays down, 5 points to 0. Canada draw first blood against their neighbours, the United States of America. Restarts are so important in this game. I mean, I know we're repeating ourselves, but that was a prime example. The United States did not deal with that first kickoff. The result is that Canada try. Again, a high hanging restart. Another knock on. And at the moment, Canada in control here.
Brilliant work on the kickoffs from Ashley Stacey. She's had a great tournament so far. That one really put the pressure on Baravilala. For Lyon waiting behind her. They just can't get it under control.
Bind. Set. Steady. Steady. Yeah.
Scrum for Canada. Pressure comes on from the United States. Good work there from
Right last.
Kelter, I think it was, who just did enough, but it's come
Option,
off her.
locked into
And
touch.
Canada will get the put into the line out.
Yeah. Okay, open up,
Little
please.
shove
Open
there
up.
from
Just wait there.
Karen Paquin
Let's open up.
on her opposite number. So much at stake here. Kish goes up, doesn't deal with it at the first attempt, but there's enough cover there to tidy things up. Penalty, United States.
Canada off their feet. US finally get their hands on the ball.
Kelter, good offload in the tackle there. Now a bit of space here for Folayan. We know she's got pace. Can she go all the way around? No, that's a great cover tackle. Really good defending there by Landry. And Canada come away with it. Well, it just goes to show you, Folayan has made some defences look staggered and slow with her pace, but Canada equal to the task on that occasion. Kept alive. Stacey looking for support from Kish. Gets it. Here is Paquin. She's a flyer. Steps inside. Tries the handoff. Kelter's got to stop her. She's got to stop her, and she does. Still going. Great run from Karen Paquin. Good strength. Speed off the mark. Hands to keep it alive. Here comes Farella. Tries to go through the United States cover defence. Brittany Benz calling for it on the outside. She mightn't get a chance to get it though. Landry back on her feet. Now has to let go. Support is there. This is Stacey. Oh, lovely run through the middle from Ashley Stacey underneath the sticks. Touchdown Canada. Try number 2 for them. And the United States second best at the moment.
What a tournament. Ashley Stacey is having a quick hug there from Kayla Menelescu, the player, gets through all the hard work. Lovely pass from her to Stacey. Stacey just sees Megan Bonney drifting slightly too far on the outside. Steps in. Great vision. Playing rugby with her head up. She thought the pass was on out wide, but kept her head up, realised the space was in front of her.
Conversion attempt from Landry in front of the post. She doesn't miss those. So 12 points to 0. United States barely touched the ball. It's been all Canada apart from one break from Folayan, but she was well and truly matched head for head. The Canadian coach John Tate in front of us, the happy of the two.
They haven't really put a foot wrong, Canada. They've controlled possession start to finish. Another kick-off like the first two will make John Tate a very happy man.
Accuracy from the restart. There it is. Stacey hangs one. Is it too much on this one? There is. First mistake from her. First mistake really from Canada. And USA with just over a minute to try and get back with something before half-time. Kelly Griffin, the captain. They're all set up nice and neat in behind her, but she's gone herself.
Rack, leave it!
There's the support. Can they shift this out wide? They might, you know. Griffin. Whistle's gone. Knock on.
Just what the US didn't need. Unforced errors when they're getting their first real piece of possession. Unusual knock on from Varavalala.
Right, crouch. Bind.
Well, you'd have to think that Rick Duggan is already working on his template for the second half, because this has not gone to plan. That's one against the head. Really good stuff. And Kelter is away towards the touchline. Manages to stay in play. Well done by her. The captain, Kelly Griffin, picks it up. Now a chance, Barry Valala. Folayan trying to go through the gap. Folayan kicks the legs and bursts out of the tackle. And a handoff, and that's a beautiful try. Victoria Folayan and the diver with a whitewash. How do you like that? Brilliant, United States.
She was very, very pleased with that one. Almost thought she dived a bit early. It's not
wet enough, is it?
Not a wet ground, not good for those slides in. But she first of all steps inside, shrugs off one tackle, shrugs off two tackles, outpaces Jen Kish, who's trying to cover, goes for the dive a bit early, probably wins herself, but it's worth it. She is very pleased with that one.
She's been watching Chris Ashton too much.
There'd have been a lot more height if she'd gone for the Ashton swallow.
A lot more. 12 points to 7. The conversion is good. Well, I tell you what, after being outplayed for 6.5 minutes, it was 30 seconds of genius from Folayan to drag United States back in touch. Second half to come. 12-7, Canada lead.
Right,
these. Good start. We got a little loose at the end, right? We got to get control, composure, make sure we're all set before we get that ball in there, right? Two things, right? Everything stays the same game plan. When we go for tackles, right? They're too fast to reach. We got to drive ourselves onto them, right? We'll get them every time we drive on. It's just stay in the game plan. It's easy. Look after the ball, right? At inside support now. And the team setting in on them, inside supports everything. We'll get line breaks off it. If not, we'll latch on and win that next phase, okay?
Guys,
Right,
sir, you're only putting one in the breakdown actually on a tackle, so A, stay out, let the tackler make the poach, okay? Because when you come in, then we're offside. Okay, here we go.
Pat, you're at 5 now, eh?
Here we go, guys.
Girls, 12 people in their roles, we are good.
Yes.
Solid.
Do it. Team 1, 2, 1, 2.
Team!
Here we go.
If you take a measuring stick, right, you have the Russian coach on this side and you have John Tate on this side. They could not be more far apart in their strategy and the way they deliver their team talks.
He's so chilled out, isn't he, John Tate? Gets the players to take a few deep breaths first, because at half-time in a sevens match, halfway through the second day, you come into that huddle and you can hardly see, let alone breathe. Your lungs are on the floor, you're gasping for air. So a few deep breaths first, calm it down, and then you take on one or two key pieces of information.
And that is exactly what Sean Tate delivered in his half-time team talk, as you just heard. And Canada looking to get on with this one. Alari. Ball at the back. Good attention. This is Paquin. He's going to back herself here. But Paravalala did really well just to watch her every step of the way. Stacey. Kish. Lovely floated pass. Taken up this time by Landry. Little kick over the top, giving possession away, and it's out on the full. First mistake of the second half.
Yeah, not her best kick, Landry. First of all, straight off the pitch, but second of all, cover was at home, so had that gone infield, it would have gone straight down the throats of Baravalala covering at sweeper. So handing the ball to the USA, advantage USA.
Got to win the line out. Set piece. Up goes the captain. Good take from Griffin. Wasn't the cleanest, but it's okay. Baravalala. Little switch on the inside. United States keep it alive. Griffin once more. Work that left-hand side. They've gone into touch though. Well, they'll get the line out.
Worked out well for the US in the end, didn't it? Walewski turned it over, but then got bundled into touch. Griffin, good work from the captain.
Slap back again by the captain. And the United States come away with it. Kelter did well to get the pass away. Baravalala, options for her. Oh, look at the strong hand off that tackle. That is incredible strength, because I can tell you what, Forella is no slight.
Tackle only over there.
Griffin once more comes back inside, needs to hit the ground. She's been wrestled for the ball though. Eventually Canada leave it. Wise thing to do. Kelter trying to barge her way through to make space. She's sucked in two defenders. Which way did the United States go? They go right. Baravalala's got Falayan outside her. She's one already, looking for two. Falayan on the outside! Oh yes, what a score, USA! And this woman is on fire.
She certainly is. Brilliant finish. Mistake from Forella missing the tackle in the first place, but then a mistake here, committing second time, because what Forella needed to do really was cut off Falayan. Don't let her run in under the posts. Canadian defence didn't work hard enough there. They should have been everybody chasing back, stopping Falayan, getting under the posts, as it is an easy kick for Baravalala to put them into the lead.
And she makes no mistake, the flag goes up. United States, after going 2 tries down, 14-12, they lead midway through the second half. And Falayan third in the most points tally for the season, behind Landry and Portia Woodman, who's just unstoppable on current form. But Kelter to restart, all of a sudden advantage United States.
Vix Falayan over the years has been such a crucial player, but never more than today. Brilliant finishing.
Rick Suggan, oh, what a hit. What a hit. Incredible tackle that was, I think, from Catherine Johnson. That's the second big shift she's put in on an opposite number today. Falayan holds that line on the outside. Baravalala comes across to make the tackle. Paquin trying to kick the legs clear. No joy for her there. Taken it by Walewski. And the pass is good as far as Marchak. Where's the tackle? Flying to save the day. The ball's still in play. And another one. Fitness levels from both teams incredible to watch. We've got 3 minutes left to play. You cannot call this game. It's anybody's. Canada with possession. Alari lost her foot at a crucial start. I think she's gone over her ankle. I think she's in trouble. I think she's in a lot of trouble. But play on, says the referee. And a chance now for Harvey. Oh, brilliant. Harvey says, anything Folayan does, I got you right there beside me.
A moment of fortune, a very important moment of fortune for Canada, that the ball bobbled out there, but it didn't just bobble out to anybody, it bobbled out to Magali Harvey, one of the fastest players on the tour. Kelly Griffin's not going to catch her. Magali Harvey speeds in, gets the ball down, but Alari, unfortunately, doesn't look too good.
No, she's in a lot of pain. She has barely moved since she hit the ground. The conversion attempt to come. 17 points to 14. This to make it 5 between the teams. Needs a good strike. Has she got it on target? It's struggling for distance. Flags stay down. The gap stays at 3.
Time off, please.
And time is off to attend to Alari. I thought she went over her ankle as soon as she went down, so that what it looked like to me. Might see it again. Just there. Ow. Yeah. You can feel that.
It was before the contact, wasn't it, as she tried to change direction.
So she comes off, and on for Canada comes Watchman Roy.
Twisted knee, I think, for Alari. Be a cruciate ligament or cartilage. Yep. Just a twist, but no contact there, just as she's trying to change direction.
Shot of pain goes up. But there's a game on here, I tell you. 17 points to 14. This is everything we hoped it would be.
Advantage.
Paravilala did well. This is Thomas. Struggling to get away from Paquin. Paravilala acts as a scrum half, shipped on by the United States. This is Megan Bonney. Lovely little pass on the outside to Johnson. Trying to go past her, oh, she has done. Can she hold her feet? Can she hold her feet? Oh, brilliant tackle from Harvey. The pace to get back. Where did that ball go?
Onto the play, accidental offside.
Accidental offside is the call from the referee. That's a big call at a crucial stage.
Magali Harvey doesn't make the first tackle, but has the pace to catch up and have another go. Partly because Catherine Johnson couldn't quite get going again, but Magali Harvey, second time lucky. Accidental offside, ball to Canada. What a tight game. This is a minute left.
Fine.
You still cannot call this one. Next score, you feel massive. Place in the final. 80,000 screaming fans at Twickenham Stadium. Who wants it more?
Last feature.
That's what it comes down to.
Advantage.
The lungs are burning.
No sweeper at home for the USA either. The kick was certainly on for Canada to boot it down the pitch. As it is, they can take their time with this penalty now.
Precious time that is running out for the USA. After coming back into this one, Canada go up, waste another 15 seconds. They're not going to run anywhere. But look, not the greatest kick.
The pace out in these two back lines.
Red.
Folayan out on this week.
Red.
Kristen Thomas in the US backline. Landry, Magali Harvey.
To use an NFL term, it's time for blitz defence. You got to get up there and try and get this ball back. Paquin. Good carry from her. She scored a try from similar situations than that yesterday. Used her pace. The buzzer's gone. Just kick it out, Canada, and you're in the final. If the ball goes out, that's it. Anywhere will do. It's gone over the line, and that should be that. The final whistle goes. What a game of rugby we had. Canada just about doing enough. A brilliant fight back from the USA, but not enough in the end. Canada 17, USA 14. They're in the final.
My name's Portia Woodman. I play for the New Zealand Women's Sevens team, and this is my 7 and 16. Porsche, a bit like a car, but just shortened it. Chocolate and lollies. Amsterdam, because I love the Europe environment and I love the canals. Probably my first game against Aussie in Dubai. All the girls train pretty hard. I'd like to give myself a bit of credit. I train pretty hard, I guess. Usain Bolt is my idol. He's got to be the fastest. Hey there, Portia. Hey there, Portia.
And let's just have a look at the draw, the Cup semi-final. Result there, a good win for Canada over Team USA. And up next is the big match between the South Pacific, New Zealand and Australia. We've had 4 tournaments so far. New Zealand have had the maximum points, having won 4 in a row, and so they're on 80 points. Canada is second with 58, Australia 56, down to France on 52, all the way down to Russia. Everyone still has a mathematical chance of qualifying for Rio de Janeiro in 2016. Melody Robinson is with me, and Mel, valuable points today, obviously for the United States, and in particular Canada.
Oh, absolutely. And the United States have been very well performed until beaten by Canada. Canada, in my mind, is the form team so far during this tournament. A really balanced side. They've got the big, tall athletes. They've got the little ball players and plenty of speed too. So I really enjoyed watching them.
Match 28 here in London has New Zealand against Australia in a Cup semi-final. Head-to-head for these two proud nations sees New Zealand leading 5-3. They last met in Sao Paulo in February of this year in a Cup final, when New Zealand won that by 17 points to 10. And so, same New Zealand side that started this morning, Val.
Yeah, very strong indeed. And of course, the double-barreled gun there in Woodman and McAllister out in the backs. McAllister, of course, only got here to London yesterday morning after an injury in the team, so I'm sure she'll have a little bit of jet lag, but number 9 there, Fata Simpkins, she'll probably come on and replace her if she has to, and she has been the find of the tournament for Sean Horan, the coach.
And for the Australians, keep an eye on Charlotte Caslick, jersey number 7. She is their playmaker, has scored 2 tries here in London, and they'll also get great impact from the bench because Amy Turner has scored 4 for the Australians.
And might I say, she's a Kiwi, Amy Turner.
Shani Williams, the captain of Australia, on the left. Sarah Goss, the 2 hard-working forwards, and brilliant conditions here in London. The sun is out. 2 of the best teams in women's World Sevens rugby, and it's all about the right to defend the title for New Zealand and play in front of 70,000 people in the final in Twickenham.
Oh, what a moment, what a stadium. These 2 teams, Australia, New Zealand, well, they know each other inside out off the field. There's a lot of like and respect between the 2 teams, but on the field, let's just say the relationship gets a little bit rocky.
James Mbalombu will control the match, the Fijian official, on his 37th game in charge. And that's the interesting thing, isn't it, is that they haven't met each other since that final in Sao Paulo. Australia's form has not been the same as New Zealand, who have been in all 5 finals, and there is Kayla McAllister. Kelly Brazier looks on. And McAllister just got off the plane yesterday, so how will the lungs be feeling? Kelly Brazier gets us underway. Goss goes up high and competes and wins it. She's lost it forward. And the official says it hasn't gone the 10 metres, so the Australians will get first possession on the halfway. Caslick, the playmaker, takes the ball to the spot.
Well, all year for New Zealand, Tyler Nathan Wong has been the girl that did the kickoffs. So Brazier added responsibilities.
They pass the ball in behind a player there, and then the big wide pass gets it out to Cherry. Cherry looks for some support, and it comes in the form of Dalton. Tackle made. They go to ground, quickly recycled. Quirk Gets it out of her hands to Parry. Parry gets it out to Kaslik. Kaslik now tries to get Tony Gatto some space. Woodman missed the tackle, but McAllister just slows things down and Broughton finishes it off. Good wide passes. This is Williams, the captain, out to Cherry. Cherry now trying to find some space for Dalton. Tackle had to be made by Hidemi. Patient build up here from Australia, side to side. Good crisp passes, nice and accurate. Kaslik identifies a gap, but it closes quickly. Sweeper Brazier is there. Now it's released. Was Goss onside? Referee says no. Quick tap from Quirk. Quirk gets it out to Williams, the captain. She's been able to create some space, and Dalton's in. Australia strike first.
Great work, Australia. Fantastic pattern, stretching the New Zealand defence from side to side. Dalton at the end of it. And you'll see here it was a defensive lapse from Honey Hidemi. She came in off the winger, Dalton. She needed to trust her inside player. I think that was Sarah Goss, who never misses a tackle. But hey, history will say that Dalton scored first.
She has former basketball representative, basketball convert, born in Singapore, made her debut in Dubai in 2014. And the perfect start for the Australians. Look at that for a kick. How good is that?
That was beautiful. She's only been kicking for about a year and a half.
Oh, wow, what a start by the Australians. The mistake by the New Zealanders not going the required 10 metres, and they won't be panicking under the guidance of Sarah Goss. They just need possession. They've certainly got the strike power in players like McAllister and Woodman. And the restart, it's a good one too. Up goes Williams. Parry has it. Parry now into the tackle of Hidemi. Tubic is there.
Tackle only.
Quirk out to Cherry. Along the line to Kaslik. Kaslik looks up and she sees the big frame of Gail Broughton and says, well, I better just tuck it under the arm and just go here. Look at the passes. They're really accurate into Williams. Williams steps on the inside. She's got Parry outside if she needs her. Great run from the Australian captain inside the New Zealand 22. Counter ruck comes in.
Advantage, offside.
Parry,
number 6.
everything is Australia at the moment. Dalton, Kaslik. Kaslik now turns the ball on the inside. Tony Gatto. Dalton again. Good play from the Australians. Tony Gatto. 7 short. Great defensive work from New Zealand. Tackle only advantage over. They've got players. Williams should be able to set up Quirk. Quirk's in for try number 2. This is the way that sevens should be played, and Australia are giving New Zealand a lesson on how to hold on to the ball.
Absolutely fabulous, Australia. And New Zealand vulnerable on that left-hand side defensively. Hidemi gets it in the face. Usually she's the one dishing it out. Look at this, moving it so quickly. Kaslik, accurate, everybody running it on. And that was just lovely to watch.
Quality finish from a quality player, Alicia Quirk. Fluent in Japanese and French, learning Portuguese. She's the fittest in the squad. And if this is any indication after the first, we would have thought that that would have been a little bit easier. 12-0, Australia lead. And New Zealand just haven't had their hands on the ball.
Oh, this is an Australian team mission. It's fantastic.
The all-important restart again, out to the left. Goss is there, goes high, and finally New Zealand have possession. Hidemi. Tubic is there to clean out, but she's gone off her feet, and also Hidemi rolling along the ground.
That's right, she should have placed it. Here's the lovely kick-off take. So right here, place the ball. Instead, she decided to protect it with her body, roll over again. 3 errors from Hidemi.
Tonegato comes in, she'll pass, and maybe they'll come back. This short side as Kaslik looks for a few runners, some dummy decoys, and the gaps open, and then here is Australia really changing the angles beautifully. Cherry in the headgear, needs the support of Parry. Balls come loose and play on, and so Broughton goes in and tries to counter ruck. Australia and New Zealand's back in their system. As Williams gets rid of the first defender and the second, maybe the third. The offload here, Kaslik's going to score. You won't get you. She's got gas.
Wow, this Australian team is breaking up the New Zealand defence. This is incredible to watch. They're either scoring out wide now, straight through the middle. Everything coming to place. They're using their power props perfectly. Wow, what an offload. Brazier tried to catch Keslick, but no way was she going to bring it down.
Too early to panic in the New Zealand camp. They just haven't had possession. And we know what a dangerous side they are, but this Australian team, high on confidence. They haven't met New Zealand since Sao Paulo. So it's been February, at least 3 months. They've had time. They've watched New Zealand continue to raise the benchmark. And on the biggest stage for the women's sevens in Twickenham, they may be in that final. And now finally they make a mistake. It's taken 6.5 minutes for Australia to make a mistake.
Wow. Well, New Zealand will have to score now. It's the last opportunity to do so. They're going to have to pull out a set move.
They'll have to get Woodman involved at some stage soon. Brazier brought in, quick hands. Here's McAllister. They knew how dangerous she was, and Tonigato immediately came out of the line, and she's lost the ball forward. Tonigato gets the congratulations, and the Kiwis are looking a little bit rattled.
They are too shallow on that attack there, McAllister. Wow, this is very interesting. Here it is. Broughton got the ball off, defence right up. Tonigato got her fingers on the ball too.
Coach.
Showing not only great attack, awesome defence as well, Australia.
Keslick will probably just kick this out. They just want to get to the break. They lead by 19 points to 0 to the Australians. And that's exactly what they do through Alicia Quirk. Good first half of sevens rugby from the Australian team. They've never been under pressure like this before, Mel, and it's going to be interesting to see what Coach Sean Horan has to say.
Well, they're down a woman on the sideline too, so they're playing with one less complement. I'm sure he'll be very calm.
So what we didn't do, just think about what we didn't do, is on the V's, what we didn't do is we didn't keep them coming forward. We just watched them. Once we got on the V's, we just slid. So we're going to go on their V's and go up. So as soon as you shift, you've got to go to that man. You've got to go to them. Okay? About holding on to the ball now, we've got to throw caution to the wind and go. Whoever carries, you can be so hard to offload, and we've got to go to space. But you need to retain the ball. Push. You up for this? Hey, we can do it. We know we can score 14 points in 2 minutes. Okay? We've got 7. Cool, go to it.
Go, girls, come on, let's do it.
The other thing about the New Zealand squad for these last two tournaments is that Sean Horan is experimenting with a number of his players. He's left some behind, like, for instance, Carla Hohepa, who's been a star of the game for many years. There's Tyler Nathan Wong, the moon boot. She is a crucial piece of the jigsaw for New Zealand.
Today here in London is Keep Rugby Clean Day. And you would have seen a lot of the red shirts that have been worn by everybody, World Anti-Doping Agency, keeping rugby clean. Terrific initiative, and Carla Hohepa, the name that you mentioned, is one of the ambassadors. But we're underway here for the second half. Dalton, one of the try scorers, puts it nice and high in New Zealand. Simple message, just hold on to the ball. Tubic couldn't do that. Hitami gets it back to Brazier. She steps, beats the first and the second. Goss gets back and helps her, and the tackle needed to be made there by Cherry, but finished off there. And now they get it into the hands of Fada Simpkins. That's a big pass out to Woodman. Woodman steps and goes. Here goes Portia Woodman. Brings in 2 defenders. Wasn't how, so steps and goes again. That's what the coach wanted them to do, is hold on to the ball. And they've done that. It's cleared by Broughton. Brazier, the dummy cut run, gets it out to Goss. And Goss passes it on to Hitami. Honey Hitami. Hitami on Quirk. Quirk comes at her and brings her down. Hitami gets up, plays the ball again, gets rid of Keslick. And then the tackle of Shani Williams goes to the ground. Was that an early tackle? No, says the ref. Good timing coming in from Quirk. And Australia have the ball. And they've got a complement of players out to the right. Tonigato gets it to Dalton. Dalton steps one. Broughton makes the tackle. Keslick clears it. Here goes Parry. Parry will draw in some defenders, and Broughton makes that tackle, rolls away. Tonigato clears the ball. And Australia in control of possession and the scoreboard. Williams on Brazier.
Ruck! Push back.
Ruck formed. Parry out to Dalton. Cherry on the outside. Cherry now comes for a late cut and pops it into Parry. Another tackle from Broughton. She's made about 4 in the last 45 seconds. Australia controlling the tempo. Showing some real good patience and lovely skills by getting the ball into the right hands. And now a little pop pass here to the captain, Shani Williams. Gets rid of one. Won't get rid of Fada Simpkins. Kazlik recycled again. 7 phases for the Australians. Tony Gato looked up, saw Tubic, saw Goss. Goes into contact. The New Zealand captain's going to steal it. Brazier, here's a chance for New Zealand. Brazier back into the pocket. A lot of hard tackling from Broughton. And now here's Woodman. Brazier again. The New Zealanders are tired from the defending that they've been doing. Brazier's done super well to stay up for as long as she did to buy some time. And Goss has the ball now. Goss looking for Woodman. Here goes Woodman. Does the dummy to nobody. Pruitt turns. The Australians are there. Parry comes in for the counter ruck. And the referee says she's never released it.
No, and he's right too. Hard yakka that. The exhaustion setting in. Goss, a really good pass off. Woodman, if she was hitting onto that with pace, could have been a different story. Here she is, hardly involved in this game so far.
13th tournament, 455 points, 91 tries, sitting on 48 for the season. And the Australians in total control of this match, 19 points to 0. The winner will play against Canada in the final.
New Zealand, of course, have already made Olympic qualification by making it into the quarterfinals in this tournament.
Happy, Nikki?
Australia, of course, were sitting third.
Good play too from the Australians, just taking it to a set piece, which is going to take time off the clock. And they're in no hurry at all. They can walk to this line out. They are 4 minutes away from a finals berth, their third for the season. Finalists in Dubai, finalists in Sao Paulo. And they haven't been in the final since then. They go wide, and that looks like it's been lost forward from Parry. Tui's done well. Tui's done very well, has Ruby Tui.
Yep, she made it very messy. She read the move that it was going to the front to Parry.
New Zealand need to score within the next 30 seconds. That is the equation. They've got to score from this set play.
Bind! Up. Please, just wait for my call. Please.
The mix of these two teams is quite
Crouch.
different. You look at the front rows there, you've got the big props from Australia, the very small, compact from New Zealand.
Well, they don't want the referee telling them to slow down. They want to get on with it. And Fada Simpkins, good footwork. And the tackle there, Webber's on the field, and here's Brazier out to Goss, who wasn't expecting it. Tui is there, Ruby Tui pops it up to her captain. They're going backwards, but that's okay. Webber's got it. Webber draws in 2 defenders. There's Broughton. They're trying to get it out to Woodman as quickly as they can. Fada Simpkins, she'll step first, and now she goes through the gap. Fada Simpkins needs some support. Turner's on the field for Australia. So is Green. Turner makes the tackle. Broughton is there to clear it. Webber has it. Slows it down. Brazier runs across the live field and then inside pass to Goss. The offload again. Webber. Good ball movement. Brazier. She's got Tui on the outside. Tackle brilliantly made by Shannon Parry. In from the side, and so they'll tap and go again. Ruby Tui gives it to Goss. Goss gets rid of it immediately into Broughton. Here's Fada Simpkins. And the grubber kick through that worked for them on a couple of occasions. She's pushed the player there, and it's a penalty.
Discipline, New Zealand. She just needed to wait there, Fada Simpkins. The option wasn't too bad, but when you've got fit player like Quirk going back with plenty of repetitive speed, never going to beat her.
We're going to have 2 new finalists in London. Canada will be meeting Australia, but there's only 90 seconds to go, and the New Zealanders look rattled. Perfect start for the Australians, tries to Dalton, Kazlik and Quirk. And it's been relentless from the Australians ever since.
Well, way to come back from their last 2 tournaments when they bowed out at quarterfinals time. I'm going to be very happy with this match.
Going high is Quirk, not straight.
Not straight. Sarah?
They will still get a match though. The New Zealanders will be playing for 3rd and 4th spot. That won't please Sean Horan. They set very high standards. They may have qualified for the Olympics, but this will be a difficult pill to swallow.
Well, the question is, do they have enough depth to cover, or do you keep trying to develop to give those other players the experience?
Broughton gets it out to Fada Simpkins. Woodman has hardly seen the ball, and she's not going to get it on this occasion. Well, play on. She's got rid of Green, and she'll race away for try number 92. 49th of the season. Too little, too late for the New Zealanders.
Yeah, it wasn't a great pass from Fada Simpkins, but who cares? It got them there. And Woodman always ready to pounce. There it is. It looked a little suspect, but look at the balance. The way she changes direction. Incredible.
They really needed to score earlier. New Zealand to have any chance, and there she is, the most points this season. Ghislaine Landry has got a lot of conversions on those points that you see there. The restart was flat and accepted by the Australian captain Williams. This is a good result for Australian Sevens rugby. I know they'll be watching this in Fox around Australia in a big moment. They're back in the finals, back in the big time as they get it out to Green. She's got pace. Elia Green on the outside. Green steps now. Brazier to beat. Inside, outside. The green grass of home.
Well, you could say green machine, couldn't you? The way she turned Kelly Brazier inside out. There were 3 New Zealand defenders there. She beat all of them. Check this out. It was from a standing start. Fada Simpkins fell off the shorts. Then it was Broughton who didn't even lay a hand on it over it. And Brazier, usually so good in a situation, she just didn't have the pace to keep up with Green.
Yeah, you don't know Tom Jones, Mel. That's what I was referring to. Those green grasses of home were gone.
Yeah.
What a performance from Australia. We've been waiting to see this
Is it full time?
in 2015. Terrific sevens from the Australian sevens team, and they have convincingly beaten the world champions New Zealand. 4 tries to 1. Australia get the job done by 24 points to 5.
Yeah.
So, I suppose this one is all about pride. No team likes finishing in last place, and South Africa and Brazil will battle it out to avoid the wooden spoon, if you like. 2 teams who really haven't got going throughout this series for one reason or another. South Africa and Brazil will be disappointed to find themselves in this position, but you'd have to say they haven't really deserved anything else from the way they've played. Flashes of brilliance from both teams at times, but not enough of them. And the result is that they face off in the 11th and 12th place. As we look at the teams, couple of very good players on both sides, likes of Jourdain, the captain for South Africa, ever busy. Theron as well, plenty of pace. Pinar, a couple of tries to her name already, and Brazil, well, Santini, if she starts, the dangerous runner for her. Ishibashi as well, the captain. Interesting to see how this one goes, Sue, and you know, as I said, nobody likes to finish in last place.
Nobody does. Big for Brazil that Julia Sada isn't starting. I can't see her running out, so it may be an injury. You can't imagine they wouldn't select her to start. Such an inspirational leader and such an important player for them. Ishibashi then, a lot left on her shoulders.
Well, they failed to fire in their last game, didn't they? South Africa were outplayed by Fiji, but I've seen enough of South Africa to suggest that they should have the edge in this game, just on form over the last 2 days. If they bring what they're capable of, Brazil might struggle, but we will see.
Your watch, you can take out.
We're all just collecting ourselves after what was an incredible performance by Australia to reach the final, but we're all set for 14 minutes. South Africa will get us underway. Jourdain, the captain.
Is captain, yeah?
Ishibashi says we're all set and ready to go. And we're underway. Jourdain hangs it high. A little bit too deep though for the chasers to get up and make an impact. Brazil will have the ball first, but it went backwards. 50-50 call, that one. Referee leaning on the side of Brazil. Chance for them to stretch their legs from inside the 22 and test out the South African defence. Good tackle early on there from Theron. Offside, quick tap and go again from Brazil. And chance to stretch those legs. Look at the pace. Oh, just couldn't hold on to it. Kochan almost away.
Yeah, it wasn't in the tackle, it was lost. I think just trying to transfer the ball, maybe just nudged in the tackle.
Concentrating so hard on getting away from a marker, she forgot it to hang on to the ball.
Try line was begging.
Yeah, scored in the last game. Wasn't enough to prevent Brazil from losing that one. Jourdain, the captain, on the wraparound. Nice little pass as well to put the speedster into space. This is Theron. Second touch for her. Big tackle goes in from the Brazilian number 8, Mel Bauer. Scrap for the ball on the ground. Penalty, South Africa. Quick tap and go. Waste no time getting on with it. This is a nice little run from Crane. Oh, lovely. Trying to go on the outside, still going over the 22. Oh, what about that? Shrugs off 2 or 3 tackles and a fourth. Hold down just before the line. South Africa have numbers there. Pluggy got in to try and deliver that ball. If they ship this one wide, surely they must score. Tackle is non-existent from Brazil, and it's going to be a try, a good one at that. And Theron touches down to put South Africa in front.
Great persistence from Grind there, shrugging off the tackles, got within 2 or 3 metres of the try line. There she goes, one tackle shrugged off. She has another go, another fend. Finally the cover defence brings her down. Ramalho, but South Africa managed to recycle it. Theron chooses to go in, has to score there because she has players waiting for her out wide, including Pinar. Points for South Africa.
Jourdain adds the extra 2.7-0. South Africa lead. Good start for them. Brazilian defending has been suspect at times, and again the tackling there. I mean, there was 3 times she should have been dragged down.
Yeah, poor tackling on Grind and then non-existent tackling on Theron. Brazil need to get lower, they need to drive through the tackles, not reach for them. Too much reaching for tackles at the moment from Brazil, not getting their shoulders in to those hits.
Jourdain hangs it up. Good take. Oh, quickly was held in heights to try and make a hit. Brings it to ground, and she's done enough to turn that ball over. That's brilliant work by the South African number 2. Brazilian tackling again. Well, Green, it's all too easy. It's all too easy for Green. She goes through under the post and scores a try. I mean, I mentioned the tackling. That was pretty pathetic.
We talked earlier about Chris Neal tearing his hair out. He really won't have any left at this rate. Awful defence from Brazil. Those first-up tackles have to go in. They seem to really be missing their captain, Sada, her organising influence. Grein almost doesn't need to fend there. The tackle is so weak. Straight over the line, and it should be an easy conversion for Jordan to add the extras.
Hard as a miss from there, really. 14 points to 0. South Africa completely dominant. Brazil half asleep, you have to say.
Yeah, poor from Brazil so far. We've seen much, much better from them in this tournament when they move the ball back and forth across the pitch, gradually creating spaces through the middle. That's when they're at their best. They need Ishibashi to get her hands on the ball. They probably need Santini to come and get her hands on the ball.
Another very good take, but equally the follow-up, chase and the tackle just as good. How can Brazil get going here? Because they really have been poor. Chance to get some of their speedsters into it. Taking the tackle on that occasion was Coach Shan, who's had that run early on in the first minute or so, but just forgot the ball. The lovely dummy sold to South Africa, bought for sixpence, and in we go for a try. How do you like that? Futuro Mabauer. Try for Brazil.
True definition of a solo try, that one. We've been talking about team tries earlier today. That was all Futuro Mabauer. Goes forward, sells the little dummy. Two defenders by it, perhaps each thinking the other one's going to make the tackle. From there, it's a long way in, but an easy run into the line. She makes no mistake dotting that one down.
Well, Brazil needed that, we won't lie to you. 14 points to 7 with the conversion in place, and a beautiful dummy. South Africa perhaps getting a little bit too ahead of themselves. Brazil now right back in this one, 7 points the gap as we approach the end of the first half at Twickenham Stoop. Plenty to talk about today so far, and plenty to come as well. Restart will be taken by Coach Shan, one of the more dangerous players from Brazil. Got everything really, power, pace, the sun right in the eyes, you can see there. Grain's struggling to deal with that one.
Green ball. Open, please, yellow.
Yeah, it's worked out all right for South Africa. It's often a risk if you don't take those on the full with the chasing pack coming in, but not too disastrous. They get the line out throw in.
Not a bad throw, straight to the target. No lift required either. And no contest from Brazil. Advantage being played to South Africa. Jordan. Grain going to try and ship it on. Only as far as Andre Theron. Jordan, little hop and a step from her. Tackle to the ground. Tackle okay, says the referee, or was it? Not rolling away was the problem after the tackle was made. Grain wastes no time getting on with it. There's the hooter for half-time. Next time it goes dead. We will have the whistle. A penalty for Brazil. Chance to tap and go. Jordan pushed into the referee. Tap and go from Koshran. Ishibashi. Good tackle and a rip as well to seal that ball. She held up. Should be. Brazil get the scrum. That should be it. Half-time whistle goes. South Africa with 2 tries to get them off to a flyer. Brazil coming back at the death though, 14 points to 7, the half-time score.
They were very. We can't wait for scrum off the cup, and we need to. So that's why we scored that first 2 tries. We need to get there. Well done, Funy, on that one. That turnover, but we need to get our ball wide. They tired. Play wide now. They're gonna cover you on the inside, and Zan just on the swivels. You need to make the tackle because the person is coming towards you. So the person next to you got that person coming around for the swivel, but you need to make the tackle. Need to make the tackles. They're not going to bring anything. They're just going to play and keep on playing that swivels. You need to defend that swivels, then win business. We need to score now first. We're going to keep it now for 1 more minute and then we're going to
Just goes. Come, ladies. Ladies. Second half, we still stay in control. We keep our lead. Make sure we score. Okay, let's play wide. Working threes, let's feel wide. Working threes. 3, 2, 1. Boca! Again, here.
Simple instructions from the captain, Jordan. Make sure that we score first, and if South Africa do, you get the feeling that Brazil might struggle to close the gap.
It's an interesting focus for team talk, though, isn't it? Because if they don't, what are the players thinking then?
Yeah, the heads drop then. You put a definite target up like that. If you don't, the danger is you don't hit it, and then you begin to doubt yourself.
Renford does all though, telling them, let's play wide. That's where our strength is. Move the ball wide, cap the ball in contact, get it out quickly.
Restart from Brazil. Got it well again. Brazilians going for the choke tackle to try and hold up South Africa. Looks like they have advantage. No, referee says play on. Jordan did well to keep herself in play, but she lost the ball there. And the penalty against Brazilian. Amanda Araujo coming in from the side.
Yeah, Jordan does well to clear the ball up.
Jordan once more. The Crane, nice little switch.
More.
Brazil scrapping for the ball on the ground. Back with Grain. Fires a pass that was probably too high for Ploike, but she did well to pick it out of the sky. She's not the tallest on the pitch. Look at that for strength from Ploike. How much has she got left? Oh, good cover defence from Brazil. The pass wasn't great. Araujo got back. Penalty against for the high tackle, but the pass needed to be better after doing all the hard work from Ploike.
Yeah, Ploike did really well. Low centre of gravity, shrugging off the tackles, but the pass was poor. Just needed to get it into the hands of Pinar, who's covering. I think, to be fair, perhaps there was just a hand in from Araujo in defence.
Kick for touch, will she make it? Heldenhuis leaves it go. Brazil will get the put in.
South Africa getting very close to doing what their captain asked of them and scoring first. Not quite making it there.
Final pass letting them down when you can see that Edna Santini is on. Number 7, she's going to throw into the line out. A couple of targets to aim for here. Go to the front, nice lift, equally nice take, and pull off the top to you. Santini to find Ishibashi, any room for her? No. Close the gap, good tackle from Goda. Trying to hold up Ishibashi, eventually hits the ground. And look, it's been ripped out. South Africa, numbers out wide here. It's a simple case of hands should do it. Hands will do it. Grain. Oh, she'd given the pass there. Theron was just waiting for it. Hold down short of the line, South Africa. Can they get the last 2 meters and touch that ball down? Brazil scrapping for, well, that was a sin to waste that.
South Africa made it very hard for themselves there. First of all, Pinar should have passed it sooner. In the end, then it comes out to Grain, and she's got a player outside of her, just needed to make the pass to Theron, one of the quicker players on the pitch. Brazil do very well in the end at the breakdown.
Crouch. Fine. Set. On the tunnel, again, please.
We'll set again, the ball didn't come out the right side, so forwards were locked down.
Time off, sub. Number 9, green, sub, please. 9.
Substitution, and it's Andre Theron is going to go off, and in comes Fomitse Gadu.
There's a lot of pace coming on the pitch right there in Gadu. Surprised that she wasn't starting, really. She's been one of the best finishers for this South Africa team.
Brazil kick it clear. Too much pressure in front of them. Chase is on, but it's just going to creep over the touchline, so it'll be a line out to South Africa. And Gadu might get a chance to show what she can do now.
That would be the call, wouldn't it? They can secure good ball off this line out, and you think they they should just get the ball out to Gadu. She's fresh, she's fast.
Last time South Africa opted not to lift. This time they're okay. Ball off the top to use. Little show there. And a half dummy from Gola. No scrum half at the moment. And the pass.
Back. Release on the ground.
Well, she just lost her feet, Plaiki, at the crucial stage. South Africa still have it. Jordan, if they get it to Gadu, just let her go. Just let her go. Pass was good. Stopped herself on the outside. Brazilian to cover defence. Santini got across well. High tackle though. Gadu. They didn't retreat the required distance, so advantage being played to South Africa. Is there for Green at scrum half. She's gone into 4 Brazilian defenders. So what was she thinking?
I can't tell you what she was thinking. 4 players in front of her, which means there cannot be very many players defending out wide.
That's what they call a brain fart.
Look at that decision. There's 3 players on her before she's taken a step.
Chance for a quick tap and go. Any pre-rehearsed move, this is your time to do it. Plaiki, poor pass to Jordan. Brazil up very quickly. The passing was not good enough to allow themselves the time to get that ball wide. And it's advantage to South Africa, something that Brazil, I think referee said feet. Ball at the back, held in high in to pick it up. She's lost her feet. This is Calamity Jane stuff. Green takes the tackle. Good rooking by Brazil, but the penalty.
South Africa making this so difficult. Just need to win good clean ball, spin it out, get the ball over the try line, but it's so scrappy. They're not recycling themselves quick. They're not getting deep, so they can't run onto the ball at pace. In the end, Brazil do enough again to put pressure on at the breakdown.
The tap is not correct, so it's a scrum.
Couple of substitutions on for Brazil. Godoy comes in. Seems like she only gives it the last kind of 2 minutes or so, Godoy. It's a good chicken ball, Godoy. Oh, look at this, Santini. Lovely break over the halfway line. Scramble defence from South Africa, and from a position where South Africa should have scored. Now they're in danger of coughing up their lead. Looked for the pass. Goes to hand. Brazil keep it alive. This is Russia. Ishibashi digs it out. Santini made that original break.
Back, play on.
And we're inside 50 seconds. South Africa get the penalty. Brazil aren't happy on the sidelines, but not rolling away, says the referee. This, surely, will be a chance to see out the game.
Yeah, they will take their time here. South Africa, no need to rush. Here's that breakdown. Yeah, they turned it over, South Africa, and then I think it's Ishibashi in there who probably can't roll away, but it doesn't matter whether you can't or whether you're intending not to. She didn't roll away. South Africa couldn't play the ball. It's their ball. All they've got to do now is win this line out and get rid of it, I'd suggest.
And save a few blushes on the last team in the standings for the London Sevens. There's the buzzer. South Africa just kick it out. Jordan, the captain, happy to do just that. There is the final whistle. South Africa winning this one. It's Brazil who will have the tag of last place in the table. Final score, South Africa 14, Brazil 7. So here's a look at what's coming up after our next break. Well, the bowl final is between Fiji and China. Should be interesting. Fijians playing pretty well over the last couple of games. The plate final between France and England, 2 European teams. Big one for England. Equally big for France in 4th place in the standings. And then the big one, the cup final between Canada and Australia. Look at that. I can't see New Zealand's name there. I wonder why. We'll be back in 25 minutes. Hope you can join us then.
Welcome to the Twickenham Stoop, where it's fantastic conditions for round 5 of the 2014-15 World Rugby Women's Series. A crucial round as teams vie for Olympic qualification for Rio de Janeiro 2016. And after 4 rounds, this is what the standings table looks like. New Zealand unbeaten so far before the series with a perfect 80 points. It's the top 4 that qualify when the series finishes. So while the Kiwis are in box seat from Canada down to Russia, they're all in for a good spot. It has been an incredible series so far, and it all started last year in December with the first tournament in Dubai. New Zealand won that one with a last-minute try over Australia. It was 2 months later when the second leg was hosted by Brazil in Sao Paulo. Once again, Southern Hemisphere neighbours New Zealand and Australia went head-to-head, and once again the Kiwis took it. Next stop was the USA Fifth Third Bank Stadium at Kennesaw State University, and this time the Americans played to their potential to make the final. That same story went down to the New Zealand team on fire. Canada followed from there in their first tournament. This was another surprise as upset results throughout proved the competition's getting tighter. This time Russia through to their first ever final. But once again, the victory went to the Kiwis. London is the 5th tournament of 6 games hosted at both the Stoop and Twickenham. And the final leg is in Amsterdam in a week's time, and this is where the teams will find out who has already qualified for Brazil and who has to go through the tough regional qualifications over the summer. So let's have a look at the pools for the women's London Sevens. Pool A has top seeds New Zealand, their toughest challenge expected to come from 4th placed France. Pool B is arguably the most difficult of the lot, with Canada, England and Russia all jockeying for top 4 qualification. And Pool C promises plenty as well, with China, Fiji, the United States and Australia. So let's have a look at pool play, which ended up having one of the biggest upsets in the history of the comp. Let's have a look.
Fada Simpkins gets the ball from Broughton and then the chip. There's no one in behind. If the bounce is kind, she'll score, and she will. That is class from Fada Simpkins. Nothing on it all, no sweeper in behind. The kick, the chase, the receive, and the finish.
No, look at that beautiful pace, Biscara. Is anybody going to catch her? No way. Brilliant stuff by Biscara. And France take the lead. It's taken them a long time, but they have their noses in front now. Spain, they look a little bit dejected after all that effort.
Incorrect entry, and so the quick tap and go. New Zealand wanting to play the game at pace. Here's Weber. Big wide pass out to Tane. It's the deck first. Got the ball in the right hand this time. The fend. Fend looks good. The fend is great! What a beautiful fend from Tane, in for a second try. Now has New Zealand come from an outside position? Yes, they have. And here's the big decision. Well, they want to get on with it. Meaden says, let's go. The tap in. Now they look to try and get on the gap there, the offload. Here it comes. What a moment for Spain. I don't believe it. Garcia scores the first. She scores the third. And Spain in New Zealand's run. The first time in their history they have beaten the New Zealand Seven Sisters.
Toma. Nice looping pass. Oh, yes, beautiful, beautiful. Fanny Horta, she's not going to be stopped. And France are in again. Trying to get the ball out. Santini in a bit of trouble. Here's Martinez, sizes up her opponent, whips around the outside, and that's Spain's second try. Martinez so good at that.
There is Broughton, and here's the first touch for Fada Simpkins. Can she create some space for Woodman? She looks up and she decides to kick it. How's the bounce? Fada Simpkins just come on the field.
No touch?
No problems. Woodman gets it out to Chubik, who just plays a little bit of basketball. They hand it on. Oh, this is a wonderful try from New Zealand. Honey Hitami will go in and score their third. They've gone coast to coast. Beautiful skills.
Well, here we are, England desperate for a strong showing this weekend in their home tournament in front of their home fans. They've got a really good reception here at Twickenham's too. Now option 2 to this side, Chamberlain is one of them. Again, just trying to use that gas. It's a lovely break as well. Staniford, will she be caught? Well, that's strength and it's pace, and it's brilliant by the winger. Sized up for opposite number there, and no stopping her. Try for England.
Turnover's brilliant. So the Russians through Kudernikova. Here's an offload. Hamidova, she's been really active in this match, and look at the support play coming in. Another little offload there. It's 3-on-1. They should score here, Russia. They should score. They break away, and they're gonna race away. Titova gets the second try. Quickly recycled. Kaljuvi gets it out wide. Fadela trying to run through the gap, and Fadela's going to draw level right underneath the black dot. The conversion to put them ahead.
Here's the captain, Kudanova. Still going. Kudanova with a dummy. She's sold them all over the 10-meter line. Kudanova, how much pace? She's got to get in. She is going to get in. Brilliant stuff by the captain. Kudanova sold them all.
Come back out.
Crucial pool match, and it hasn't disappointed. Wilson Hardy trying to make those hard yards towards the 5-meter line. Russia over the ball there, and they haven't let go. Clear penalty. Not rolling away. Hunt wastes no time. They weren't back. Surely the required distance. Doesn't matter. Packer packs the punch and gets over the try line. Now, chance to move this one. South Africans give chase. They're not going to be able to catch her. Beautiful stuff. Second try of the match for Bogacheva. She scored the first one. Is this the last one? Bogacheva, calm as you like. Beautiful run to the line. Super stuff by Russia.
Paquin clears it. Fadela. Pass out to Ben. Brittany Ben. Ben gets it to Stacey. Stacey sees that there is no sweeper in behind, and now it's a foot race. If it stays in play, she should get there first. Stacey chasing the ball down. Gets to it first. Beats the first tackle of Staniford, then goes inside. Outside. This is one of the great tries of today. She had no right to score that try. Ashley Stacey. Hunt with the feed. England need to score immediately. And they can't find their jumpers. And it's the girl of the lady of the moment, Karen Paquin. Now she's going to back her pace. Can Paquin go all the way? You bet she can. Paquin's in. Game, set, and match. Quickly recycled. Good play here from the Australians. The ball on the inside from Quirk. Another ball into Turner. Turner back to Quirk. And then another lovely pass here to Kaslik. Kaslik finally gets it wide. Parry. And there's Kaslik again on the loop. That is class play from the Australians. That is first rate, first class. And her first try for the weekend as well.
Seaback to take this one. Zachary. Megan Bonney, floating pass on the outside to Kristen Thomas. Oh, beautiful run. Look at that from Kristen Thomas. Stretches the legs. That's it. Last touchdown of this game goes to the United States, number 12, Kristen Thomas.
Yeah, USA putting some lovely offloads in, just trying to force it one too many times.
Ball on the outside from Savu. Good strength. Steps out on a little pass. Lovely little pop there, back as far as Niangato. Oh, lovely, Savu again. Savu for the line. Boom, into the contact. Oh, the lovely offload as well. Fijian Rugby, welcome back. We've missed you. Penalty the United States. Decision to make here, Sue. What do you do? What do you do?
You tap and go quickly before Fiji get themselves organised. That's
Griffin
what you
does
do.
that. Little dummy from the captain, spins out of the tackle! Match-winning try! Oh, yes! Here is Nagasu. Fiji doing a good job just to hold on to possession. Little dummy, show. Oh, any gap in the middle? Not at the moment. Here's Coates. Can she go? Yes, she can. Stretching those legs. Needs support and gets it. Step back inside. Ravisa will score for Fiji. No, she won't. We'll get that. Little pass to touchdown underneath the post to make sure of the 7 points.
Good tackle there from Cherry. But now it's out the door. Like the look of Doyle. Doyle's got plenty of class and she's got plenty of pace. Kaslik won't catch her. Doyle's in to score. Tackles her, and now the ball comes out to the back line. Here is Williams, Shani Williams, the captain. Williams says, follow me, steps on the inside. Australia are back. Shani Williams, like every good captain, scores at the right time.
Be very cautious there, yeah?
So after some very interesting results, this is what the quarterfinal draw looked like. Canada qualified top, so play Russia, who can beat anyone on their day. The United States would meet France, who were thrashed by the Kiwis in pool play. New Zealand would take on an English outfit, smarting from their loss to the Canadians in Australia. Spain round out the quarters. Let's see who came out on top.
Quickly out to Molesky. Confrontational. This is probably what John Tate didn't want.
Release what?
The Canadian coach quickly released Landry. They must score here. Fidella. Fidella throws the dummy and scores. 4 minutes gone. Canada scored their first try through Bianca Fidella.
Steady.
Quickly. Now they get it out. Bukacheva is the person they'll try and get the ball to in here. Bukacheva on the outside. Now she's got the ball. Goes to back her pace. She's quick. Bukacheva breaks through. They won't catch her. She's gone. What a response from Russia. Well controlled by the Canadians. Really like the patience and the maturity that they're playing with, and the lovely passes as well. They're crisp, they're accurate, and they're going to players in space. Another player that's just come on the field. Alari, Marchuk, back to Alari. They'll score again. Try time for Canada. Here comes try number 4. And that is how sevens should be played.
Let's go.
Over.
Chance to have a look at Falayan for the first time, and look at the pace that she has. She has been magnificent all tournament, and that's an example. If they give her any room, she's gone. United States are in trouble here if this goes wide. Lovely little step. 2 runners outside of them. One of them is Ledoux. Taken up this time by Ifani Orta, the captain, and the pass away to Grassino. Grassino for the line. Can she get there? No. What a tackle. What a tackle. Still alive. Chloe Pell. France are off the mark. Well, that is brilliant support. It was the work rate of the French, and Chloe Pell will take the accolades there. Biscara. Is there an overlap here? The pass wasn't good when it needed to be. And USA, Zachary trying to make the tackle, interception, and a chance to go! Oh, where is this one? He's got to go the length of the field. What an interception! Thomas! Kristen Thomas for the United States of America runs the length of the field.
Third quarter-final. Goss goes high up against Scarrett. First possession for the New Zealanders. Broughton back to at the restart. Here's the first touch in London for McAllister, and now it's Woodman. Woodman on what ball? Bye-bye! Woodman just one to beat. Here comes try number 90 in her career, and it's brilliant. Watmore, she's got real pace, Joe Watmore. Joe Watmore's got the line in sight, and she's not going to be caught. Brilliant response from England. Recycled again. Pata Simpkins looks up and she says, let's chance our arm with territory. Here comes Woodman. Woodman and Watmore, two of the quickest players in sevens rugby. The pass, Pata Simpkins is in.
Caswick looking for support, finds it on the outside, beautiful pass to Emily Cherry, and it's the second try for Australia. That was patient build-up, Mel. They did not panic, and eventually the gap came. Spanish contesting that one, but here is Turner. First touch of the ball for her, and she gives it out to the captain Williams, and the ball back to Turner. Turner puts on the pace. Oh, they're not going to catch her. In fact, they've just given up. The chase non-existent, easy as you like for Amy Turner, and that is that.
So two traditional clashes in the semi-finals for the Cup competition. Canada will play the United States. The last time they clashed, the USA won by just 7 points. And New Zealand play familiar foes Australia. Tasty matchups indeed. Plenty of other action to look forward to too. In the bowl final, it's a rematch for China and Fiji, who met in pool play. Fiji came away winners there, 14-12. And the plate final, France against England. That game still vital for staying in the Olympic qualification race. So it's been a great day too here at the London Seven. So let's hand over for the bowl final. Your commentators, Willie Losay and the legendary Sue Day.
Thanks very much, Melody. As we look at the World Series table as it currently stands, New Zealand, maximum points. Canada, Australia, France, England, the United States and Russia still very much in the hunt for the 3 spots that are left for the Summer Olympics of 2016. Match number 30 here in London has Fiji taking on China in the bowl final of 2015. Fiji lead 3-1 in the series, and they last met in London in pool play, where Fiji managed to get the job done, 2 converted tries to just 1 for China, and joined in commentary by former England 7s and 15s captain Sue Day. And Sue, this is all about points and it's all about pride.
It is. Neither team, well, China, to be fair to them, it's probably going to be their best finish for a while. Fiji less happy. Tinai missing a big deal from them, so a lot rests on the shoulders of Rongitha, their captain, is usually right in the middle of all the good stuff they do. So Fiji will be desperate to pick up that beautiful piece of cut glass.
Bit of silverware, and the Fijians had a good win against South Africa earlier today, winning 38 points to 5, which put them into this position. And China, in their second match against Brazil, winning 19 to 17. So there is Rongitha. You can see the results there. A win against China, 14-12. The last game of pool play, and then a victory. And there are the results for China. Winless until they beat Brazil earlier today. Patrice Benvenuti has been given the opportunity to officiate in a final, and pretty much 2-1, 40% for the Fijians, their winning ratio. China have got some great players, in particular Sun Shi Chao, their captain, in jersey number 10, scored a lovely try on that victory over Brazil. Good firm blast off at the whistle. Great conditions here in London. Savu gets up and tries to tap it back, but the Chinese look like they've been able to get their hands on the ball. A counter ruck comes in.
As a ruck form, no hands in.
And you can't put your hands in there. And so Lu Young just taps and says, let's get a little bit wider because there's some space out there. The dummy, but none of the Fijians fell for it, and now Nangato gets it. Here's Rongitha the captain Rongetha out to Tisolo. She's got pace, scored 3 tries in the game earlier, and she's going to open her account in this final by just breaking the tackles and racing away 60 metres. Tisolo's all class. 4th try here in London.
Real pace from Luisa Tisolo, her 4th try in London, as you say. Brilliant finish from her. She just stands up, slows down, steps inside, and then bang, she's gone. With Tinai out, she's been really important to this team, bringing the pace. Brilliant finish.
Time is up. Subs.
We know the style, and yeah, that's a concern for China with Jiang Qian.
Wait, sorry.
Trying to run it off there.
China, please.
Not too sure whether she's going to carry on. She's actually inside the Fijian 22, and they've decided that she will be replaced. That's a big loss.
We need to wait, she goes up.
Jiang Qian have really enjoyed watching Fiji and how they've developed. They've scored tries in every match against Australia, America and China and South Africa. And they've opened their account here, and another mistake here. Naingato, they get it wide. The pop pass from Nagasao out to Coates, and that's gone forward.
Yeah, just trying to force the pass there, Fiji. Hand the ball to China. It's lovely, loads of air on that kickoff, which gave Nangato a chance to compete for it.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
The Chinese 3 losses yesterday to America, Australia, and in their last game against Fiji, but they showed some real class in the victory against Brazil. And here, just moving the ball out to their captain, Sun Shi Chao. She's good as Sun Shi Chao. They go into contact though, and they look like they were a little isolated. You can see them sending in 3 or 4 players to try and clear out that ruck area, which means that there's not much space and not many players out to the left, and that's always been a problem here. Coates comes in and tackles Yuan.
Only gun.
And that's been a problem. They get isolated. Rongetha says, let's get on with it.
No 10.
Naingato, she's tall, athletic, and her captain comes and backs up. Here's Coates. They've got some players out to the right. Rongetha touches it for the 3rd time, and they'll score their 2nd try, Fiji. Beautifully worked, great patience, and Talika Vondo goes around to put it without doubt.
Coates and Rongetha pulling the strings for Fiji. Really good interplay between the two of them. It's Vodo that makes the most of it in the end, but Rongetha, Coates back to Rongetha, ball finally out wide to Vodo, but a couple of really good playmakers that Fiji have found and developed, making a big difference for them, means that they can get the ball into the hands of those dangerous wider players.
Conversion is successful, and Vondo, the try scorer, her 2nd for the 29-year-old, and now just starting to play with that lovely Polynesian flair. I always think that the Fijians play Polynesian basketball when they're on the rugby field because they're so athletic, the skills, the ball always seems to find its way into the hands. And they certainly understand what needs to be made, and so that's gone backwards, and China still in possession, but the pass there, and now it has gone forward and kicked on
It's a scrum wide.
by Shu Lillian. That's great pressure from the Fijians, just closing down the space.
Brilliant pressure in defence from Fiji. It's almost a sprint start on the back foot at the breakdown, speeding up. Look at that. First of all, it's Tisolo who does it. Then it's Nagasao. Just sprinting up. Don't give China the chance to play the ball at all.
Rongetha feeds it. Coates in the back, and she finds Nagasao out on the right. She's quick. She's got power. She can't get rid of the would-be defenders. Here's Savu. Savu's great. Throws the ball out the back, and here comes the big frame of Naingato. Takes in plenty of the defenders there, so Fiji still in possession. They've got a complement of players out to the right. Vondo, the try scorer, out to Tisolo, who scored the first. Tisolo steps, loops around. Won't have the pace to go, Vondo, the 25 metres, and so just feeds it back into the pocket where the Fijians were waiting, and just couldn't control the ball there. Just looked up, did Naingato. In the process of trying to catch the ball, has knocked it forward.
Yeah, because Fiji were trying all sorts of different things, backing off from the tackle. It meant that their attackers got very, very flat. That means it's quite hard to run onto the ball. In the end, Nangato made the mistake.
Point. Set.
Fiji need to score next to stay competitive. And they're going to have to go 75 metres and a lovely little pop pass there out to Meki, but that hasn't gone to hand and it's gone to ground. Tesolo comes in, looks for the counter ruck, and they've just gone straight down on the ground. Tap and pass. Fiji wanted to play the game at pace. Gato out to Savu. Savu could draw and pass. She could go on her own as well. Nice tackle there coming in from Yuan. Recycled Rongetha. Taps it back, slows it down. Coates. Wide pass out to Nagasao. She's lost it forward, and so China will get possession.
Was a knock on, but you goes off feet.
Scrappy at the moment. Fiji trying to work their arms loose in the tackle to get the ball away, but it means not holding on to the ball too well.
That could be a high tackle there.
High
Italian
tackle.
referee agrees with me. So Vondo tapping it. China to play it at pace as well. Gato will have to go back. Savu was there and she plays a little bit of football, a little bit of soccer.
You're obstructing. You're obstructing. Leave the ball down.
Two of the Fijian players were going for the ball, and so obstruction there. Lilian taps. Real opportunity here for the Chinese. If they had held it, could have been dangerous.
Red, second knock on wide. Come back.
Too many errors from China. It's a pretty simple catch and pass. No reason really for dropping that one, and China haven't had much possession. They need to make it count when they do. Only a few seconds left of this half, and it looks as if Fiji will go in a couple of scores up.
Crouch.
Real feature of the Fijian play has been the consistency of the conversions. Now, it's so important to be able to convert tries. And they want to go on with it. Vondo goes into contact and then offloads. Here's Coates, big hit coming in. Coates holds on to the ball though, and she's in an offside position.
No 10, go 10.
Gato's lost it forward. Scrappy way to finish the first half of this bowl final in London for 2015. Fiji have scored 2 converted tries, and it's going to be interesting to see what their coach, Ilicia Tanivalu, has to say to them at the break.
Come on. Leave on the ball, make a job. At the moment, you're not. No, what up? Switch on way. At the moment, you're not. Fucking hell. Just then.
Apologies for some of the colourful language that maybe picks up there from the Fijian coach. He is clearly not happy. They're 14 points ahead. And I can tell you, Sue, I know a little bit of Fijian, and that wasn't Fijian language.
Yeah, they played some good rugby, but not enough. You need to consistently string it together at this level against better teams. They'd be struggling with that performance. That's why he's not happy. Let's see what they can do in the second half to pick it up a bit.
Fijian men are playing at Twickenham, not too far away from here, and have had 2 good wins in their tournament being played. 72,000 in at Twickenham, and 3rd and 4th place games will be held there. Of course, the cup final between Canada and whoever they decide to play, whoever they play. Australia. So, the kick off. And the tap back as well. Rongetha in the pocket there. She's the playmaker, and I just love the way that they execute and move the ball to Tesolo. Gato runs across the field, and they've lost it backwards, but now they just need to show a little bit of patience here and just get into their structures and play the way that Fiji did against South Africa earlier today.
Scrum.
They're all just bunching in, so you can see they're all actually running into where the ball is, as opposed to actually keeping their width and using their skills to get the ball into the space.
Yeah, too scrappy from Fiji, not quite enough discipline and organisation. They need to stay out a little wider.
Crouch.
All, as you say, crowding the ball.
Bind.
And Fiji are all about the offloads, but forcing a few too many offloads as well at times.
Stay back. Follows out. Back.
Coates has the ball, and Nangato, strong and athletic, and just a pop pass over to Savu. Savu's the top point scorer, and Savu's too quick. That's what the coach was talking about, the overhead pass to Coates. It's high risk, good reward though. Brittany Coates in support. Savu could have scored it, and that might quiet Elicia Tanivalu just a little.
It depends how he feels about risky passes when the try line's begging. If I were coach, I'd have been telling Savu to dot that ball down. No need for that risky pass. First of all, Nangato uses her height brilliantly to reach that pass over to Savu. Savu's got way too much pace, and then that's the pass which the coach might not be too happy about, but fortunately, Coates caught it and touched it down.
Her first try of the series. All of the hard work done by Ufia Savu and Brittany Coates, who grew up in Auckland, played for Ponsonby in the Auckland Storm in the 15-a-side game. Good lead for the Fijians. And now China looking to try and get it wide, but the pass has gone forward.
Forward.
Too easily done when you play one of those pass and loops, because the outside players don't allow enough time for the loop to get put in, get far too flat, and that's what happened there.
22.
Forward pass, great attacking position for Fiji.
Crouch.
Tanivula, the coach, will be much
Bind.
happier now.
Set.
Anna Maria Rongetha spots a little gap. Out to Coates, who she's not afraid of making the contact. Lovely little pass at the back, Nakasau. Tackles are being made and Rongetha now. They need someone back deeper in the pocket, and so now they clear it out. The ruck is formed. Turnover's fine, so China showing some real resolve here inside their own half and inside their own 22. Quickly tapped and moved by Leaping.
Scrum. You didn't tap it. It's a scrum.
Yeah, China trying to get on with the game quickly, but you have to tap that ball. It has to move forwards through the mark. It didn't.
Scrum.
Yeah, that looked like she tapped it and actually had gone straight away. The referee from Italy hadn't seen it and says, no, I'm not convinced. We're coming back to a set piece. Maybe language, a little bit of a barrier there too for a lot of the Chinese. Have a look. There's the penalty.
Crouch.
Watch this. That's tapped.
Bind. Set.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that. You're right. The referee perhaps unsighted. Unlucky for China.
Rongetha. There and back. Nagasau. And the kick option to Solo is quick. How quick is she? The bounce is good for her. She'll go in for a second. 3 in the match earlier, 2 in this final. They will be celebrating and the kava will be flowing.
That's a beauty. First the ball comes out from Coates. Then Nangasau puts the kick in and it's brilliantly weighted, pops up nicely into the hands of Tisolo. They could be difficult, those, if they don't pop up. It popped up beautifully. She didn't have too much hard work to do, just grabbed the ball out of the air on her way through, touched the ball down, but a lovely, lovely piece of skill from Nangasau.
Starting to play with a lot more freedom, identifying where the space is, and they've got a great skill set. They grow up. Sevens is the national sport in Fiji. You can go to any of the parks and in the beaches, and boys and girls are playing there. I don't care if they can't find a ball, they just grab a jandal or a coconut shell. And that's the reason why they've got brilliant skills, because they love the game so much. And Solo now comes in to try and pick the ball up, but lost the ball forward in the process.
Fiji just having some fun now, throwing the ball about. 24-0 up. Doesn't matter too much if they knock the odd one on.
Gong Win-Win is on in jersey number 8, and so it's been all one-way traffic for the Fijians. Last 90 seconds. They will claim the silverware of the bowl here in London for 2015.
Bind.
China have hardly touched it really all game, have they? The few times they had, they've either made mistakes or Fiji have taken them on in the breakdown.
Great moment for Fijian rugby. They've been able to firstly put themselves in a position to win the bowl and then to come through and claim some silverware. So currently in 8th position, 24 points. As the Chinese now look to try and register their first try of the match. Patient build-up, but you can see the swarming defence by the Fijians means that they'll get the last say.
Yeah, Fiji's still working hard in defence. We said in the first half how well they've been running up, putting huge pressure on China, not allowing them time to play the ball. They haven't taken their foot off the pedal. More big tackles going in, more speed into the contact area.
Yeah, time is off.
China sitting in 11th place with 7 points. They've struggled with the physicality of the sport, although they have shown glimpses of what they can do. There's no question about their great ball skills, but at times too loose at turnover ball, and at times they kick too many opportunities away. And so Fiji with the last say. Siata, who's just come onto the field, dances, ducks and dives, and here comes the captain. It's only fitting that the captain should score the final try for Fiji. She's been fantastic over the 2 days. And Anna Maria Rongetha scores her 3rd in London.
Yeah, not too much work for her to do by the time it got to her. Lovely footwork from Ravisa. Rongetha gets her hands on the ball, finishes it off, and as you say, quite right, the captain's so important to this team. Lovely finish.
The daughter of a former Fijian flyer, Yosefo Rongetha. And final score here, Fiji, 31 points to 0 over China. 5 tries to 0. And the bowl final presentation will be done by Evan Lee. He is World Rugby Sevens General Manager. And he will be absolutely thrilled at what he has seen here. The quality of the Sevens, Sue, that we've witnessed over the last 2 days has been first class.
It has so many tight games. This one, not so tight. Fiji ran away with it, played some of the sort of sevens we know that they can play, but so many tight games, such close calls, really exciting stuff.
They just organised the players there. Big question is, of course, they back up, and it's the first time that the women actually have to back up this year, so player welfare obviously a concern, making sure that they're ready for Amsterdam in 7 days.
Yeah, at least it's not too far away. A quick hop up over the North Sea to get there. But yeah, 5 days really off in between time, so tomorrow will have to be rest and recovery, get a lot of calories in, put those feet up, ice the bits that need icing, lots of ice baths, all that kind of thing. Probably just some light training sessions later in the week to keep things moving, but it's going to be all about getting the energy back before Amsterdam on Friday.
As the players come through and meet the General Manager of World Rugby Sevens, Evan Lee, the captain will be last to collect the bowl, and they'll head in front of the banner there to get the photos. There she is. Anna Maria Rongetha gets the congratulations from Evan Lee. And your 2015 bowl winners here in London are Fiji.
Seven-a-side rugby, that's what we enjoy watching. Some tackle that. What a thriller here in Dubai. That was bang, bang, thank you. This is superb. Just confidence from the youngster. Wonderful try. beautiful skills. Back try!
Oh, lovely silky skills to step and go, and well, that is class out the top draw.
This girl has got real class.
The ebb and flow of this game is absolutely outstanding.
Can she get it the whole way?
We've been treated to some magnificent seven-a-side rugby.
This is the future of the women's game.
The future stars of World Rugby are landing in Italy for the 2015 World Rugby Under-20 Championship. 12 teams, 30 matches, only one winner. Watch the defending champions England and a host of challengers: France, Japan, Wales, Australia. Italy the hosts, South Africa, Samoa, Argentina, Ireland, New Zealand and Scotland. Who will lift the trophy in Cremona on the 20th of June? Watch the World Rugby Under-20 Championship to see tomorrow's stars of rugby today.
So you're very welcome back. There you see the table as it stands. That all about to change, of course, and New Zealand, their 4 tournament winning streak coming to an end after that defeat by Australia. They will contest the final of the Cup against Canada at Twickenham Stadium. And we're very much looking forward to that one. This is the 7th and 8th place playoff between Russia and Spain. Russia finalists, of course, in Canada in Langford, but just didn't manage to hit the heights of that tournament this time out. They've met 5 times in the series. Spain lead 3-2. They've had 1 draw, and the Russians, Sue, I think it's fair to say, disappointed with their effort overall this time. A chance to finish on a high note here, but comparing it to Canada, just didn't quite get to that standard, did they?
They'll be really disappointed. They wanted to put 2 good performances together. They've missed Kazakova enormously, it has to be said. Such a crucial player for them, but 7th after best 7th after getting to the final last time, they won't be happy. Spain, on the other hand, they've performed far better than they have in previous tournaments.
There you see the teams. Plenty of good strike runners for Russia. They have that X factor to turn games, and maybe some of them haven't performed as well as their coach Pavel Baranovsky would have liked. I'm looking at Haimedova, who started off with a couple of really good games yesterday but just didn't produce it today. Spain, on the other hand, well, it's more about effort and grinding teams down with them. They don't have the pace, the out-and-out pace you like of other teams, but they are tricky customers that make things awkward for teams.
More than almost any other team, they have to play keep ball, Spain. They have to grind teams down. They have to keep the ball in hand, keep moving, gradually work spaces, because what they can't do is pass it to a flyer on the wing and just watch them run off into the distance. Eli Martinez has some pace, but they don't have the pace of some of the other teams. It's certainly not the pace of this Russian side.
Rasta Razevengi, the referee for this one. Russia in white, Spain in the unfamiliar blue strip. And we're just about set to go. 7 minutes aside to determine 7th and 8th in the overall standings for the London Women's 7 series. That's a long, long kick, and is it going to go dead? It is. We've seen quite a lot of restarts and kickoffs that haven't gone to plan over the last couple of days. Russia, to be fair, have been one of the better teams, but that one just too much on it.
Not the way to start the game. big error handing the ball to Spain.
Yeah, you can go.
So Patricia Garcia to tap and go, and first touch of the ball for the Spaniards.
Sorry.
Garcia again, the pass, well, that was a lack of communication there, and lucky to come away with that ball. Casada wrapped in tight. Garcia, another bad pass, and Spain have started literally like they've just woken up.
Rack.
Russia forcing them back inside their own 22. A wall of white to be negotiated, and I tell you what, that's not a bad job. Tackle eventually goes in from the captain. Martinez to Garcia. Pla. Pass almost dropped by Rivera. She did very well, in fairness to her, to hang on. To see the Russian captain Kudanova in behind, acting as a sweeper. Last line of defence, if you like, as Spain trying to find gaps in the Russian line. Casado. Good run from her.
Rack!
Ellie Martinez ships it on to Patricia Garcia. Little decoy runner there. And again, just continues to come across the pitch. Pla trying to get through. Little kick for it, was it in touch? Went forward.
Just forward, the pass, the attempted pass inside from Barbara Pla went forward. Spain at the moment really struggling to break Russia down. Russia being very patient in defence, moving from side to side. Bogacheva has the match of Pla pace-wise, and that ball just went forward.
So, Kudanova to feed the scrum.
There you go. Right, crouch. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Messy ball for the scrum half. Good tackle as well from Patricia Garcia, but penalty to Russia. And Kamidova wastes no time getting on. And tries her look on the outside. You know what? That's a strong handoff over the 22. Hamidova is going to coast her way in. No challenge with the tackle. And it's the first blood for Russia. 5 points to 0 they lead, and all the expectation about this player, the Russian number 5, that's what she can do.
That's what she can do, a bit of space, ball in the right hand so she can fend with the left. Once she's through, there was no stopping her. She did that a lot yesterday. They needed a bit more of that from her earlier on today. Had they got that, Russia might have been slightly higher up the draw, but a brilliant piece of work from Hamidova.
Kudanova successful with the conversion kick, so 7 points to 0, Russia lead. Hamidova with the first try of the game. Tricky customer, so tall of course, but it just has that lovely step, lovely balance as she runs as well. Spain gather the restart. Fanning out in the line. Pass this time from Casado, not a good one. And Ellie Martinez has to twist and turn to get out of trouble. Martinez leaves it on the ground. Now Garcia. Awkward little run. Low centre of gravity. It's an advantage in the contact area. Martinez digs it out. Pass this time is from Berta Garcia. And Barbara Pla tries to go on the outside of Hamidova. Does a good job of it. Eventually Hamidova knows she's missed the tackle and relied on her teammate there to drag her down. Spain keep it alive. Berta Garcia to Martinez. Contesting the ball for Russia there is Feflova. Martinez brings play to the 10-metre line. Patricia Garcia to Berta. Same name, no relation. The knock-on, no advantage for Russia. They get the scrum.
So a lot of hard work from Spain that really got them almost nowhere. Back and forth, the Russian defence equal to it, a couple of half breaks, but Kudanova's been very important to Russia in that defensive role, slowing things down, trying to steal the ball. Berta Garcia, in the end, a really simple mistake. No excuse for that.
Right, crouch. Bind. Sit.
Kudanova waiting for the scrum to be settled. Again, under so much pressure from Patricia Garcia. She really does make a nuisance of herself. If you look at a little terrier at the feet of her opponents all afternoon, indeed yesterday. Hamidova shows the ball but decides to keep going herself. Good tackle though goes in from Barbara Pla, and then Spain get the penalty for Russia not releasing, and that just was senseless stuff from Hamidova. Spain with ball in hands. Berta Garcia to Patricia. Again, bit of space on the outside to try and use this one. Casado looking to come back inside at the Russian 22 inside the last minute of the first half. Garcia, little switch for Lely Martinez, acceleration from her, but Hamidova in the right place at the right time to make the tackle. Spain struggling to get it back, can't come in from the side. Hamidova should know better, and penalty advantage to Spain. The pass forward, no advantage coming. Let's go back for the penalty.
Couple of errors from Hamidova. First of all, ran sideways, got herself isolated. Then a really obvious penalty at the breakdown, handing Spain one last shot before half-time. Baranovsky, pretty quiet for him.
Yeah, maybe a little bit deflated after today's games for Russia, the performances of the team. Garcia trying to burst her way through the tackle. She can't hang on to the ball though. It's gone forward, knock on. The last play of the match will be a scrum to Russia. First half, I should say.
Just time off, we're going still. We're going for a scrum, mate. Still a scrum, yeah.
Kudanova took a knock in that tackle, didn't she? She already had a big black eye from a game earlier today or yesterday.
When your expectations are so high after getting to the final in the previous tournament and it doesn't happen the following tournament, maybe just physical and mental exhaustion sets in games like this where it's very hard to get yourself up for a 7th place playoff.
I think the adrenaline in a final, the adrenaline's flowing and you almost don't notice the tiredness, you don't notice the aches and pains, you don't notice the bumps and bruises, you don't notice the tight hamstring or whatever it might be. In a game like this where you're a little bit down, you're a little bit deflated, you're absolutely right. It just intrudes a little bit more, you notice it.
Bind. Sit. Steady. Line move.
Kudanova, the captain, to feet. Half-time buzzer has gone already, but Russia keen to try and have another go. They won't get a chance. It's gone in. And that will be the last action of the first half. So just the one try to show for the efforts of both teams. That's gone the way of Russia. And they lead this one by 7 points to 0 at the half-time whistle.
Даже шага назад, отдайте пас. То же самое. Смотри, тебе же кричит тренеру, просто вау. Ну куда ты сейчас, кого обыгрываешь? Ну чего же вы хотите, меня издеваетесь надо мной? Девочка, ну просто, вот я говорю, со стороны просто смешно смотришь. Ты же просто пробегаешь к любому действию и трогаешь, просто лишний раз не посажал. Ну что ты цикаешь? У тебя все движения, посмотри на камеру. Вот все время вот так вот. Вот по полю вот так ходишь. Ну приготовь руки для захвата. Даш, ты можешь посражаться или нет? Надеюсь. Ты то же самое, вот так вот станешь бочком, прислонишься и все. Байзан, ну пожалуйста, ну сыграй еще пас, ну сыграй ты крест. Ну чего ты одна-то бегаешь? А если падаешь, ну вставай, ну не падай, постой на ногах. Вы понимаете, вы сейчас перевели игру, вот вообще у нас нет ни дисциплины игры, ничего. Ну не нужна мне такая победа. Вы можете поиграть, попасовать, поиграть. Ну побежал поперед, ну дайте крест тогда, сыграйте что-то. Вы понимаете, вы сейчас просто бьете стену и все. Ну чего вы стену эту бьете?
Давайте. 3, 4. Россия!
Просто поиграйте,
Давай, наш мяч!
Просто играйте. Вот играйте, лучше просрите, но поиграйте.
Pavel Baranovsky, hands on the hips to bended knees. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. That's what he was saying, I think.
Like he was doing a bit of aerobics at one point, didn't it? But he started that team talk before he even left the dugout, and he carried on that team talk as he was walking back to the dugout. That man has a lot to say at half-time.
A lot of energy as well to keep that enthusiasm for the instruction going right throughout the tournament, and nobody more than he will be disappointed by how Russia have performed. He wears his heart on his sleeve, doesn't he?
He does, and he really does care about the performance of this team.
Garcia goes long with the restart. Spain looking for a score to tie this one up. Russia and their captain Kudanova looking to put it out of sight. Lovely little run in the dummy as well. Spain having to defend. Steps back inside.
Rack now.
Good tackle goes in, and again it's Garcia, this time on Petrova from Russia. Russia still have it though. Substitution, Lushina. There's one try to her name already in this tournament. She's on, didn't start the game. Plenty of pace though, likes to have a go whenever there's a little bit of a gap. Again, Petrova takes that pass, ships it on. And this is Bogacheva. We know she's quick and we know she's strong. Spanish tackling been pretty good. This time it's Kukina. Still going on the pass to the captain. Lovely run, equally good tackle inside the 22. Spain trying to steal that ball, and Russia don't release in time, so they get the penalty.
Let's go.
Russia guilty there, I think, of assuming that Kudanova was going to make it to the try line and not supporting her. Look, she goes through, nobody reacts, she's all on her own. Garcia does well to make the tackle, then get up, challenge, steal the ball.
It's that workload that you expect in the early stages when confidence is high and you've got a lot to play for. As you said, when the tackles start flying in at this stage, you just start to feel them that bit more.
Russia guilty again at the start of this half of running sideways rather than passing the ball across the pitch. They had Hamidova out on this side of the pitch in a huge amount of space, but instead of just passing it to her, they ran it there, brought the defence with them, which is what allowed Spain to put the pressure on.
10, back, yep.
Solid ball off the line out for the Spanish to use. Garcia to Barbara Platt, little step off her inside. Nice run as well, and spots a gap in the Russian defence. Barbara Platt, Hamidova chases. She lost her foot just as she approached that 10-metre line.
Kanarak was good over here, lost forward.
Much more like it from Hamidova. Barbara Platt takes the ball into contact. In fact, slips a little just as she takes the contact, I think. But then watch Hamidova come in here. Bang, one, bang, two. Counter-up that forces the knock-on.
Right, crouch. Bind. Sit.
Kudanova under pressure, does well to get it back. Still there for the Russian captain. This is Kukina. She's drifting across the pitch. Now she straightens up and she beats the cover. Beautiful run from Kukina. She's going to score Russia's second try, and Spanish tackling the defence there just non-existent really, and she took it full advantage.
Excellent awareness by Kukina of what the defence was doing. Looks like she's going to make the pass there, but then she just sees the defence drop off, thinking that Bogacheva's running on the switch. They stop to cover Bogacheva. Kukina sees the gap. Bang! She's through the gap and over the try line.
12 points to nil, Russia lead. Conversion to come. Left and wide from Kudanova. So 12-0 it remains, and Russia in control. Spain yet to score. So just under 3 minutes left to play for the 7th, 8th place playoff. As things stand, it's Russia who will finish 7th, and they restart. Kick drops just over the 10-metre line, that's okay. Ribera did well to gather it. Back from Barbara Platt, doing a scrum half. Shipped on there by Schiavon. Ellie Martinez just left it go, and big tackle goes in on Echevarria. Welcome to the game, that's called.
Context is good.
Great hit.
I'd say she's struggling for breath, but she's got back on her feet in fairness to her. Martinez to Echevarria. Schiavon. Any gap for her? There is, you know. And she's through it. Schiavon over the 10-metre line. Well tackled in the end by Hamidova.
Leave it.
Illegal after that. Penalty Spain. Quick tap and go. Numbers out wide here. Surely it's just a case of putting it through the hands. The big loop and skip pass allowed Russia to get across and provide the cover. In comes Spain to clear out. Taken up this time by Medin. Ribera.
penalty advantage.
Martinez to play. Yes, she's in. Spain have a try back and all the way towards the post as well, which could help them because 12 points to nil becomes 12-5 with the conversion to come.
Barbara Pla, experienced player on this Spanish team. I thought they butchered the opportunity a few seconds previously, but Martinez and Pla combine to make the chance. Pla does really well to get it near the post, which allows them the extra 2 points that they've just slotted over. Very, very interesting last minute of this game.
12 points to 7 with the conversion going over. A try would level it up, a converted try would give Spain the lead, and Russia have turned their backs and almost made to pay for it. If that kick had been a little bit shorter, Spain were swarming all over it. As it is, Bogacheva picks it from the base, and a chance now for Kudanova to set it up for her team. Kukina digs it out to active scrum half. Bogacheva tries to burst through, and she does over the halfway line. They won't catch her. They will not catch her from there. And that is the game-winning try from Bogacheva with 20 seconds to go. Beautiful break, strength in the legs, burst through the tackle. How do you like that?
Best way to take the pressure off, score down the other end. Bogacheva, it's a long run in, she's puffed now. Just steps inside the despairing tackle of Echevarria. Nobody's at home covering. Try time.
Final whistle goes. Here's the conversion from Kudanova, the captain. Russia finish on a high. It hasn't been the tournament that they might have hoped for. The battle scars of Kudanova there to prove it. It hasn't been easy for them, but they have come through it in 7th place and a comfortable victory in the end over Spain. 19-7, the final score.
I'm Emily Scarrett, England Sevens, and this is my 7 in 60. I really like baking, so it's like cakes, desserts, something like that. Mary Berry, go back to the bake-off. What a lady. 6,000-ish. I'm not sure about that, just over. In the squad, all 11 of them. Someone like Kelly Brazier, New Zealand, played a lot against her 15s, and she's now doing the 7s as well. She's just a good footballer. That's a really good question, one my mum asks me a lot. I'm not sure, we'll see what doors are open once we finish. Obviously Johnny Wilkinson, that Glory 03 moment. Yeah.
Great to have your company here at the Twickenham Stoop World Rugby Women's 7 Series, and the most tries here in London. Victoria Fullane, 7. Portia Woodman is there as well. And Caroline Ladanu, who will be involved in the next match, has collected 4. As for the points, who are they? Who has scored the most here? And Tesolo from Fiji. She got 5 tries, 3 earlier in one game and 2 after that. And Victoria Fullane is there. Portia Woodman also on 35. And Nadeska Kudanova from Russia. Where are these two teams on the series table? France and England, and you can see them right beside each other. France in 4th position on 52 points, England on 48. So this game means everything. Joined by former Blackburn Mel Robinson, and Mel couldn't have picked a better 5th and 6th place game.
Oh, so tight, and they're playing for 12 or 10 competition points in this plate final, so crucial for either of them. If France won, they could be tied equal 4th with the United States. If the United States win their playoff against New Zealand, whereas England, well, they're just as desperate, aren't they?
England lead the series by 5-1, and we look at the playmakers. Fanny Horta, and jersey number 6 is the French captain. She certainly has got through a lot of work in the 5 games that they have had here in London, and as we mentioned, Ladanu with 4 tries. Who do you like in England?
Oh, look, Joanne Watmore, she's their strike weapon in the number 10 jersey, hangs out wide. She hasn't had the ball much, but every time she has had it, she's had a huge impact. In the last 2 games, the coach has been asking for this team to get the ball out to the edges. Let's see if they do it this time.
That beautiful trophy is up for grabs. It is the plate final for London for 2015. Emily Scarrett in front there, Fanny Horter for the French as they make their way out onto the field. Tremendous conditions here in London. We've been blessed, Mel, that for the last 2 days the sunshine has been here, and the women certainly would have appreciated and enjoyed that.
Yeah, quite a bit different from some of the conditions from earlier tournaments like Brazil, for instance, which was really humid. You can see there the red hair of Joanne Watmore as the English team get in the huddle. Serious about the business. Leah Bernard, referee for this one. American ref.
Your kick. It's your kick. Thank you.
Don't forget Emily Scarrett there on screen. An outstanding athlete. Scored the winning World Cup try for the 15-a-side game last year in August.
French kick means that England will get first possession. Looking up into the sky and bright skies, so Natasha Hunt was luckily in a good position to tidy up the play from the initial knock-on from Packer, but it went backwards, and so they have got it wide to Watmore. Joanne Watmore draws plenty of attention and throws the ball out the back. Scarrett has to go back and claim it. And early mistake from the English means that the French are in a very good attacking position. Ledouf gets it out to wide out to Mayons. Mayons is a player, Thomas on the outside, who now drifted inside. Quickly recycled. Grasenu. There is Horter. Fanny Horter tackled by Packer. Pick and go. It's time to mix it up here are the French through Ladanus. Good play. Plays out wide. Here's Thomas. Her first touch of the ball. She's got pace and strength. New to the scene, Rose Thomas. Just 3 tries since she's been in the team. Patient build-up. Just trying to find some gaps in this English defence. Out wide, Biscara loops around, and that means that there's going to be some space out wide. The loop around again. Here's Thomas. If that ball went to hand, she'll score. Now she's going to back herself for the corner. Rose Thomas is in. No question. First try to France.
No. Has the ref said knock on? She has indeed. So Thomas puts her hands in the air. She doesn't believe it. Confusion reigns.
Go for it.
They looked so good too, didn't they, the French? Everything was going great. Lovely wraparound, the big long pass, it bounced in the air. It was fine. So let's have a look at how she played.
Fine.
I don't know about that, Willie.
Yeah, it's difficult to see, and obviously one of the officials has given her Scarrett inside her own goal line. Tackle is made. England setting a target in the midfield and then coming back to where the forwards were and going into the contact, getting over the ball, and they pick and go, looking for some valuable metres. Packer, that's what she's in the team for. Big and strong, and gets over the ball, and the French are penalised playing the ball on the ground. Hunt gets it wide to McLean. McLean, Scarrett, now out to Watmore. 3 French defenders there. An advantage here because they were up offside, creeping. Now out into Wilson Hardy. French coming looking for the counter-ruck. And England playing the way that we thought that they might as well.
And they're looking disciplined at this point. They don't spread their attackers out very far. They're just hanging on the 15-metre line. There's the breakdown. You know, this is one area that England are very good at.
Counter-ruck from the French was good. McLean gets it wide. Here's Scarrett. She's got Watmore on the outside now. Let's see how much pace Watmore has got. Backs her pace, Watmore, she's big, strong, and she's gonna score. Total class from Joanne Watmore.
Wasn't that fantastic? We love fiery redheads. Watmore, wowee. It was wonderful because Scarrett gave the big pass out. Marley Packer was the runner off the ball, delayed the defence slightly, gave this lady a little bit of space on the outside. She is super when she puts the ball under one arm and goes for it.
Pauline Biscara had no chance. And she is now in 4th position behind Victoria Fulane. 3 tries here in her hometown. And the big question many have asked is why don't they get her the ball more often? More possession for the English, and so they could go back to back here. Hunt, you can hear the crowd getting excited now. Ball not available, and I think it was Stanford who went in, and so now Wilson Hardy had to go in and clear it. Wilson Hardy spots the gap, and that closes quickly. The pick and go from Packer. Here goes Packer. Follow me, she says. Mayans is called on to make a tackle.
Leave her.
Recycled. Advantage is over here. Scarrett, she's got Watmore on the outside again. Scarrett tries to find some space to put Watmore in a better position. They know how dangerous she is, and that's a brilliant tackle from Gracinu Mayans, the firefighter. She's trying to put out the English fire at the moment by herself. The French, they've got some space, and that's where the ball needed to be kicked because Thomas is out there all by herself. It stays in, it's going to be dangerous, but the touchline wins the race.
Certainly did. It was a good option. McLean was the sweeper back there. But just had it bounced up, slow down slightly. Thomas was right there, running onto it. She would have got possession. I think the English, they got pulled into that trap again of playing the contact play, and Watmore was hanging out again, waiting for the ball.
Staniford is the go-to person here in the middle of the line-out. They lift her and they bring her down. Good play, England. McLean runs across, and Watmore came in on the short ball, but they gave it to Scarrett. And the French equal to the challenge. Shutting it down, last 60 seconds of the first half. Wilson Hardy gets it out to Watmore. Big tackle again coming in from Gracinu. Just slipping on that occasion was Wilson Hardy, and now it looks like a turnover for the French. It should be.
They're coming out. So many bodies.
I love that big hit from Gracinu on Watmore. Took her out, went low, great technique.
You see the French are starting to question some of the decisions made by the referee as well, and that's, once you get inside the French head, it's different. The mindset changes. Too many bodies on the ground, they want to get to a set piece, and so it's a scrum.
Fine. Set.
Can England score their second try of the half? Hunt gets it to McLean. She runs across the field, and
Pass forward.
big tackle means that it's been forced an advantage here for Blue. Ledouf.
Advantage over.
Advantage is quickly over. Now they've got some players out here, the left for the French. Just trying to find some gaps, and that's not going to help their cause because it's gone into no man's land. Packer, if she can control it, she might score. She won't win the foot race though. Getting back to claim it for the French was Kellett, but Watmore's there, picks it up, and here comes her second try, and England's second.
Oh, what a boo-boo the French made there. Disaster City. Packer was there to kick it through, and Watmore finished it off. Let's have a look. She should have put the ball through the hands way earlier than that. It went to the ground, Packer kicked it through, and they had numbers, the English. McLean there too, straight under the posts.
Conversion is successful. 14-0. This is the best that we've seen from the English on day two. They were pushed hard against New Zealand, losing that match 24-12. 10-0 win against Spain. Put them in this position. Let's listen in.
Okay.
Sorry.
So we set off, all right, exactly how we want to. Great movement of the ball, all right? We have to stick to that because that's what will tire them. What we've just got into the habit of doing over the last 2 or 3 minutes, too much sniping and scooting from the ruck, all right? See,
don't think about picking up and having a dabble unless it's absolutely wide open. Shift it up and keep moving them, all right? Because 2 or 3 plays on the bounce and it'll be there for us. And they are tiring, okay? All right, so make sure we go back to the game plan. Brilliant. Edge players on the ball early, tap and support. What we've got to do is we've got to support a little bit quicker. All right, so that's our attack. Back to where we want. All right, defensively, single tackle jackal. All right, and no penalties. All right, they'll go tempo on it. So single tackle jackal. All right, looking to counter hook if it's not on there to get on the ball immediately. After that, it's spaces. Okay, spaces. And every single thing that happens, chase it down. So anything, so if they do get a line break, it only goes into the edges. Okay?
Come on, ladies. Hard off, girls. 3, 2, 1!
Well, on attack, the same message that Middleton has given to them, well, in pretty much every game so far this tournament, about keeping that movement. Don't go into contact. Playing with the kickoff.
How do the French respond? They play with a lot of passion, a lot of emotion, and beautifully tapped back there from Staniford means that the English get their hands on the ball, and Wilson Hardy says, let's set a target here. Packer picks up, she should lose that ball forward. Yes, she has. Doing what her coach asked her not to do.
Absolutely, she did. He said, don't be tempted at the ruck to pick it up and go. You won't be too happy with that. And this gives the French an opportunity from scrum time. You can see Biscuit standing behind the scrum. That gives her the opportunity to go either way.
In blue.
Solid platform, and now they get it to Biscuit. That's a lovely pass out to her captain. And Horta goes one way and then back the other and tries to break through. She has broken through. Supporters on the inside. The pop pass there to Ledouf. Out to Biscuit again, and Mayans. Hard working front row forward for the French, coming close to the sideline. More possession. Horta. That pass needed to go to hand and it hasn't, and so they just slow things down for a little while, and Ledouf says, well, I'll give it to you. Biscuit up and you try and create some space, and she goes one way or the other and then comes across, and good copybook tackle there made by Scarrett. So the French going backwards, but they still got possession, and that's 9/10 of the law in the game of sevens. Now they've got a mismatch here. Thomas, Rose Thomas, who scored a try earlier today in this match, and she was a little bit bewildered as to why it hadn't been given, but nonetheless they played on, and here is the captain Horta. Yeah, they're asking questions of the English defence, and the English now starting to fall off some of the tackles. Here's Mayans. She should be able to run in there for Thomas. Good tackle from Wilson Hardy. 6 phases by the French. They've moved the ball from one side of the field to the other, and now they've got it in the hands of Ladanu, their top try scorer here in London with 4 tries. Ladanu looking for try number 5, but the English say no. What more is there? Another ruck set. Horta, Fanny Horta. England equal to the challenge. Ball is there, and she's just come straight off her feet and killed the competition.
Look, I think the French attack, it's instinctive. They're trying to take the line on, but often they're starting to cut before they should. They should keep their width. I think it was Ledouf on a couple of occasions came in far too early. And there's the ruck, and it's deemed illegal.
Rose Thomas just went straight off her feet, didn't she? Needed to control her own body weight, and as soon as you put your hands on the ground, that's a sign that you're not supporting your own body weight.
Yeah, really difficult too, because it's not as if you can kind of match up against somebody else and keep your body weight up. It's one of those unfortunate things.
Especially when there's no opposition player there to actually compete with. So the French, 2 wins yesterday against Spain and Brazil, a loss to New Zealand. And for the English, it is Joanne Watmore, 10, England 14. She has scored 28 tries this season, and look at that, Portia Woodman, 49 in the 5th tournament, and she has 1 game to play. 3rd and 4th place. New Zealand taking on USA. What a feat, Mel. 5 tournaments. She could reach 50 tries, 10 tries per tournament. That's just insane.
Any team in the World Rugby 7 Series, men's or women's, would love to have her on the wing because she is one of the top athletes we've ever seen play this game. She's fantastic.
Applause from the crowd here as Wilson Hardy is taken from the field, and she may have actually hit her head, and we know how World Rugby are with concussion. The tests are taken, and really it's player welfare. They really are leading a lot of other sports with regards to how they treat and how serious they are about head injuries.
Oh, and it's a great thing too. You know, I'm a mum of 2. If I want my kids to play, I want to know the game's safe, and that shows it is.
Yes, that's right. Thank you.
Natasha Hunt with the throw.
Come on.
And Watmore's come into the forward, so showing her versatility. There's Joanne Watmore, normally out on the wing, and so this is a move to actually have pace on both sides of the field. She'll be the jumper here. I don't know if she's used to jumping in the air as a winger, but there you go, that's beautiful.
Very good.
Hunt goes around McLean, Scarrett. And now first chance for Kay Wilson to get in the clear. First touch of the ball for the young 23-year-old. And this is why they brought Watmore into the forwards, so they can go one way and then bring it back and give it to her up against the forwards to try and back her pace. Watmore, they know how dangerous she is. She's carrying 3 players with her as she goes into the French half.
It's okay, her hands are on it. Well done.
Yeah, Watmore protected the ball with her body. Not allowed to do that.
The French want to get on with it. They need to score in the next 3 minutes immediately to make this a contest. Now out to Ladanu. Tackle being made by Kay Wilson, who's come on the field. And the French with some real width and some real skills and desire, but that ball's been lost forward, unfortunately, by Ledouf. Kicked forward, so advantage is not over. And they'll come back for the initial knock on.
Yeah, they just lost their shape a little there with Ledouf. Once again, going on that cutback, she needs to hold her line on the outside. It wasn't a very good pass either, was it? But hey, England just before that. Sevens is coming together nicely, the pattern going from side to side, and they're holding the width of the field now too.
Just a reminder, if you have just joined us, England currently 5th, equal with America. And they need to try and finish the top 4 in these final 2 series. Disappointing events in Atlanta, and made up for that in Langford, with their best ever finish of the year, finishing 4th. Losing to Russia on that occasion, but Joanne Watmore has now been replaced.
Yeah, she's got an injury on her hand, so it's Scarrett who's gone into the pack.
Hunt feeds back to McLean. She hits, and Hunt actually fed the scrum and then got back into that pocket and back into the sweeper position. Scarrett gets it wide. Here comes McKenna with her first carry of the game. Burford's on as well in jersey number 5. Chamberlain, Abigail Chamberlain, not afraid to go into the contact. There's Chamberlain quickly recycled. Scarrett gets it wide to Hunt. Hunt into the contact, and look at the French players now coming in looking for the counter ruck. They can't get there in time. Tremendous ball movement by the English team. McLean goes straight into Ladanu and says, "Can you tackle me?" Ladanu says, "Sure." Burford, she made a real impact in the game against New Zealand, coming on and scoring a try. She also scored a try in the match against Spain earlier today. And now they recycle again. McKenna looking to try and create some space for McLean. McLean's did well to hold on to that. And back inside to Hunt. She's been everywhere, has Natasha Hunt, the 26-year-old. More ball for England. This will put it beyond doubt if it wasn't already. Here goes Wilson. Wilson's got the gas, and she's got the angle. Kay Wilson scores. It's her 2nd try here, and it's her 3rd in her career.
Wilson's wheels. She's the out-and-out pace for the English side. She's had a few injuries, but it's great to see her back. Look at that. So speedy. Very, very simple. They took it up on the blind side, England, spun it right back to that right-hand wing.
Go, please.
And that will make the coach smile.
Perfect sevens play, and the execution of it was magnificent. Everybody doing their job, moving the ball from one side of the field to the other. And Kay Wilson, 33 caps in the 15-a-side game, a winger in 15s. And as you rightfully said, Melody, she has gas.
And England, if they win this, which looks very likely because the full-time hooter has gone, that means their hopes are still alive for Olympic qualification.
Katie McLean has got to make sure it goes 10 metres, and it hasn't.
It hasn't, but who cares?
Yeah, wow.
This is the last play.
I always want to finish on a high, Mel. I'm sure that they set high standards, and as you know, you played with many kickers that when they didn't go the 10 metres, they cursed themselves. Anna Richards would never have been happy.
I remember a few she miskicked.
Oh, she won't be as unhappy as Christelle Ledoux. She's disappointed. She's lost the ball forward, but it's not going to alter the score. England have beaten France by 19 points to 0. Good to see the way that England came back, Mel. 2 wins yesterday against South Africa and Russia. They lost heavily to Canada by 31 points to 0. Competitive against New Zealand, it was only 24-12, and then a win against Spain and a good victory here against the French.
Look, I think that they'll be happy with how they've finished this tournament in the end with that game there, because they were very dominant over a French team who's been in the top 4 of this competition for the entire series. They're starting to find their rhythm, their pattern, how they should play. It's obviously do have a bit of strike out wide now, especially with Wilson back and Watmore, of course. So they're on the improve for sure.
France in 4th position. We're on 52 points ahead of this tournament, and so the loss is going to make some changes, surely. We'll give you all of that information a little bit later on after the last 2 matches of this tremendous tournament. Women's London Plate winners of 2015 will be the home side. It's not the silverware that they were hoping for. Nonetheless, a great performance as they now come forward to meet the head of competition and performance for World Rugby, Mark Egan. There he is, a fine player himself in his time. Spent 6 or so seasons in Japan playing for the Kobe Steelers team. Won 4 titles with them. Your World Rugby Women's 7 Series plate winners for 2015 are England.
Yeah, they've got smiles, haven't they? And deservedly so. Yeah, there were moments that they didn't play to their potential. They went off track with the pattern. But they've finished nicely. And the squad, I mean, there's so many great athletes in that team.
Some big games coming up as well. In particular, the Cup semi-finals. Canada will take on USA, New Zealand against Australia, and of course Canada, their inspirational captain, Jen Kish.
Jen Kish, the Canadian captain.
World Rugby Player of the Year in 2013.
I'm Jen Kish, I'm from Edmonton, Alberta. I reside here in Victoria, BC, and I'm the captain of the Women's Canadian Sevens team.
Kish, pirouettes. Wow, in she comes. She's got through.
Lovely step. This is going to be a brilliant individual try for the Canadian captain.
I played multiple sports when I was younger, from basketball to football, taekwondo. My football coach was a rugby player. He insisted that I try out for the women's high school team, and from there my career kind of just took off. I never thought that rugby would be the sport that I was going to the Olympics in, or to be a contender for the Olympics. I always thought it was going to be ice hockey. That's our national sport. This is Pacific Institute for Sports Excellence, known as PICE. We train here day in and day out, and to have a facility to come here every day is a complete honor and privilege for the women's sevens national team. Being able to come here and train and seeing the other Olympian athletes that also train here, such as the rowers and the divers, is amazing. You get to see their work ethic and see how dedicated they are to their program, which makes us want to just make them proud as well and continue to make Canada proud. It doesn't get any more professional than this. We're 7 till 3. There is no other job. This is the job. We have speed, skills, weights. We come here every day spending thousands and thousands of hours on trying to be the best players we can be. So being able to come here and have this facility allowing us to do that is amazing. You don't ever want to hit that wall that your conditioning coaches and your other coaches try to push you through. However, that's what we do here, and that's the only way you're going to get better, and we embrace that challenge. And I would really love to have open practices to the public to see how hard we actually train to be the best in the world and to get a gold medal in Rio 2016.
This is Captain Fantastic going in the score for Canada.
When I started captaining the team in 2012, I felt like it was a huge responsibility, but now I'm surrounded day in, day out by other leaders such as Ashley Stacey, Ghislaine Landry. They make my job easy. I love going up for a ball in a line out or off of restarts and having my teammates lift me in the air. I love that. It's a great feeling, but I also love the defensive part. I love stopping people from getting to the gain line, and they always say defense wins games, so I really pride myself on that. Ultimately, sticking in my role and being the best player that I can be for the team is really why I do this.
Jennifer Kish leads out Canada. She's one of those captains that just leads by example.
When I run out of that tunnel with my teammates, I'm sprinting for that ball because it's almost like claiming territory. We want the first touch of that ball. I just like it. We like it, and it's ours, and this is our baby, and you can't win without it. It definitely makes me feel like on top of the world. I love that my teammates let me go and do that. I get so amped up sometimes that I don't even make sense in these huddles, and they go, "Oh, Kish, like what? What are you saying?" I said, "I don't even know, just follow me," and they get all amped up, and it's a great atmosphere, and then we're ready for kickoff or for receiving or whatever we're doing there, but it's great. We're a consistent third place. No one wants to be third place, and we're not obviously settling for third place. We definitely want to be winning those cups. We just have to be more consistent, and we have to maintain our belief in our system and what the coaches are trying to implement in our game plan. And if we do that, I think we'll get New Zealand. I mean, we've almost had them several times, but we know it's there. We know we're capable. We just have to be consistent. I have a lot of ink. You don't see a lot of women with a chest tattoo and full sleeves, so I can see why everyone's intrigued about them. I got my first tattoo when I was 16, and back in the day getting a tattoo was quite easy. All you needed was your parent consent, and I ended up actually writing the consent myself and signing my dad's name, and I got the tattoo, and my dad came home and he goes, "What did you do?" And I said, "Look, Dad, I got the national symbol on my calf. Like, I'm gonna go places." and he wasn't mad. Like, it was my pride, and I mean, that's the tattoo I wear over my heart when I play. So I figured, like, why not my calf? So everyone can see it. That's how much pride I have in representing my country. It's really hard to say which one my favorites are because I have so many, and every new piece that I get ends up being my favorite at that time. But some of the tattoos that I really enjoy would have to be the one on my arm right here, and it's life's a gamble, and it just reminds me that, like, you have to take risks in life, and either they turn out or they don't, but either way you're a winner because you're gonna face adversity and get over it and become a stronger person. It's a piece that reminds me to keep taking risks and keep rolling the dice. And the really thing I like about this tattoo is that the dice have 7 on each of it, and my birthday's July 7th. And also, I'm in the sport of sevens now, and I wear the number 7, which is why I'm stuck on wearing 7. It's all about 7. It's a lucky number. It's my favorite number, and I'm glad that it's on my body.
So here we are, the first of the Cup semi-finals. Neighbours on the map, rivals on the rugby pitch, and 14 minutes to decide which team goes through to the final at Twickenham. Well, Canada have buried the disappointment of Langford and produced some brilliant rugby over the course of the last 2 days. They topped the overall standings with 3 wins and 9 points. They scored 14 tries in the process and conceded only 2. The United States have been very impressive as well, with some aggressive, hard rugby at times. Plenty of dangerous runners littered throughout their squad, none more so than number 7.